If the season ended today, the Jets would be there in the Super Bowl.
Right, but it ends in 2 months.
Right, and they lose the rest of the year.
All right, well, previewing this match for you, we've got a good one. The Iconics welcome back Dan Granat. That is a huge get, as Carl mentioned, coming back from that back injury. He's been out 6 months, so Dan, this is his first competition back, so we'll see how sharp Granat is, but he is a big-time player, top 10 in the world in multiple categories in Champions Division, strong lefty, and he will be teaming up with Johan Svensson, who is out of Sweden and currently out of Memphis, Tennessee. Played his tennis at Tyler,
hey, 1 minute,
Texas.
guys, 1 minute.
And they are taking on from Naples, Tom Tuller and Vinay Bahuguna. Another lefty.
Yeah, got some lefties out here today, so they'll be stacking most likely. A lot of them do. I mean, some don't, but for the most part, they like to stack with the lefties. They're mixing it up.
The NPL Champions Pros for Champions Pros. This league, what a preview here in its inaugural season. Founders Greg Witzkin, Beth Bellamy, Michael Chen, and what a job they've done.
I have Team Naples serving from my left. You guys get to choose a ball. Good luck. Thank you.
So Team Naples will be serving from our right. That's the umpire's left. We haven't figured that out. 2 matches going on all 6 courts. All courts are being live streamed. So if your favorite team is playing on courts 1 or 2, you can go check out the Book of Picklers.
Hey, game 1, time in. 0-0-2.
And OKC and the Indy Drivers. A big matchup going on. You'll keep an eye on that throughout the day also. We're underway, Ari.
And Granat showing no rust as he puts one away on the first point.
I'm sure he feels good about that. First point back.
0-0-1.
Little flick down the middle with the lefty.
Nice luxury to be able to have Granat on that pod 2 line. That is in, and what a get by Dan. But Vinay able to pin him deep. Second serve. Just underway here in the first match of the weekend.
Side out. 0-0-1.
Big dipper there.
Second serve.
Tuller, you'll see him running around. He's a very athletic player. He's
0-0-2.
I've seen him go from coast to coast on drop shots, sliding all over the court. So they put they're all into it. Trying to get their dinking down right now. Their third shot drops.
0-0-1.
Yeah, Tom, interesting background. He is a good athlete, baseball background. Very agile. Likes to get in that scorpion position.
0-0-2.
Just deep. Granat, you know, he may have been out injured with a back issue, but those hands still look lightning fast, don't they, Carl?
Yeah, he's a solid player. It won't take him long. I'm sure he's been practicing and getting ready for this return. They thought he might have been back a few weeks ago. He was close to coming back. And owner Chris Montgomery said he's going to hold off just 1 more week. So they've had to fill it up with some substitutes to get them back in the action here. But they're going to be a strong team down the stretch.
Yeah, no question. You got Granat, Moore, Fleeman at the top. That is dangerous.
Yeah, and Moore missed the first couple matches, so now they're at full strength. So look out. It's going to be a tough.
Side out.
That is a nice slice return from the paddle of Vinay, who is out of East Brunswick, New Jersey. Racquetball, ping pong, tennis background. Grew up in India, came over to the U.S. at 18.
Yeah, India's been a hotbed.
0-3-2.
Their pickleball activity is really picking up. Some pro tournaments being set up over there. Big population, obviously.
Yeah. It's a large pool, isn't it?
Yeah. If they had 1% of their
right.
population playing pickleball, it'd be more than the U.S. probably.
3-0-1.
3-0-1. Good start for Denver. Ooh, Vinay couldn't control a ton of English on that ball. Spun off the side of his paddle.
4-0-1.
Firefight won by a granat there.
I don't even know how Tuller got that one back. Almost landed, dribbled across the top of that net, but landed wide.
Point.
And Denver rolling. 6-zip.
6-0-1. Second serve.
Nice ball by Vinay there, Carl.
Yeah, dropped it. And I see the owner, Bob Stroman at Naples, with his hands
6-0-2.
already feeling nervous here in his first match.
Right? Look at that look.
He's intense. He's
Intensity, yeah.
Out.
Nice little drop.
Jennifer's here or not. She usually was coming in this.
Second
Ooh,
serve.
the ball hung up for Vinay, maybe a split second behind it.
0-6-2.
Looking for their first point here.
Point.
And they get it.
There it is.
Said ask for it.
Denver owners Chris Montgomery, Mario Bashi, Jennifer
1-6-2.
Hemmen.
I see Chris Montgomery behind over there, and Eva Welcher, and the teams rooting on each other, the ones that are. That's the beauty of the team format in the MPL. And it'll get noisy and louder here as matches go on. It's waking up right now with their Julian coffee.
That's right. It's only 7:40 in the morning. You champions, you get it going early, though.
Oh,
Tuller,
yeah.
there's the hops.
Side out.
Good look at Granat, former tennis star at the University of Georgia and Arkansas. Residing in Atlanta, Georgia now.
Point.
Granat, he just seems like he's feeling more comfortable, starting to move around the court with ease.
Yeah, I'm sure. It'd be good for him to get his first match under his belt. With his new teammates.
Point.
That's a nice dink out wide by Johan Svensson.
8-2-1.
Lefty to lefty.
That dropper just wide. 8-2-2.
Best out of three. You win by one at 10-10. That's the exciting part also.
8-2-2.
Been a lot of 11-10 matches that get down to the wire.
Oh, yeah. And that was deep. Nice survival there by Johan with some heat coming at him. Made Naples play an additional ball. Well, Carl Foster, the owner of the Boca Raton Picklers, along with Rick Reitimer, strategy kind of change up. We're at the fourth event leading into Phoenix. You've got one more in between the finale in San Antonio. You feel like there's some strategy adjustments building there, Carl?
Well, at this point, you're trying, and we're still looking at the best matchups. We got some stats now, some analytics. We can look at the previous matches and see who's winning games, who's losing close games, maybe what combinations are working, but you're still always tweaking combinations because you get different players out. So that's all you can do is put the best lineup out there, and hopefully they can play.
Side out.
Yeah, there's that athletic ability we talked about with Tuller. Quick step back to attack that lob.
Down. 2-10-1.
Trying to get back in this, but we've seen before, it's a high mountain to climb.
Second serve.
But We know pickleball is a game of streaks. They can roll off 6, 7 points just as much as they can lose 6 or 7 points.
2-10-2. Point.
That ball punched right on the baseline. Quick reaction with a backhand by Tuller. Why do you think that is with pickleball? Almost more to pickleball than other sports that we watch.
It's a lot about the hand battles, and you'll see the points won at the kitchen and who has the fast hands. A lot of people coming like that.
Point.
Staying on target, focused on the ball, because you hit the whoever speeds it up first, it's going to come back just as fast, if not faster. So you got to be ready if you're speeding it up.
4-10-2.
You try the surprise factor, but in the pro level, it's usually the first person who starts the firefight that time does not win it.
Side out.
That's nice placement there by Johan. Tricky ball, too.
Looking to finish off this first game. It's always important to win your first game,
10-4-1.
especially if you're Dan Granat. And first game back, I'm sure he'll feel a lot better. Probably easing out his nerves a little bit here, trying to get adjusted to this new league for him.
And Benet, the put away right at the feet of Svensson. Second serve to seal the first game.
10-4-2.
A little sky hook there.
Ooh, foot fault. That will give them game one to Granat and Svensson. 11-4, but you feel Naples building here, so we should be for a very competitive game two in the opening match of the weekend here at Chicken and Pickle in Wichita, Kansas.
Okay, everybody's ready? Okay, 15 seconds.
Welcome back, everybody. National Pickleball League. Our sponsors,
Game
Perkins
two,
Cody,
time in, 0-0-2.
Nisi Law Firm, Chicken and Pickle, of course, Sports Sync Eyewear. Beginning of game two. Oh, what a firefight.
Side out.
Naples takes the side out. Sky Blue, Julian Coffee Roasters, Gearbox. Oso, Fury Ball.
0-0-1.
Excellent ball movement by the Iconics. It will
Change up a little bit here. Strong.
Granat, there's the comfort level. He is starting to roam. Dangerous
0-1.
South.
We've seen him play several times in Boca. He's played with Steve Kennedy, top draft pitch for the year. Achilles surgery.
Point.
That was a killer when your number one pick goes out before the season starts.
Yeah.
2-0-1.
And your number one player is out this weekend. So
Yes.
Andren.
Stefan Andren in Sweden. We scheduled a business trip off this week, so it'll be up to Paul Olin and Rich Lively picking up the number one pot for the Picklers. Saw our girls just won McMillan.
0-1.
Rochelle on the courts behind us. Courts number 2 and 1. If you're a Pickler fan.
Everybody's a Pickler fan.
Everybody's
Second
a
serve.
Pickler fan.
Second serve going over to
2-0-2.
Good look at the Swede. Granat turns up the heat and finishes with the backhand poke. A lot of weapons for that lefty.
3-0-2.
3-0-2. That's another big lead here. Early lead in the second. After they were up, what, 6-0 in the first.
Side out.
Granat says nice shot. Vinay with the left hand connecting. Side out, and important here for Naples
0-3-1.
to make a statement.
Looking to force a game 3 in this opening Pod 2 men's match.
Svensson into the garage door.
With a name like Svensson, you gotta figure he's from Sweden.
0-3-2.
Especially when you say it that way, Foster.
Point.
Good ball right down at the toes of Johan. Placed there by Vinay.
1-3-2.
1-3-2, they're on the board.
Point.
Did that hit
2-3-2.
Granat?
I think it did.
That doesn't count, does it? Johan doesn't get an assist off of Granat.
No, unfortunately.
3-2-1. Left foot. Point.
Second foot fault called against Naples of this match.
Tom
Good.
Tuller,
4-2-1.
very aggressive there. Maybe his size 12s are leaking over the line.
There's that
Second
scorpion. Tuller, that ability, Carl, gets so low, keep the paddle up high, and then slam it down.
I love that shot.
4-2-2.
Yeah, I'm trying to picture you pulling that off, Foster.
I'm a scorpion guy.
Yeah? I thought you were the snake.
I am the snake, but I turn into a scorpion at times with the net. You never know which animal is going to show up. Ball rolling in from the other court. Yeah.
Too bad. Good competitive point.
We had a dinking match getting underway there. A little chess game, we call it, at the kitchen.
I recall the score. 4-2-2.
4-2-2.
Point.
So Granat going with a drive there, and that set the timing off just enough to draw the air.
5-2-2.
That's just a pretty point. Excellent ball movement set up by the way out wide ball off the paddle of Svensson.
Clear out, puts it away. 6-2, looking to close us out in
6-2-2.
straight games today.
Yep.
2 out of 3. Put the first point on the board. The battle of 4 and 8 teams. One of these teams can get back to 500. I know that's one of our goals, is to get back to 500 before the season. I said 10 and 10 going into the championship would be good for us right now. We'd have to win 6 out of 8 matches here the next 2 events. It's a lot of work to do.
Point.
Yeah, a couple of good drops there by Naples to get the serve back. First by Vinay and then Tuller.
3-6-1.
Watch out.
Second serve.
Overhead slam by Granat into the corner, second service.
Good angles. That's what pickleball is all about.
3-6-2.
Most of these players are going to get the balls, and you want to find that tough angle as they set up their shots.
Tuller with the hops.
Yeah, right idea, wrong execution. That lob is, I think Tuller's got,
4-6-2.
you could probably dunk the basketball, so he'd be a tough guy to lob.
Yeah, he's got bounce.
Point.
And here comes Naples. Fist pump over there by JBB United. As they are building momentum right back in it.
Now with Tuller and Vinay.
Too bad for Naples. That ball was going to sail. Vinay, you could hear him upset with himself.
Yeah. The reactions versus playing the out balls, it happens
6-5-1.
more times than not. When you're heat of the battle, it's hard to necessarily tell if it's going out for sure.
Serve.
Tula wins that battle with Svensson.
6-5-2.
Second serve. The heat, Vinay, that ball just diving when it went over the net, Carl.
Yeah, that's a lot of them hit that drive that the ball just
7-6-2.
dips with spin. It's very difficult if you don't catch it right. Great point.
It ends that way. That was the point of the match, no doubt. Tremendous.
You saw that touch by Granat. He's famous for that left-handed touch shot. The low
6-7-1.
spinner on the angle.
Yeah, inside out. It really takes you off the court, doesn't it, Carl?
It does. And you saw him setting that up a couple times. I got it back the first time. The second time it worked for him. Here's the same battle. Toller and Svensson.
Exchange. First team to start. Speed up sometimes pay. Nice.
You got to back.
7-7-1.
7 up, as they say.
Second serve.
JB,
7-7-2.
JBB looking to send this to a third. Denver like to close it out in 2.
And Tuller right down.
Like scorpion push shots. It's like he didn't even have a hard swing on it, but he's just pushing the ball back almost like a weird push.
7-7-1.
Just to keep the ball in play until they could put it away.
Yeah, it's effective though.
Yeah. Well,
Point.
Now, that lob has not worked against Naples.
that was a tough shot because the ball rolled over the net. He didn't have a whole lot he could do with it.
8-7-1.
It was a good idea, but Vinay was there. Both these players athletic and have
Second serve.
some hops.
Deep return pays off for Granat. And here is
8-7-2.
Vinay with his team up 1. ATP lands at a big yeah from Tom Tuller.
Two-handed ATP. He saw him waiting on that patiently. It was a great dink wide.
9-7-2.
But Carl, the defense remarkable in that point for Naples, setting that up.
Point.
And then they get the air off of the return. And all of a sudden, it's Naples with a game point.
10-7-2.
They're falling back early. They came on strong here so far in the second. See if they can force a third.
That's in. What a get by Johan. But there it is,
Game
Naples
on 7.
with a big
Winners,
run to
Naples.
take the second.
Timeout switch ends 2 minutes.
11-7. So we are going 3. No surprise, we always go 3 here on Championship Court.
Isn't that the script?
And they're following it.
David George out here doing some coaching.
We'll be back for the third. This is the NPM.
Time in, 0-0-2.
And here we go, game 3. What a way to begin the weekend in Wichita. A decisive third, Denver against Naples.
Side out.
Ooh, Tueller wants that one back.
Nice weather outside. You've
0-0-1.
got the outdoor courts. A lot of players practicing out there, which sun's just coming up and not too hot yet. But Wichita, but we are in Kansas. I saw Dorothy last night at the
blowing
single
by.
party.
Was
yeah,
it?
it was
1-0-1.
Julie, who heads up social activities here, dressed up like Dorothy, and even saw Toto running around.
I miss Julie dressed up as Dorothy. That's
You have to ask her, see her red shoes. Maybe she'll wear them again today.
right.
She clicked them, and we ended up in Kansas.
2-0-1.
All right, they get these early starts. I mean, Granat and Svensson, all 3 games now have started out 6-0, 3-0,
Second serve.
now 2-0. But Naples battled back to win that second one.
2-0-2.
1 game to 11.
As we noted, these teams identical record coming in. Turning up the heat, Vinay, that flick.
See John Sperling in the house. Just rolling in here.
0-2-1.
Playing a little bit later.
And we'll have him coming up on this court in the 4th match.
Playing with David George, who won the combine way back in the beginning of the MPL when the players were vying to get drafted. And he won himself an automatic berth into the draft by winning that combine, which is very competitive. Good guy.
That drop, Granat, watch out, overhead slam, and that comes back.
What a defense.
Flip up. Right foot.
Oh,
Tueller
Second
again.
serve.
That's his 3rd foot fault.
3rd foot fault after a tremendous save.
Second serve. Second serve.
He's running in so fast he can't stop.
You have 1.
You got to be aware of that. That's costly mistakes because it's happened to him twice when they won the point. And that's
1,
when
2,
it hurts
2.
even more.
Beautiful play by Tueller after a nice reset.
Two.
Locked up at 2 in the 3rd. Ooh,
Side
careful, Tueller coming hit first. Bull. Trying to get that there. Granat, you talked about a ability to get the spins, different angles.
2-2-1.
He's got the tricky left-handed push shot. Low and
good leave. That is wide. You're coming back from injury. Is this where it gets tougher? Is it more difficult at the beginning of the match, or maybe as you get into that 3rd game and you're testing that, fitness level?
yeah, I think he's okay, physically. I think it's just getting used to the play right now.
What an angle into the oh-so sign with the ball. Svensson.
4-2-1.
Granat inside out, right down the middle.
Just waiting for that ball to sit up just a little bit.
5-2-1.
They'll switch at 6 in the third game. Switch sides.
Second serve.
Second serve up 3.
5-2-2. Side out.
A good job by Naples to earn a side out. Trailing by 3 here in the third. First match of the day.
2-5-1.
Women's Pod 2 doubles on deck.
See the Pickler ladies split sets in their first match. Court 2 behind us. Holly McMillan and Michelle Mullinex against Lum and Kessler for the Austin Ignite.
And that is in. Surviving Naples and then turning it into a winner for Tuller.
Tuller getting aggressive, getting excited now with that winner.
3-5-1.
The fiery player.
Exceptional by Vinay to run down that lob, which caught the back of the baseline.
Point.
And here comes Naples. That kind of point can really turn the momentum.
Got their confidence back, and they're getting back in it. As Granat nets one, trying to do too much with the low ball.
Side out. Oh, sorry. Second serve. Second serve.
Second serve. Looking to tie it.
4-5-2. Side out.
Our first point of the day goes to the Austin Ignite, taking care of our Picklers in our first men's match on court number 1. And you had Yixing Chao and Michael Chen losing to
Point. Timeout. Switch in.
and Torreso.
6-4-1. 1 minute.
So there's the switch at 6-4 Denver. Yeah, you didn't want to hear that update, Carl.
Those updates I don't like to hear. But the ladies are in a third match right now, and the other match to try to even up with the Austin Ignite.
Good morning, everybody. Thanks for tuning in here.
Buenos dias.
NPL.
For all my Spanish friends out there watching Colombia against England in the Women's World Cup.
Yeah, you got a score on that one?
I was 2-1 England. My wife's Colombian, and she's back at the hotel. We got up at 5:30 this morning to watch it live, and Colombia went up 1-0 right before the half, but then England came back, tied up right at the end of the first half. It was 1-1. I saw the update earlier. I haven't checked recently, but that's a battle to get to the quarterfinals.
Okay,
The
15
semifinals,
seconds.
actually. It's a quarterfinal match.
So she's choosing World Cup over the Boca Picklers here this morning.
Yeah, she'll roll in a little bit
Roll,
later,
you're
but she's got her Colombian jersey on and sitting in bed watching the match, so
Time in.
she's not leaving that TV.
6-4-1.
Good
Second
attack there
serve.
by Tuller, redirecting it right into the body. Second serve.
We have an international flavor here. We have Singapore. I was talking to
6-4-2.
Martin from Australia. Played with him yesterday. Yao from Singapore came back with 5 Asian medals here a couple weeks ago.
It's a sneaky attack there by Svensson.
7-4-2. Side out.
Is deep. Beautiful drop there by Vinay.
Just caught the line. Granat was looking down, saying, "Yep,
4-7-1.
that was in. Tough positioning."
Point.
And then a tough serve. Svensson tried to run around it, but it had too much velocity.
Yeah, you don't like to give up points on unforced errors, and that's the return of
5-7-1.
serve and the serve. There's only really 2 shots you control in pickleball. You don't like to give the freebies away.
Second serve.
Speed up first there by Svensson works as Vinay nets it.
5-7-2.
Off-speed serve, good return.
Side out.
Ooh, fun point to watch there. And they do get the side out, Denver.
7-5 in the third. Look to get the first point. This match between the Denver Iconics and JBB United out of Naples, the pickleball capital of the world. The U.S. Open is held every year.
Point.
Big drive from Svensson.
8-5-1.
And that one splits the defense as they spread them out with terrific ball movement. And they are 2 points away, are the Iconics.
9-5-1.
ATP for Dan Granat. Welcome to the NPL.
That was the last shot that Vinay got him on that spin to the side, but Granat was waiting for that one. Match point.
Second serve.
Granat upset with himself, but he can serve it out here at 10-5.
10-5-2.
Scott Moore, iconic legend.
Right in between them. The tweener. They both swung and missed.
At 2 strikes. So that final point always so difficult
5-10-1.
to secure.
Second serve.
Need of at least a little run here.
They got to get back in it right here.
5-10-2. Side out.
But a quick side out for Denver. They have their third match point opportunity.
10-5-1.
Good defense. They got 2 shots here to get a point. As you said, this is the toughest point in pickleball.
Football.
Footfall, plus I think he drove it out. So trying to make it happen.
Yes. Aggressive play by Granat, just trying to end this thing.
Well, it's the time to do it. When you're up 10-5, you can take some chances.
And that is deep for the backhand winner from the paddle of Granat. Is a Wichita Shocker winner for Denver as they take the first match here in this matchup between Denver and Naples. Next match we'll have Williams and Kind against Thompson and Wilhelm on to women's doubles coming your way from Wichita. This is the National Pickleball League.
There you go. 2 minutes.
Okay, we are back. Second match between the Iconics and JBB United. The first one goes to Svensson and Granat. They defeat Tuller and Bahaguna in 3. No surprise, every match pretty much on Championship Court going 3. I welcome in David George of Naples. And David, we're going to see you on this court a little later, I'm hoping. Where we have you next up. Two more to go. So we've got a Pod 1 men's. David will be playing with Sperling. That'll be quite a matchup against Fliegelman and Moore. I know you're looking forward to that one.
Oh, I've been looking forward to this one.
No wait for you
since last match we played against them.
Thank you very much.
I think they've been bragging, Ari. I think Scott and Scott
That's the word. On the air even, David?
Yes. I think they've been making the rounds that they're 7-0 together. You know, I assume that's true. So everyone's fighting to give them their first loss. So Sperling and I had some intense practices yesterday with the sole goal of beating Scott and Scott.
Taking the Scots down, that is not easy. Those two guys are terrific, but I wouldn't put it past Sperling and George, that's for sure.
It's great to be here, going to Wichita to quote the White Stripes, Seven Nation Army.
30 seconds, players.
That's a good one, David. I missed that in my notes.
Yeah, I've been waiting on that one for 2 days now.
I got the Wichita, the birthplace of White Castle and Pizza Hut, but
Nice.
I like the White Stripes reference much better.
15 seconds. Think about grabbing your water, grabbing your towel. Serving team, choose the game ball. Move to your respective ends, please.
Looks like we lost both matches to the Iconics in 3 games.
You are on the
tough
inner
losses.
door over here.
Yeah, very competitive, but you guys come in with equal records overall, 4-8. However, Denver's won 75 matches, which puts them 4 matches ahead of Boca Raton and Naples in that column.
3-11, win by 2. Correction, win by 1.
So Pronto doubles here. Christy Kine, Carol Williams against Linda Thompson and Helen Wilhelm.
This is an excellent Pod 2 matchup. On some teams, this would be a Pod 1 matchup.
It really is, David. Are you looking at the likes of Linda Thompson and Helen Wilhelm, two of the greatest in the history of women's pickleball at Pod 2?
Exactly.
0-0-1.
And Thompson putting it away, so that's your Naples team, David. What's the advice? If you're Christy Kind and Carol Williams, you're facing Wilhelm and Thompson. Is that kind of an intimidation factor coming into the match?
I think there has to be a little intimidation facing those two. We'll see how it goes early on, see if they can just get past that. And then once the pickleball starts just playing and flowing, I think they'll lose some of any intimidation or nervousness they might have.
What a point that was. Terrific defense. Carol Williams, the Lawrence, Kansas resident, played her tennis at the University of San Diego.
Yes, I went out to dinner last night with her and her mother, Elaine, who's here watching. Elaine is from Wichita, and so that's kind of nice homecoming for her a bit.
Kara, the Jayhawk. Christy Kind out of Atlanta, Georgia.
Second server.
Christy and I had our breakfast of champions this morning. Fruit Loops.
0-0-2.
Christy played tennis, basketball, and softball. Played tennis at Columbus State University collegiately. That ball just didn't climb over.
It wanted to, but it just didn't make it.
Yeah, it spun. Wilhelm to serve. We still don't have our first point here.
I think this could be indicative of the whole match. A lot of back and forth, hard to score points. Defense to offense really quick, a lot of digs.
1-0-1. Second server.
Just wide. First point is up on the board, however, as Thompson, the former Ohio State Buckeye tennis star, attacks. But there is Kind. And Helen Wilhelm, she played her tennis at Missouri, but she won national tennis titles with both her father and daughter.
Wow.
Playing father-daughter doubles and then mother-daughter doubles.
1-1-1.
That is in. What a save. Kind of the squash shot to save it. The defense has been spectacular for your side, David.
Unbelievable.
2-1-1.
Both sides, really. Just so many gets. It's hard to put that ball away.
Second server.
And so often that happens after a magnificent point. You just try to rip the next one. Feeling so good.
Kara always with a smile on her face. Even missing a shot, she's hit 99% of the time.
Yeah, difficult, as you said, David, to score a point, put a ball away. Terrific rallies we've had. Side out. It is 1-2-1.
1-2-1. Second server. 1-2-2.
Denver looking to tie. Gorgeous two-hand swinging backhand for the winner for Williams.
I've been on the receiving end of that backhand a lot. Usually doesn't end well for me.
Or anybody else.
Point. Three, 1-1.
And that is deep. So Naples stringing together a couple points. And a 3-point spread.
1-1. Point.
So points beginning to come a little easier here as David George gives the fist pump to his teammates.
5-1-1. Second server.
Nice placement by Thompson, right at the feet of Williams in transition.
Perfect spot.
5-1-2. Side out.
You had a perfect drop, and
right.
Linda just picks it up and just crawls right over the net.
Splitting the defense. Gorgeous by Christy Kind.
1-5-2.
That ball jammed. Wilhelm attacking Williams. Kara. The defense has been stellar, David, but you're right. She knows when to attack, and it is quick.
Little karma there on the next point. It just clips the net cord, goes over for a point. Naples on a little bit of a run here.
The ball by Thompson. Yeah, they kind of took that initial hit, David George, from Denver, survived it, but giving up only 1 point, and now in command here in the first.
Exactly.
Side out.
Now those third shots aren't going to work against Denver. A little bit high. A lot of attack power over on Denver.
Oh, gorgeous drop spin from Kind off the backhand, yeah. What has your team learned through the first 3 events,
1-6-2.
David, and what adjustments have you guys made?
Well, that's the best way to put it. We're a team of constant adjustments.
Side out.
Last event, I played 6 matches with 6 different partners.
Oh, is that all?
And we're still trying to find out the ideal matchups. This week, we only have 1 sub on the guy side and none on the girl side. So we don't have as many options, but we're just trying to get some stuff figured out for the championship run, which I think we can make if we have the right lineups in place.
Williams again turning up the heat, and that swinging backhand, David, you said that is powerful.
8-1-1, 1 minute.
Here, Ari, you see the score dictating the style of play. Naples JBB is up a bit, and so they're swinging a little bit more freely. Kara wouldn't always attack that ball, but when you're up, you just feel free to swing, and you can just attack, swing, very loose. And it's hard to play against a team that's just swinging freely like that. You can see my partner giving the Pod 2 team some advice.
Yeah, you've got 2 KKs over there. Kim Kessner, Christy Kind, Kim Kessner, a.k.a. 007. And Scott Fliegelman on the other side doing some coaching.
Naples, JBB United, 1 timeout remaining.
Yeah, David, it's interesting to say, your feeling is that you guys can make a run and take this thing in Phoenix in October.
8-1-1.
And the beauty of this league is I think every team would claim that, would make that statement with confidence.
I think for sure. Because every team's beaten almost every other team. And depends on the matchups, depending on who's there, who's not there.
9-1-1.
And every team probably thinks if they can get the right combination, they can make a run, which is what the league is designed to do.
Wilhelm puts it away at the feet. So second serve, comfortable 9-1 lead.
9-1-2.
Looking for 2 to take game 1. That was a beautiful transition, attacking, nice approach by Kara Williams.
Thought it was a good forced shot, but Kara took that ball at her feet and just swung at it.
10-1-2.
Playing with a lot of confidence. There she comes again.
Point.
And there it is.
11-1.
Wow, what a statement in game 1. 11-1, all Naples in game 1, but the professionals of Thompson and Wilhelm will be back in game 2.
You okay to go early? You okay early?
Second
You
set
okay early?
coming your way. National Pickleball League here at Chicken and Pickle, Wichita, Kansas.
Game 2. Time
Wilhelm
in.
and Thompson looking to
0-0-2.
reply to that beatdown after a very competitive beginning, but then Naples rolled 11-1.
Side out.
Adjustments for Denver here, David?
Kara Williams is just playing out of her mind. She's playing with so much
0-0-1.
confidence. She's just swinging. I wouldn't hit her a single ball here at the beginning. She's playing that well.
Point.
Yeah, maybe taking David George's advice.
1-0-1.
Well, a quick side out and a quick point can boost your confidence.
And there's Williams. Watch out. And there is the put away. And, you know, you're saying that about Williams. She's been magnificent. Take nothing away from Christy Kind, who has also been superb out there.
So solid.
1-0-2.
Doing her job, and Kara is just swinging, putting the ball away.
That ball got up to the Wilhelm two-hander out of the air, which is also one of the best in the game.
Point.
So Denver, quick start, feeling more comfortable. Won't take this side long to get it right. And there's Williams jumping all over it.
Some great thirds to score 3 in a row. We'll see if Naples can respond.
0-3-1. Second server.
So David George, professor of philosophy and ethics at Notre Dame for the Fighting Irish. Your schedule's got to be getting quite busy coming up soon, David.
Yeah, trying not to think about it.
Sorry.
But, you know, I think in less than 10 days, I think it's the Tuesday 22nd maybe.
Side out.
I think school starts.
Always an exciting time, though. Everybody coming back to campus. Can't beat it, right?
Fall at Notre Dame.
3-0-1.
I've been a lot of places. I don't think any place is better than a perfect fall day at South Bend, Indiana, with a game day or a big weekend.
4-0-1.
I would agree with you. That is quite an experience.
Point.
Got the color changes. You got the energy on campus. Touchdown Jesus and the band. Amazing, right?
5-0-1.
Yeah. This is about a week ago. Scott Moore was in the area, my big competitor here in a couple rounds. And he comes to town, and we play a little pickleball, and I give him a tour of campus.
6-0-1.
Him and
1
Susan, my
minute.
wife Denise. And he just loved it. We got a couple pictures of Scott and I doing the touchdown Jesus right in front of the library there.
No, that says a lot because Scott's been to about every state and every country in the world.
Yeah, he was super excited. I think he was more excited to see the campus than he was to play with me.
Did you throw the football around too?
We didn't quite do that. I'll bring that for next time.
And speaking of Scott Moore, he's out there with his other Scott, Fliegelman, doing some coaching, and not much needed at this point for Denver as, you know, for Thompson and Wilhelm with their experience and their efficiency.
Seconds.
You know, sometimes maybe just a
Naples,
quick word
JVB
reminder of
United.
strategy,
0
David, is the
timeout.
way to go.
Denver Iconics.
Yeah.
1 timeout.
In pickleball, if someone's really crushing the ball, you can, if you get your soft game working, if you get some drops and resets down, you can mitigate the hard game. And so that's what Denver has
6-0-1.
done. Just some beautiful third and fifth shots and kept Kara from attacking some of those.
And that ball sails into the Oso sign. So continuing their run here. 7-0. Speaking of football, touchdown lead for Denver.
Linda with the beautiful third and fifth shots to set up that error by when things are going right, Ari.
That's it, yeah. You get the breaks as well. 8-0. Good look at Kara Williams there, grimacing.
It's the patented grimace smile.
Yeah, you said she's always smiling, even when it's a grimace.
What was the call? That ball was out.
Oh, waiting to confirm the call. It was deep.
Point. 9-0-1.
2 points away already. The Iconics here in game 2. And Wilhelm into the NPL sign Terrific ball movement by Denver.
Great point.
10-0-1.
Defense to offense, both sides.
Reset.
Second server.
Another game point opportunity for Denver. Wilhelm serving.
10-0-2.
And that is good. And what a finish.
11-0.
A pickle.
Iconics.
11-0.
2 minutes.
So it was 11-1 Naples in the first, 11-0 Denver in the second. What's the third going to look like? I have a feeling that's going to be a battle, and we'll have it for you here on Championship Court from the NPL. Okay, Christy Kind and Carol Williams in conversation. What do you think they're talking about here heading into game 3?
They're probably saying, Ari, let's do what we did the first game and not the second game. Which sounds like the advice I go when I give on court.
Yeah, this is the professor sitting next to me.
Deep, profound advice.
Yeah, he's very simple topics, teaching philosophy and ethics at Notre Dame.
Game 3 to 11. We're going to change ends at 6. Game 3, time in. 0-0-2. Side out.
Ooh, just guided wide, so side out. And George, you know, the way the first 2 games went, you got to feel like the start of the third is critical.
0-0-1.
You stole my line. I was waiting for you to ask what's the important thing, and I was going to say, oh, it's all about the start, Ari.
Second server.
I have no idea what's going to go on this third game.
0-0-2.
Williams is there. Can't put it in. Well, I mean, if you were betting odds, you would have to say the experience of Thompson and Wilhelm
0-0-1.
would be the favorite.
I think so.
Fair
and
to say. And
I
especially when you get bounces like that.
I always give the slight advantage to the team that just won the game. And if you're able to come back from the spank down that you
1-0-1.
occurred in the first game and give another one to the other team, I always give a slight advantage to that team.
Point.
Yeah, you think that momentum carries over
I
into
do.
the game
I do.
3.
Especially that big 0 on the board.
2-0-1.
That's a
Point.
And the breaks as well. Head down over here from David George. Kara Williams just kind of shaking her head.
3-0-1.
And Linda Thompson, a nice big smile. The left hand. Oh,
Second server.
finally able to put away that point. Second serve.
Yes, ma'am. 3-0-2. Side out.
That was a big side out, Ari. 3 points in a row is a lot. And you don't want to get down 4-0.
0-3-1.
That 6-point switch sides is looming. You can at least keep it close at that 6-point. Mentally, you feel better about your chances.
Yeah, well done. That's what we saw much of in the first game. First point on the scoreboard, and that's got to be a relief. They haven't scored since the first game. Wilhelm with authority.
Yes, ma'am. 1-3-2.
Sticks it right down the line. That is not an easy shot.
That's a Kara special, though. She's so good at that.
2-3-2.
Deep.
Side out.
They do get a couple points on the board. Crucial. So,
Crucial points.
Yeah, 3-2-1.
3-2-1. Second server.
Second serve as that would not snake over.
3-2-2. Side out.
And no harm done. They get the serve back.
Great return, switch, stack by Christie.
2-3-1.
Ooh,
Point.
that did land, huh?
Just inside, I guess. I thought it was long from here.
Yeah, Christy Kine shaking her head. Definitely in.
3-3-1.
That ball hung up for Thompson to take advantage. Tied at 3.
3-3-2.
Both sides with 3-point runs to begin the third.
Side out.
This could be the game we hope for. Back and forth.
It would be suiting, wouldn't it?
3-3-1. Second server.
Wilhelm to serve, locked up at 3.
3-3.
Critical match here. We know Denver out front. A couple of match wins already in the head-to-head matchup, and a break for Naples as they get the side out.
With the pickleball, sorry not sorry.
3-3-1.
Hand wave.
That's right. And Thompson splits the defense. What a rally.
3-3-2.
That lob is good.
Side out.
Nope, sorry. Did not see a call there
I
from
did
this
not see
angle.
one either. I kept waiting. What, in, out, in, out.
3-3-1.
Not that I have a rooting interest.
Completely neutral, I know.
Point.
What's the trick with that ball? It's kind of right in between both feet, right in the middle. Good look here at David George,
4-3-1.
the winner of the combine.
Trick is to do anything you can to get it back, and at the end of the day, just say that's just a great shot by Linda. Her really after the first game,
Second
her
server.
thirds and fifths have just been tremendous. I'm taking some mental pictures of that to improve my own game.
4-3-2.
The lead is 1. A deep return, and that draws the air on the third. You like that slice off of the service return, David, deep?
I love a deep slice return.
4,
if it hits the line, it's just a little bit of bonus spin for you.
Fortuitous for JBB. Kim Kessner cheering. We got a high five from Kim before the third.
Point.
Well, Naples back on top. You're right, David. This is exactly what we were hoping for after the lopsided first two.
Yes, ma'am.
Tremendous points, side
5,
outs,
4, 1.
back and forth.
Big come on from Kara Williams.
6-4-1 timeout, change in.
So here's a
1 minute.
changeover. Fliegelman on immediately. And Kim Kessner on for Naples. Also Scott Moore following up Fliegelman. So they got off to that quick start, Denver did. In the third, they're up 3-0. So you're going back to the second, that's 14 consecutive. How did Naples right the ship there?
Just taking a little pace off the ball, getting better depth on your returns that you referenced earlier, getting those third shots down on the ground so they can't attack, so Denver can't attack. And in pickleball, that's always possible. Those are momentum killers. If you can just put the ball on the ground, as John
15
Sperling
seconds.
says, you can stop some of those big runs.
Okay, the coaches depart through the gate, and
Yes,
we
ma'am.
are ready.
Your score is 6. You're good where you're at with the serve.
Kind confirming
Time
he's in the right spot. Great job by
6-4-1.
our officiating crew throughout the season.
Brent's one of the best in explaining
Second
what's
server.
going on and making sure on the right side and everything.
Good look.
6-4-2.
Oh,
Shot out.
tricky and nice adapting by Thompson. She kind of hesitated there because the
4-6-1.
speed was a little bit off.
Yeah, I thought that was a great attack by Kara, but
Second server.
Linda just handled it like it wasn't that difficult.
4-6-2. Point.
Nice cross court, big drive from Wilhelm before Kine could get set.
5-6-2. Fault. Paddle tap. No volley zone.
Paddle
Side
tap
out.
in the no volley zone. So that will surrender it over to Naples after a terrific point.
It was a great point ahead of everything.
6-5-1.
6-5 coming down the stretch in the third. Beautiful roll, wrap around, two-hander drop. Oh, she is wicked up from that backhand side, isn't she, David?
It's really hard to read
7-5-1.
because she's been attacking so hard with that shot. You're kind of braced for the attack, and then she just rolls it across court for a clean winner.
Oh. Wilhelm frustrated. Tried to stab it with the left hand off of the net court.
Timeout, Denver Iconics, 8-5-1, 1 minute.
Iconics get the timeout. Fliegelman coming out into the Denver corner. 8-5 Naples. Outstanding job by your team here, David George, to come back after being pickled in the second. Fell behind 3-zip in the third.
As you said, that's a lot of consecutive points to lose. Certainly plays on your ego a bit, but they've seemed to righted the ship.
Great look there. No coaching for Naples at the moment. Fliegelman working hard in the Denver corner. The David George fan club behind the fence.
Denver Iconics, 0 timeouts remaining.
The one member.
Naples, JBB United, 1 timeout remaining.
You'll have to give him your autograph.
He's a fellow Chicagoan who I knew before NPL.
Yes, ma'am. Time in. 8-5-1.
What an angle, catching the outside of the sideline. Big time shot from Wilhelm.
8-5-2.
That is in.
What a get.
Point.
Oh, Christy Kind, what a point. She came up with multiple fantastic shots.
She did. She gets back for that overhead so quick
ma'am.
with the quick feet. Very athletic.
9-5-2.
2 points away from victory.
Side
Thompson
out.
pouncing. So critical period here. 5-9-1 for the Iconics.
5-9-1.
I'm a little nervous watching this.
Tension early morning here in Wichita.
Second server.
Ball never really bounced up for Thompson.
It didn't. Good depth
5-9-2.
on the shots to set up the short roll.
Carol Williams.
Just with the barrage of attacks. Backhand, forehand, overhead.
9-5-1.
Very close that one.
was.
Denver played it, and
Wow.
Naples comes on top anyhow.
Christie there defended some amazing dinks by Linda. Just barely got him back. Just enough to fight off the
10-5-1.
point to live and get this game point.
Match point right here. Ooh, nice surprise attack by Wilhelm right into the body. Not much you can do with that when you're in transition, David.
Perfect spot. Perfect spot. Veteran move.
10-5-2.
Another attempt at it. The lob has been effective. Sets up the overhead. And that is the winner chicken and pickle dinner
JBB United.
off of the paddle of Christy Kind. What a match that was, David
Tremendous
George.
match. So many good points.
So it is 11-5 in the third. Naples JB, a critical win in this match. And we're going to have David come out and do an encore interview as he gets the mic working. So he will be with the winners, and Christy Kind and Carol Williams. As the where'd you guys come up with this? The little tunnel victory celebration.
I don't know who came up with it. I assume it's Rachel. She's kind of our team leader in spirit and cheering, and she's in Vienna. So she keeps texting me pictures and wants updates nonstop. In fact, just during this commentary, I got 3 texts from her.
So she built the tunnel in Vienna. Let's send it down to David on court.
BB United. And how did that game went? You seemed to really take care of that first game, and something changed into the second. But how was that first game for you guys?
Oh, we were just clicking, and we felt good. We feel really good when we play together, and we just weren't making mistakes. The second game, I think we just gave it to them with some mistakes, a lot of unforced errors.
Same thought?
Yeah, we actually played really well that first game, and like she said, unforced errors, and we just turned it on when we needed to, and that was a great win for us.
And that third game got more competitive, and it seemed like that lob made the big difference in the game. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I actually have been working on my lob and thought I'd throw it out a couple times, and luckily it worked for us today.
How about you?
Well, I think Christy, she was great with just kind of playing some short ones and those lobs, and we were trying to just kind of finesse the ball. I mean, those two like power, especially Helen. So when we just moved the ball and set ourselves up, we did better, yeah.
Well, that was a great game, great match. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. Back to you, Ari.
All right, great job there on Championship Court. We've got Pod 1 women's doubles coming your way. You got to stay with us for this one. Atkins and Kessner against Welsher and Ojeda coming your way from the National Pickleball League.
guys give a minute, or guys? That's on time. Can we get it? I don't need to do anything with it, right?
And welcome back. We are ready for our third match here on Championship Court. We've had a couple of terrific ones to begin. Right now, the team score is the Denver Iconics 3 wins, Naples JBB United 1 win after the exciting third game victory by Christy Kind and Kara Williams over a very good Linda Thompson and Helen Wilhelm team. And I welcome in now Bob Stroman, the managing partner and owner of Naples JBB United. Good look at Bob right here. Thanks for joining me, Bob. And I know you must have been proud of that team with that third game victory.
Well, I'm very proud of them. They won their first game handedly. They lost the second game equally as bad. And they came back. It was really fun to see them come back and play a tremendous team with Wilhelm.
And I know you're excited about this one we have on tap. Mary Helen Atkins, along with 007 Kim Kessner against Eva Welsher and Kelly Ojeda. Pod 1. Terrific matchup here. You've been looking forward to this one, I know.
Absolutely. I have a little bit of a split allegiance here. Clearly, my two players with Kessner and Mary Helen are my preferences. But Eva Welsher is on our teaching staff at NPC in Naples. We sponsor her in the pro circuit. So as much as I love Eva, I hope she comes in second.
You do have one timeout, and yes, I do.
So the next question is, are you trying to work out a trade to get Eva to play for you guys?
We would love to have Eva on our team.
That would take half of Naples you'd have to give Denver, right?
Maybe so.
Kelly, who's my starting sort?
Who wouldn't want to have Eva Welsher on their team?
Looks like you got 2 minutes.
But we're blessed. Mary Helen Atkins was my first choice after Eva was taken by Denver prior to our selection. And we're just elated to have Mary Helen and now her constant playing partner, Chris Kessner. Or Kim Kessner. Gosh, I get Christy and Kim.
Well, yeah, you've got 2 KKs. You've got Kim Kessner and Christy Kind.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time I messed them up. But 007, she was very disappointed when her first uniform came as just 07. We had to have them remade.
I'm sure you did. We love Kim Kessner, 007, and she's been a fun guest to have here on the stream with NPL. I hope we'll get her this weekend as well. Always entertaining to watch on court or listen to.
You always got to keep the mute button handy.
Yeah, we had it. We had the delay ready.
Yeah.
Ladies, you have 1 minute.
Well, Bob Stroman, owner. Just remind everybody where you came up with the name for your team in Naples, JBB United.
I'm going to give credit to Jennifer LaCour, Hall of Fame, author of the book 50 Years of Pickleball. She knew the family that founded pickleball on Bainbridge Island, and when we decided to purchase the team, she said, let's give tribute to the legacy of the game. So the 3 JBB represents the 3 founders of the game. Jack Bell, Barty McCallum, and Bill. So it's an absolute tribute to the legacy, and we're just absolutely excited to have the name because it just adds character to the whole commitment to the league.
And you mentioned Jennifer LaCour, who is a big part of your team as a board member and advisor.
When I called her, I said, you wouldn't believe what I just did. She said, what? I said, I just bought a team. She says, I don't have any money.
That's great.
I said, no. I said, I want you to be on my advisory board and the board of directors. She said, I want to be the director of fun.
Naples to pickleball.
Of fun. That's classic Jennifer, right?
Isn't that the truth?
How about that? You check the Oso balls with Kim Kessner. She's got a preference, too. No surprise.
No.
This one's better. So this is a big match. You come up with a critical win in the prior match here with Kind and Williams, but trailing 3-1. And you come into the match, Bob, with the same record as the Denver Iconics at 4-8, but both these two teams on the rise after a slow start in the first event where both teams were undermanned.
Absolutely, and last event in Dallas, we were fortunate enough to handle Denver very well. They're coming back strong, and we're looking for the rematch today, and this is going to be extremely exciting.
Now both teams go 2-2 in Grand Prairie. But now the Iconics, they're adding a guy like Dan Granat to their lineup, which is already formidable. And here we go, starting in this one. Pod 1, women's doubles. Oh, good start, and a souvenir for Bob Stroman. He took it right in the gut.
Against Eva Welsher, she's after me already.
I told you to bring your mitt, Bob.
Yeah, I got a grin out of that from Eva.
And now back to the game face for Eva. And that lob is in, stuck in the corner. What quality in that point, Bob?
Absolutely. I'm always amazed at their ability to have quick hands and control the ball.
0-1-1.
Yeah, good point. Not only the ability that's so quick on the firefights, but then the reset so soft.
Second serve.
Atkins directing him down at the feet of Denver.
There's very few players out here that's more intense than Eva when she plays. It's really fun to watch her.
Point.
Well, she may have a match in Mary Helen Atkins. What do you think?
Absolutely. We always kid Mary Helen and Kestner that they're kind of like a wall. Everything seems to keep coming back.
1-1-2.
And that's a nightmare to play against. Just
Beautiful.
like that.
Stay
Yeah.
out.
But then Mary Helen, she can turn that into offense quickly.
Yeah, she got in late last night from Arizona. She had to get up at 3:30 to get here. And she took the night off last night, didn't practice. But it's someone of her quality really doesn't need much of a warm-up practice.
Point.
Mary Helen Atkins, self-described Air Force brat, soccer and tennis scholarship to college. Amazing.
Point.
Now, Mary Helen, we talk about her pickleball ability, but she played for the under-19 national women's soccer team. Also represented the state of Florida in the Big League World Series softball championships.
No, she's just an unbelievable athlete. She's done some triathlons. She's played multiple sports and clearly has focused now on pickleball as one of the premier players in the pro league. And she smiles. I love it. When she's intense, she still smiles.
Yeah, she is fun to watch. She really is.
3-1-2.
Speaking of fun to watch, here's Kim Kestner, volleyball and softball. Another two sports stars. She played at Houston Baptist University. And now a chiropractor, acupuncture for 27 years in business with her husband.
4-1-2.
Good start for Naples, 4-1-2.
Oh, that's a classic Kestner response. Someone attacks her, and it comes back equally as fast, if not faster.
Yeah, you can't go through a wall, right?
No.
Yes. Five, 1-2.
Oh, look at that direction.
Was that a miscommunication between the Denver players? They both rotated.
And credit 007 too for that kind of hold, and she just waited
and she
then
saw what was
found,
happening.
Yeah, found that open spot. So Denver, they're going to get a timeout, trailing 6-1. Frustrating beginning for the intense number one player on the Champions Tour, Eva Welcher, the former Northwestern Wildcat tennis star. Scott Moore doing some coaching over there.
You got to respect Denver's team when you look at the talent. Scott being one of the premier senior players in the league historically, continues to be one of the great doubles players. Spends a lot of time in Naples. We love Scott. Not as much today, but he's a great human being. We loved having him around, and he's equally as intense as Eva when it comes to pickleball on the court.
Denver, you have no timeouts available.
Yeah, Scott Moore, quite a presence he brings to the NPL or wherever he travels, which is everywhere.
Oh.
Side out.
So timeout, side out. Kelly Ojeda, another distinguished tennis career, USTA junior tennis career, including being a finalist at the French Open Juniors.
Second serve.
Played at USC. We'll be matching up quite a bit with Northwestern now, moving into the Big Ten, which just seems odd, but
Yes,
it is happening.
Everything in the Big Ten arena is changing. It seems like every year there's a new twist in lineups, new rivalries.
Now, Oregon and Washington being added as well. Now, what a shot
fabulous.
by Atkins.
I don't care who you're rooting for, you have to appreciate really good pickleball.
6-2-1.
6-2-1. Heavy serve.
Second serve.
Kestner upset with herself on that third.
6-2-2. Good.
Nice lob. Oh, just a little out. Great thought.
Yeah, just missing.
2-6-1.
Denver looking to make a move.
Second serve.
Now, you called it, Bob. Going into Kestner's body, you think it's going to be a good shot, but why is she so good at defending that shot?
I don't know. It's just amazing how quick her hands are, and it comes back to your feet. Oh, Eva wasn't going to take that.
Well, sure. You know, Scott Moore was talking about that at our previous event, just in what phenomenal fitness shape that Eva's in now. Even continues to improve, doesn't she, Bob?
Yeah, absolutely. Few people train more than Eva. She'll be at NPC by the hour, training and drilling.
And as an example.
Oh.
Nice strike by Ojeda.
4-6-2.
Denver right back in it.
Oh.
Side out.
So side out, but Denver has 3 unanswered points.
Yeah, you can't assume anything with any lead when you have players of this quality.
6-4-1.
Like so many sports, it's a game of momentum and confidence. Oh, in the body.
Kestner is even expecting to get that one back off of the tape. Tried with the left hand, the non-paddle hand.
6-4-2.
6-4-2. Welsher alertly going behind Kestner there.
4-6-1.
Oh, nice.
Terrific attacking by Naples. Good look at 007 there.
4-6-2. Side out.
Nice work by Mary Helen. Side out.
Keeping them back is always a tough game if you keep the opponent in the back
6-4-1.
line.
Point.
Well, Bob, you're in the fourth event now. Your team just continues to build. What are you learning about your team, and what are your hopes
7-4-1.
moving forward for this squad?
You know, we spent the first 3 or 4 events trying to develop the right pairings and chemistry. We have tremendous chemistry on the team, but it's style of play and matching that style of play so that you have ultimate performance is the key.
8-4-1.
And it's taken us a little time to try to figure out what those appropriate pairings are. I think we are slowly coming into our own. It's really fun in this match here is that we're ahead in the next 2 here, so this is going to be a great rivalry between Denver and JBB. We're kind of gearing now for championship, you know, in Glendale, because that's where the rubber hits the road, and that's where the money is, not to mention bragging rights.
Well, interesting. You look at these 2 teams, Naples and Denver, at the bottom of the standings, but I don't think anybody would be surprised, including obviously yourself, to see these 2 teams possibly in the final.
It's very possible. When you get to this level of play, you can't assume anything because anyone can beat anybody at any given day, and that's what makes this so exciting. Clearly, there's a couple teams in the league that have so far demonstrated that they're a little better than the others, but as they say, it's not over till it's over.
Yes, you are. 10-4-2.
And we've got a game 1 point. Won't happen
Side
yet.
out.
Powerful return by Welsher. Side out.
4-10-1.
What a sequence by Eva.
Beautiful.
5-10-1. Second serve.
When we did the draft, many of the other teams were surprised that we picked a lot of what we would call no-name players, people that just were not at the top of the heap. We made a calculated decision that ultimate chemistry was far more important than raw skill. And what we've discovered is that some of these players that we'd never heard of before are really amazing players. And they're just, this experience that they're gaining from playing against other high-level players is just making them increasingly better.
7-10-2.
Nice return. Heavy sliced pickle there from 007. A couple of players that come to mind as you refer to maybe names that not many people were familiar with, but that you've been so pleased with.
Well, David George would clearly be one of them. David was one of our top picks. He actually won the combine, and everyone said, "Who is this guy?" And the other is Tom Tuller. These were 2 players that kind of came out of nowhere and have just very unique, strong styles that have been just great additions to our team.
Yeah, big fans of both of those guys, and we'll have more to come in this match. Naples takes the first 11-7. Second one coming your way from the NBL. And there's a great look at 007, a.k.a. Kim Kessner, along with Mary Helen Atkins, as they have to be happy with their performance 11-7, but it looks like they're in a serious discussion on how not to let Denver get back into this one, the dangerous combination of Welshert and Ojeda.
You know, as fun as this is, watching play, one of the things that we are so grateful is Chicken and Pickle. Last year, last month, we were in Grand Prairie. It was 104 outside. There's no way we could have played. So being indoors at a facility like this has just been a real godsend to the league and for the players.
Nice return, side out to begin. Yes, Chicken and Pickle, where food and fun spill onto the court. It does feel pretty cool here in Wichita. It's only in the low 80s, and coming from where we do in South Florida, Bob, a little refreshing.
It's absolutely refreshing. The heat index in Naples is about 107. There's not a lot of pickleball being played outdoors in the afternoon in Naples right now.
No, and if you do, you are in a pool of water after the first few points. Nice drop by Ojeda.
Kessner just smiles because she knew that there was just a slight miscue in communication.
1-0-2.
1-0-2.
Point.
And that stunt.
Upside out.
Nope. It was, a little confusion there. It was just out.
0-1-1.
Well struck ball, just a little wide.
Fabulous hands,
Right.
Kessner.
And then pokes it for a winner. What a 1-2 punch. Big smile from Kim.
0-1-2. Side out.
That last point at Kim, Mary Helen just looked at Kim and smiled like they're surprised, I'm not.
1-0-1.
And Kessner just had a remark over to us. Not sure what she said, but it might not have been appropriate for the broadcast.
Well, she says what she thinks.
1-0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1.
A rip winner down the line by Ojeda. Nice change of direction with a two-hander.
Kessner reacted with a bleep.
We had you covered. Don't worry,
That's it.
audience.
1-1-1. Second serve.
Big smiles again for JBB United.
Yes.
What's so fun to
1-1-2.
watch with Kessner and Mary Helen is that they played so much together. A lot of times they don't even need to talk. You know, they just understand each other's style and positioning, which is a real talent.
Side out.
Yeah, and you know that better than I do. And just watching
Side out.
here, I can see exactly your point. They just move in tandem just effortlessly.
1-1-1.
Ooh, careful
Second
now.
serve.
I was afraid Mary Helen was going to go head first into the scorer's table. That was a gorgeous backhand overhead dump shot by Welshert.
1-1-2. Point. Two, 1-2.
Deep serve. And
Beautiful
Atkins.
tack.
Yeah. perfectly timed approach.
3-1-2.
Look. Wow.
Side out.
That's quick hands. How would you describe Mary Helen Atkins' game? She's so solid defensively, but she can
1-3-1.
attack so effectively, Bob.
She is so cool, and her timing and knowing when to change control and the speed
Second
and then to
serve.
attack is just amazing. And she
Second
shows just
serve.
this unbelievable level of confidence in how she's going to play. And I think that is one of her great attributes. I never knew Mary Helen, actually, until we drafted her. And I said, who is this Mary Helen we just drafted? And they said,
1-3-2.
you're going to love her.
Right. Don't worry, Bob.
Yeah, don't worry. Beautiful.
What a point.
Side out.
Owner Bob Stroman applauds his team's effort. Ball movement, exquisite.
3-1-1. Second serve.
Nice return by Welsher. And there's your Naples victory tunnel. That's a good sign for you, Bob.
3-1-2.
On the next court.
Yep, Malacca and Porter pulled that one out. 2 wins in a row.
Point.
Let the competition begin.
So Naples right back in after dropping the first 3 matches to Denver.
4-1-2.
We'll update that score. It should be 3-2 now. And in control of this match at the moment.
Side out.
Ojeda has something to say about that. We'll look for Denver to try to mount this comeback of this talented side of Welsher and Ojeda.
1-4-1.
Clean winner,
Wow.
Eva Welsher. I'm going to get a look at Eva's serve here, Bob. Scott Moore was telling the audience at the last broadcast, last event, how she has also
2-4-1.
worked in this area big time. Oh,
Oh,
and I jinxed
okay.
the broadcaster's
Second
jinx.
serve.
Never mind.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Right.
2-4-2.
Oh, nice touch.
Side out.
Ooh,
Oh, I love that.
championship shot. Bouncing twice in the non-volley zone.
Mary Helen just didn't even react. Okay.
4-2-1.
Just a
Right.
routine shot.
Point.
Big serve by Kessner.
5-2-1. Point.
You know, those net balls, they just take your timing off. You're all ready for the play, hits the net, and everything goes awry.
Timeout Denvers.
It'd be nice if you could master
6-2-1,
that shot, but it's just
1
not the
minute.
real world. That's where luck
That's
is
it.
prevails.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to completely reset.
Yep.
And keep the feet moving, which is so difficult. So the timeout, Denver. You see the Oso ball. And the paddle of KK Kim Kessner. Speaking of paddles, Gearbox is the official paddle of the NPL. And players in this league, Joe Parezo of the Austin Ignite, Rich Thunder Lopez of the Indy Drivers, Bill Muno
No.
of
No,
Oklahoma
no.
Punishers,
Ava.
Patty Gallegos of
She's going
these
there.
Denver Iconics, all are using the Gearbox paddle.
You talk about what happens in this industry right now with all the paddle companies that are coming out
Denver,
of
you have
nowhere.
no timeouts available.
But there's
Naples
paddle
still
companies
have
like
one timeout.
Gearbox that just keep staying at the top of the heap with the quality
Time
of product.
in, 6-2-1.
You know, they came out of the racquetball arena and have really made their mark in pickleball.
I've got to try one. That lob flies just a little bit, so second serve.
Second serve.
2-6, Denver trailing.
6-2-2.
Time outside out.
Little conversation between Atkins and Kessner right there, trying to get their communication back in sync. They respect each other so much so that they can give recommendations to each other and not take it as anything other than constructive, because in the heat of battle sometimes you lose focus.
And they've got Yoda back there and John Sperling. Firefight goes to Atkins.
Yeah, Mary Helen and John Sperling are our captains, and they bring a level of experience and talent that has been so helpful for some of our younger, less experienced players. Younger is a relative. That means they're 50.
Youngsters.
Yeah.
Oh, what a reset.
Oh.
And then 007 with the finish.
You got to love a point like that.
Six-2-1. Second serve.
6-2-2.
6-2-2. Point.
The tough serve by Atkins deep into the corner. Extends the lead to 5.
Most viewers would look at that and say, what a horrible mistake that Welcher made, but they don't appreciate how a good serve can throw even a great player out of sync. Oh, was that a great?
Look at the look on Atkins' face. Big smiles. I don't know how they got that ball back. Ojeda just applauding, and that was a put away, which would put most defenders on their backside.
Side out.
Good players have the ability to anticipate where the ball goes. Sometimes creates a lucky return, but it all started with great anticipation and keeping your eye on the ball.
Second serve. 2-8-2. Side out.
So 2 putaways by Atkins in different styles, but both right down the middle. 8-2-1.
8-2-1. Point.
They're checking the call.
I saw it in.
The official said it was in.
Okay.
Point.
So a nice stab there by KK.
9-2-1.
This match is a little bit surprising because these teams are so equal in ability. Oh, was that a poach by Mary Helen?
Gorgeous. And you don't see that often, Bob, where the player on the right is going backhand down the middle to poach.
Absolutely.
Oh, and that is in.
11-2.
What a performance. A proud owner, Bob Stroman.
I gotta leave on that one because I gotta go see these players. What an exciting match. And thank you for giving me the opportunity to be part of this.
Oh, great to have you here, Bob. Yeah, go celebrate. And there it is, the victory tunnel, a statement made by Kim Kessner and Mary Helen Atkins taking on the terrific tandem of Welcher and Ojeda. And we've got David Alexander. He's with the winning team. Take it away, David.
Like, once you got to that line, you just took control.
Yeah, that's our plan. I mean, we like our hands, and and we kind of know where each other is going to be, so it's pretty easy out here with her.
Yeah, we trust in the process. We trust in our hands, like Kim said. Yeah.
Okay, game 2, it seemed that I'm calling them the 007 spy tricks. You were shooting from down below the net. Those were really cool, and it seemed like you could just create wicked angles with your power. Is that part of your main game?
Yes, it is. It's trying to move them wide and maybe go down the middle, which sets her up to take it down the middle. So I think that's why we work well together. Is just I set it up, she puts it down the middle, and or throw a couple lobs in there.
And it seemed like Mary Helen, you were just kept everything in play. You were the wall, and except for maybe that slob you threw up, that everybody was waiting for that one to get jammed down your throat, and then you defended, and then a big smile coming back.
Hey, point's never over. You're all in it. If I mess it up, I'm going to do everything I can to try to get it back. So, you know.
Well, congratulations.
I called that cleanup on aisle 2, and she cleaned it up.
She did. Great job, ladies, and back to you, Ari.
Great job, David, and entertaining post-game interview. No surprise there. Terrific. We've got more. We've got the Pod 1 men's on tap. Looking forward to this one. Sperling and George against the undefeated Scots, Moore and Flegelin. All right, and look who we have with us. Straight from the British Secret Service, or is it the Denver Secret Service? 007 herself. There she is, everybody. Kim Keshner, one of the fan favorites all over the world, one of the NPL favorites. What a match that was. You were just telling us before you came on the air that you had faced Welcher and Ojeda, who are just a terrific team.
Right.
And what was the difference today?
You know, they played really well last time they beat Mary Helen and I, and we didn't have our best game last time either, but we were just, more focused because we just feel like we have a great game together and just had a little more fire in our belly today.
Well, if you two play at that level, which we know you're capable, obviously having witnessed it, but you got to feel that nobody can take that team down.
Well, I feel confident with her, and I feel like she's the same, so that does help. I think when you play with confidence when your partner, you definitely bring your game up. I sure do, for sure.
And you made your owner proud, Bob Stroman. He couldn't say enough about the two of you and how you work together as a team.
Well, it helped because we did partner together for about a year and a half, and so we had a little experience there, so that always helps. But, yeah, we appreciate Bob. He's a great owner. We couldn't ask for a better owner, for sure.
Just to confirm, I have Naples JVB United as the serving team on my right. I have the Denver Iconics as the receiving team on my left.
And there's Scott Moore wearing a Montgomery shirt.
Let's go.
I heard that he completely left his suitcase at home. And so
So it wasn't even an airline error?
No.
It was just Scott Moore error?
It was a Scott Moore error. They drove, and he completely forgot his whole entire suitcase. I said, so are we going to all have the luxury of you wearing the same shorts all weekend?
I was going to say, those don't quite look like Scott Moore typical shorts either. I don't know where he grabbed those.
I was so confused. So, classic.
What an awful feeling, huh?
Yeah.
I feel like I forgot something, dear,
Yeah.
but what do you think it is?
0-0-2.
And that return just deep. But all kidding aside, what a matchup we have here. Scott Moore, Scott Fliegelman, undefeated unofficially in doubles play. I think they are 7-0. Look at the adjustment by Moore there, but Sperling puts it behind him for the side out. And David George and John Sperling, and George was with us a couple matches ago here on the air. He says, we want to be the team to take the Scots down.
Yeah, they do. And, and Fliegelman told me yesterday, so far Moore and Fliegelman are 7-0. So that's a pretty good record there. And so I try to rustle my boys up and tell them, hey, they say they're 7-0, so why don't you change that?
So you're the one who put that in their ear. Okay.
I'm trying.
Motivation.
That's
tactic.
right. That's right.
1-0-1.
Well, David George, pretty confident. He said, me and John have been working on strategy, practicing, and we're ready.
Oh, nice. Oh, it went
Oh,
in. Okay.
they call it in. David George, the most fair on calls in the world, maybe, the professor of ethics and philosophy at Notre Dame. So, and what a shot that was by George. He won the 2023 MPL Combine.
2-0-2.
And one of the kind of the real surprises that your owner Bob Stroman has pointed out.
Yeah, he's working hard. He really is. He's upped his game, and I think all these tournaments have gotten him better and better every single weekend. He's really consistent, too.
Sperling go to the left hand.
Yeah.
He is a lefty, by the way. He's very ambidextrous, plays right-handed in pickleball. John Sperling grew up in Trenton, Michigan, hockey and tennis in college at DuPage. they can come in with confidence, Kim, but what do you think the secret is taking down the Scots? It's no easy task.
No, it's not. And Fliegelman is a great right side player. He complements Scott really well. So they've matched up really well. And they're both from Colorado. They're my native boys over there. So you're happy for them at times since they're from Colorado. But then again, that was a good shot from David.
Ooh, not going to lob over Moore. It was a great get initially by George. So you being from Denver, how did the Iconics let you get away? That's a big question.
I don't know. I kind of give them a hard time about it.
Yeah. You gave them a hard time in the previous match about it.
Oh, good lead. Good lead.
Second serve.
Moore's got the look on his face.
Yeah.
What is that look, Kim?
It's focus. It's fierce. It's, I want to win this. It's kind of exactly what I do when I'm playing against him.
They try to match it.
That's right.
0-4-1.
All right, we need something on the board here, guys. Yeah.
Point.
There we go. I called it.
Nice misdirect there by David George.
1-4-1. Point.
2-4.
2-4-1. Point.
Yeah, rare return error.
For both guys.
Fliegelman turns to Moore and says, let's go right here. 3-4-1. Ooh, David was going for the tweener, but he ran out of real estate.
I kind of think Sperling needs to be getting those. Moore's been going to that quite a bit.
That just hangs up for Moore to eat up. Side out, up one. So you look at the score update. Naples has come all the way back with 3 consecutive wins to tie this matchup at 3-all, putting even more importance on this one. Sperling turning up the heat. He disguises that so well, doesn't he, Kim?
Yeah, he does. It's a beautiful speed up.
4-3-2.
And Moore setting that overhead up with a sharp drive.
5-3-2.
Scott goes to the backhand slice serve. Oh, well placed, isn't it?
Very well. That's what they needed to do. Finally, Sperling got one and took Moore wide a little bit, and David put it down the middle. That's usually the key of the game. That's the goal.
3-5-1.
Oh, great shot.
Yeah, there's that heat out of nowhere by Sperling. Goes down the line with it. Going back to David George winning that combine. You can see the steps he's making in doubles play, which can be the most difficult, particularly for a tennis player coming over to this sport.
Right. Absolutely. I want to call a timeout and then tell him to maybe drop to Moore's backhand.
Side out.
So 5-4, Sperling applauding for his teammate.
Oh.
That one off of the edge.
Second serve.
David. Have some confidence.
Would you say that is something that he struggles with?
You know, I say that to myself when I'm out there playing. You know, have confidence. And, you know, when you just guess a little bit, you know, in between points, you know, or get a little bit nervous, you know, you seem to miss the next point, so,
yeah.
or next ball.
4-7. Yeah. No. I'll recall the score. 4-7-1.
Fliegelman taking control of that point. Well done by George. That will help the confidence level. It's amazing how quickly that confidence can change, right? I mean, he got off to a great start,
right?
But you miss one or two shots, and then all of a sudden you start the doubt creeping in.
Yes, it starts piling up on you real quick.
Good deep serve by Mr. Sperling.
They were getting close, 6-7.
Looking for the tie.
Nice. Oh, John.
Side out.
Julie Scott with the referee. She says 6-7-2. Where's she from?
7-6-1.
Gotta ask.
Maybe
her.
close to here. A little bit south.
Yeah. Oh, John.
Ooh.
Come on.
What do you think Sperling said to himself there?
I might not be able to repeat that on air.
we've got the delay ready for you, Kim. Don't worry.
Oh, really? You had to develop. I noticed you developed that after the first time I commentated.
But we just added time to it.
Point.
Great direction there by Moore. You look at Scott Moore, obviously, just the name speaks for itself, the legend. But Fliegelman, such a great compliment, isn't he?
Oh.
He just gets the job done.
Yeah, he can move really well for a senior player, 50 plus.
Yeah, he moves like a 25-year-old.
He sure does. He was a big-time cyclist, I remember, and so he's in good shape.
Yeah, he's a triathlon athlete, former tennis star at Rider University. Running Boulder Pickleball now, boulderpickleball.net. Sperling, don't underestimate his athleticism. You know, we talk about it. What'd you say he calls himself? Big boy?
Big
or?
boy, yeah, big boy.
But he can move.
Yeah, he can.
Side out.
Fliegelman up against the gate, returning. Moore apologizes immediately.
Yeah, Moore's really taking a lot of that middle.
Point.
He's playing mixed doubles out there.
Quality defense there by David George. Within three, striking distance here for Naples.
Point.
Nice speed up by David George.
8-10-2.
John looks so casual out there when he plays. Yeah, way to anticipate that one.
Yeah, they've lobbed over George a number of times. This time he took it out of the air. Not an easy shot. Struck it well, and all of a sudden within one. And 007 going to go do a little coaching here. Too bad she didn't take her headset. And Fliegelman and Moore, quick discussion.
Okay.
You hear Scott Moore say, we're switching. And Denver was up 10-6, and this has become quite a bit more tension than the Iconics were hoping for here in game one.
Time in. 9-10-2.
007 returns from her operation. And that is good. David George hitting 2 lines there. And we are tied at 10, and all of a sudden, it is game point for JBB United.
10-10-2.
Game point. And that drops in a big yes from Scott Moore. Side out at 10-all.
10-10-1.
An adjustment
It's
on
working now? Okay,
Kim.
there we
Yeah,
go.
there we go. Bring 007 back in.
Yeah.
But here we get another game point.
Oh.
Fliegelman storming into that fence, into the Oso sign, running out of room. Second serve.
Yeah.
Oh, misdirect by Fliegelman. Under pressure. How about that trigger right there, Kim?
Yeah, that was, he hit the clip the net, which, you know, that's a unfortunate on our side, but hey, they played tough. At least they came back.
Yeah, what a first game that was. We've got more to come in this big battle here on Championship Court from the NPL. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Live from Wichita, Chicken and Pickle. Game 2 coming up. What a matchup this is. Kim, couple things. What did you tell your team at 10-all and then again before this game starting here?
I
thought Fliegelman got a couple speed ups on Sperling's backhand, but I know one of them clipped the net, so that was tough. But, you know, ooh, nice.
Did not reestablish.
What a get by Fliegelman, and then Sperling caught with a foot fault.
I couldn't see it. Sperling thought he got out.
He's checking that foot movement right now. It looks good. Looks good to me, Jeff.
He looked like Twinkle Toes out there.
The dancing bear?
Yeah. Big boy Twinkle Toes.
0-1-1. Second serve.
So what's the outlook coming into game 2? Now, does it work in your favor that you came all the way back, had a game point actually? Does that give you confidence, or are you a little flat because you didn't win it?
Yeah, I think that you should come back and usually people, you know, if there's going to be a game 3, they come back and win this because they learned what they did, and it took them a while to get started, and it looks like they were on a roll when they came into this game, so it should be a little closer for sure. Oh.
Sparling.
John getting a good laugh at himself. Can't believe he missed that one. Yeah, it's funny. Those dinks are not automatic, even though they make him look easy. But
I might have to give him crap about that. That looked like a 3-0 move right there.
looks like my game. Yeah, I think you got it right.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
Second serve.
Well, Sperling bounces back quickly.
1-1-2.
So what did I say? I said,
Side out.
usually guys don't want some chick to tell them what to do, so I suggested you ask in a question format. I said, John, do you want David George to take all those overheads?
I noticed that.
And then look.
He picked up on it. This is why you've been in a successful marriage for, what, you said
28 years.
There you go.
Right. You got to ask questions. Like I don't know what I'm talking about.
I haven't heard a question from my wife in a long time. It's just, she's given up on that, I think.
Side out.
Do I see a Naples huddle forming? This could be a good sign,
That's
Kim,
a good
for
sign.
JBB United.
We needed that. We started off slow this morning.
Second serve.
Down 3-0 head-to-head,
1-1-2.
and may have gone up top 4-3 now.
Oh, nice.
And in a tight one here. Splitting the defense, David George with a backhand poke.
Nice. That's tough for Fliegelman because he usually more wants those big juicy middles, and so he left it.
Points at a premium here in the second. Big drive and follow-up, but
Second server.
Did he hit Fleegs, or did it go in, or what happened?
well, he's apologizing, but I don't think it hit him.
1-1-2.
Oh, yeah.
It missed him, but
Yeah.
Sperling's such a nice guy, he's apologizing anyhow. And Scott Moore tries the middle of the court, successful.
Yeah.
One. Ball on court.
Moore with a big howl. He thought he had an advantage in that point. The ball clearly, though, coming over onto Naples' side. I think Kessner rolled it on court
That's
right then.
right. Exactly in time. You got to tell Scott Moore he can't be that serious and play well when he wears, the wrong shirt. He has the wrong jersey, so,
Yeah, who is this guy?
Yeah.
Speed up, big fist pump. David George.
Let's go, George.
1-1-2.
Fighting Irish faculty. What 8 points. This is high-level stuff, 007.
Yes, it is. It's a good match. Close points.
No. 2-1-2.
2-1-2.
Oh, Moore's all scooping it up. Look, he's getting all pumped up over there.
Yeah, those half volleys, efficient from Moore. Gotta love the intensity.
3-1-2.
I guess shouldn't be surprised what a competitor Scott Moore is. Fierce.
Yes, he's a legend. Look at him. Oh,
What happened there, Kim?
miscommunication for sure. I think David thought that,
4-1-2.
that Sperling was going to get that.
There's a switch. Off of the net, hung up there for more. Well, David George pointed out during his broadcast that he had played with 6 different partners already.
Yeah.
So maybe not the luxury that you experience with playing with Mary Helen.
Right. I played with 2 different ones, which, we did pretty well last time together. Mary Helen was out of town. And so, but in men and mixed, like that first weekend, I played with 4 different players and 4 different men in one weekend. That was a little tough.
Side out.
Much needed there for Naples trying to stay alive in this match. They made a nice comeback in game 1. Big drive from George. Could not follow it.
He could not.
You got a fan club over there, 007?
Oh, yeah. They're worried about me.
1 take 2.
They should be. This is more dangerous over here than on court.
It is. More dangerous here than in front of Scott Moore.
No.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Spectacular by Sperling.
Nice hands. Way to move, Sperling. You got this.
I guess he heard you. He's shaking his head.
That's right.
Side out.
He got there in time. The wraparound. Pulled the string on it.
6-2-1.
Oh, he needs to dink behind Moore a couple times, my opinion.
We saw the Scott Moore two-hander there. Did you see that two-handed drive? I know Moore's been working on that.
Looks like it.
There it is again.
Second serve.
Yeah, I haven't seen that a whole lot.
7-2-2.
That's something new in the arsenal.
Well, it makes sense because, like myself, I like to drop my backhand, and he usually does too. And so I think adding that to the arsenal is smart.
Yeah, keep your opponent off pace.
Yeah.
8-2-2.
Short serve.
Yeah, I'm glad that they.
Side out.
I feel like if they're down 8-2, they need to reverse stack. I always think change it up.
2-8-1.
There we go.
And what would you change up?
Just think that, they're always putting, just every once in a while, just change up putting George, on the left side.
Second serve. 3-8-2.
Well, they stayed now. Let's see if nope. Well,
Side out.
Moore said that's a bad idea.
Yeah. the third shot drive was a little high, so Moore was like, thank you very much.
8-3-1. Second serve.
Nice wrap around. Sperling's got just the strongest hands, right?
8-3-2.
Able to manipulate that paddle.
Oh, see?
Side
Didn't
out.
I say maybe a couple dinks to his backhand?
Yeah, there it is.
And then here they are. They're reverse stacking.
3-8-1.
Let's see.
Now, you are the captain, correct?
No.
I thought you were the captain, or is Atkins the captain?
I act like I am. Nice
What a
job.
shot by David George.
Let's go, George. Bring it down.
I hear the Fighting Irish fight song playing after that one.
Let's see. Nice.
Sperling pulls back, and here comes Naples.
Here we go, Naples.
3 unanswered.
5-8-1.
Ooh, good look there for Moore, and that has him shaking his head and kicking the ball.
Point.
What was the remark there, you think, from Moore?
Moore thought the score was, he thought it was a 2 or something.
6-8-1, 1 minute.
So good timeout. Scott Moore will catch a breather, regroup with Fliegelman.
You never guess Julie Scott. She knows what she's doing.
She's looking over at you. I don't know if she heard you.
Said you never guess Julie Scott.
See if we can get one here. See if we can get one here. We got a couple chances.
You heard into the huddle. Great job by our crew here at Live Stream Pickleball. Scott McAllister, Dan McConnon, Jacob Fries, Jack Waller and company. Oh, what a stretch by Moore on the Ernie.
I don't know if Sperling anticipated that. It was fluffy on his forehand.
Yeah, John pulled back there. Maybe he was hopeful it was going long.
I don't know. I mean, maybe. It was soft enough, though. They know he does that, so they, they're being cautious of that.
7-8-10.
Naples looking for the tie. They don't get it, so side out, 8-7-1. 5 consecutive points on the scoreboard for Naples.
8-7-1. Point.
You don't miss a return when you're down.
Yeah, it's a good serve, though, by Fliegelman. Credit Scott.
Yeah.
Getting it low to the backhand.
9-7-1.
There we go.
Second serve.
No doubt on that put away for Sperling. Second serve, 9-7.
9-7-2.
Going behind him. That's what Kim Kessner was calling for.
I was hoping that would happen. Down at his feet.
7-9-1.
Oh.
Second serve.
Got to get up to that line.
7-9-2. Point.
Good attack there. A little reach in by Sperling. So 8-9. Another opportunity for JBB United to tie. Oh, what a hands battle, and it's Scott Moore coming out on top.
Good hands by Sperling there.
9-8-1.
Nice.
Oh, that one's not going to. Yes, Sperling said not twice. I don't know how.
Sperling.
Yeah, I don't know how Fliegelman got the first one back.
He gave him the flick up the shoulder. No way.
And that is deep. Kim read it all the way. Said no way.
That went to like downtown Wichita, I think.
8-9-1.
All right. They got to get some points right here.
Just wide, and there is the tie. That's Naples battles all the way back. They had trailed 6-1, tied at 9. They also trailed 2-8.
Oh, yes. Yes.
What a point. And now Naples with a game point.
Nice hand by Sperlings getting that tape, that net cord off. Set up and George came in hot.
And still on the first serve.
Nice.
And there it is. What a comeback. Trailing 2-8.
Nice hands. Way to play it.
You hear Bob Strom say, way to claw back. We are going 3-007, and we've got it for you. David George with a look into the camera, and we're going to have quite a good looks coming up in Game 3.
Yes.
So stay with us. We'll be back from the National Pickleball League. So a quick side out for Denver here in Game 3 with a Scott Moore overhead. And in transition, David George catching the big feet of Moore.
0-0-10.
Point. He wants that one back.
What do you look for here in the third, KK?
I think they really need to just stick with that consistent drop shot. Trying to keep away from Moore's big forehand in the middle.
1-0-10. Hold on. Get lousy. I'll recall it again. 1-0-2. Point.
I think Fliegelman had a nice consistent dink in there. So now I'll just dink him all day long.
You would dink Fliegelman all day?
No, Fliegelman was saying that. I'll just do this all day.
I was going to say, he is so solid there. George has done an exceptional job staying with him on most of those points.
Yeah.
Oh. Look at Sperling.
That was beautiful. He anticipated that.
That's the first time he's come over. You had joked with them about having George take all the overheads. That was your big question.
Yeah.
And Moore paying him back.
Second serve.
John has such a great overhead, so I'm like, you take him, buddy. Oh, boy.
Side out.
You gotta love Scott Moore's enthusiasm. I mean, here's a guy who's won 21 USAPA national championships, 7 triple crowns, and he comes out here in this match here early in the morning in Wichita playing like this is for gold of one of those.
Oh, absolutely.
Second serve.
The score?
3-0-2.
All right. Nice. Nice.
Ooh.
Way to anticipate that backhand.
Sperling had something to say to Fliegelman, like, you sure you want to do that?
0-3-1. Second serve.
Not a good start.
0-3-2.
What a cut shot by Morse, gliding over to handle that ball.
That was a smart shot.
Wow, you heard the big yeah from Moore.
Fliegelman was there. That was a good cover.
Fliegelman's everywhere.
4-0-1.
Oh.
Nice drop by Fliegelman.
Thank you. Sorry.
Well, a big statement by the Iconics. Undefeated team of Moore and Fliegelman coming into this match. They have been pushed. We are in the third, but they look dominant thus far here in Game 3.
Yeah.
And that is deep.
Timeout and change. 1 minute.
1 minute timeout and change. It is 6-0.
Ah.
You need a coach?
Yes. We need some confidence.
JVB United coming right in front of us now. You see Denver going off to the opposite side. There's a good look at George and Sperling. We'll have a listen.
You know, the problem is what you get away with is
You can hear Sperling coaching away over there. You can coach all you want. You got to get the drop shots and your fundamentals, period.
15 seconds.
You know, right? You got to start the point.
Yeah, what a luxury for an up-and-coming player like David George, who is making such a quick impact,
6-0-1.
to be able to work with a guy like John Sperling.
Oh.
Just couldn't get out of the way because that ball was going to sail over the fence.
7-0-1. Second server.
Fliegelman wants Sperling, but he's not going to have him.
7-0-2.
He's trying to go down that line. Oh.
Point.
Yeah, can ill afford those at this juncture. 8-0.
8-0-2.
I'm going to make him do 10 push-ups for missing that.
Point.
Yeah, Moore able to get that back, and now Naples appears a bit flat. A little dejected, understandably so.
Yeah.
9-0-2.
Both of them are making errors, just kind of lost their juju.
That's a break that they needed right there.
There we go. They can come back. I've done it before. I know they've done it before.
0-9-1.
Oh.
Second serve.
I'll boost his confidence. He's playing mixed doubles with me shortly, so.
0-9-2.
Is that up next? Or is
No,
that two more?
Two more, yeah. There we go. There.
ATP.
Ooh. He curved that backhand around like no other.
That's that hand and wrist strength. It's
Yeah.
off the
Oh.
charts.
Side out.
Sperling. That's 20 push-ups.
9-1-1.
2 points away, the Iconics. The last team update score was tied at 3.
Second serve.
Now, this is the time you do the Iconics. You get your opponents are a little bit down. You don't want to give them any reason to believe here.
Right.
Point.
Fliegelman had a great defense
Yes.
right there. That guy can pick up
10-1-2.
some low balls.
That is deep, so match not decided yet. Goes back to Naples.
110-1.
Opened up the middle for Fliegelman, sending Sperling out wide. Ernie taking it to him.
Oh, boy.
David actually got a paddle on that ball. It was just pointed in the wrong direction.
Yeah. He's so tall and long. He does that really well.
10-1-1.
Oh.
It won't happen yet. Scott Morgan needs a paddle tap after that. Sensational shot by Sperling.
Stay in your box. Stay out of Fliegelman's box. Oh, nice.
Side out.
See, that's why I feel like they should occasionally stay that
1-10-1.
way.
Show him a different look, too.
Yeah. I mean, what are you going to lose at 10-1? Nice.
Point.
Climbing back. The old 10-1 climax.
Nope. You just need 10 straight. You win it.
Yep.
2-10-1.
Oh, jeez.
Swing and a miss, but they got it back. Wow. And then Spurs like, I can't. Where's the ball? Where's it going?
Wow. I think he couldn't see the ball, or there was a reflection or something. There is every once in a while in here, and so it makes you look like, what the heck did he just do? But when you can't see the ball, that doesn't help. Nice get. Man, they are lobbing a lot.
Side out.
Yeah, it's been efficient.
Yeah.
His lobs have been outstanding.
Yeah. He volley lobs. It's a good shot.
10-2-1.
We're going to have a lob fest. I play him. David George and I play him and Kelly. Let's see who can get
second serve
points off of how many lobs. Let's make a competition.
Okay. We'll tally it up over here for you.
Okay, thank you.
Meanwhile, they cannot secure that match point. They've had, I think, 6 attempts at it. 5 or 6. Ooh, Moore letting out a roar.
He always yells at
second serve. I know.
What did Sperling say to you?
I don't know. I couldn't really hear him.
2-10-2.
Oh.
Side out.
We'll call this the 6th attempt at the match for Denver.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, my
nice
God.
gets.
That's on the line, and that's back in. What a point. That was all worth the wait to end the match like that.
Moore was celebrating early before the point was over, and he was totally like, yeah. And then Sperling got the ball back. But
What a show that was.
All right. Well, enjoyed it. Good job, Fliegelman and Moore. They did a great job.
All right, and we will see you on court in a couple matches.
All right.
Kim Kestner, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
David Alexander. Oh, the Iconics are going to do a victory tunnel. How about that? Yeah, Kim Kestner says she came up with that idea.
They copy our team.
We won't relay that comment on air, but yeah. All right, let's send it to David Alexander.
I was cost him a point.
Here, go ahead. Turn around as well. Hey, Mike. Thank you so much.
All right, thanks, guys. Bad news for all of Scott Moore's opponents. He's only getting better. You didn't think that was possible. But what a match. In 3, Moore and Fliegelman stay undefeated, taking down Sperling and George. We've got a Pod 2 mixed match on your way coming up next. Stay with us here from Wichita.
You just choose a ball. You guys are serving from this side. Yeah, and you're serving. Tom. Take the ball. Thank you. You chose this side? Okay.
That's a good look at our scores table. A lot going on in our area. And the legend himself joins me now. Scott Moore coming off a big 3-set victory. So you and Fliegelman, quite the duo. You guys are undefeated.
We are. We just keep pulling them out. You know, we've had a lot of third game wins, including the last one. And, you know, Scott just is really cool under pressure. Very steady. He's just been a great partner for me. Keeps me steady when I'm in my slumps. I have my little moments, but
well, your slumps don't last long. Come on, what is that, 1 point, maybe 2 points?
Well, yeah. I try not to let them last long, but he helps me, talks to me a lot, and we just communicate well. We complement each other, and it's been a surprise because we've never played together, and now here we are.
That was surprising, and you two guys from both Colorado had never played together.
Yeah, we played against each other a lot, but just never got the privilege. But
I guess that was a mistake not playing together before.
It was. We're going to fix that, I think, in the future.
Yeah, you have fixed it. Well, this may come down to the wire. We're all tied at 4 wins apiece in the head-to-head match.
Love that. It just shows how competitive this league is, right?
Absolutely. You look at both of your teams, Naples and Denver, both 4-8 after a slow start to the event, the initial event in Dallas, where both teams were winless, and you weren't there. That had a lot to do with it, and Sperling wasn't there either for Naples. But watch this exchange. It goes deep.
That's a good firefight. Kara and Tom are really seeing the ball well. They do have the better side, so that makes a difference. I don't know if you noticed.
0-0-2.
It's just harder to see on the far side, and so they're utilizing it well over here so far, Tom and Kara. Smart shot.
That gets line.
What a point.
Another lob. Johan is there.
What a point. Wow.
That point had everything, Scott.
2 offensive lobs, great retrievals. We had Poach for the winner by Tom in the end. What a great pickleball point.
Yeah, talking about the league standings, and I mentioned this to Bob Stroman. Naples and Denver at the bottom right now, but I don't think anybody would be surprised to see you guys up at the top when this comes to an end at the climax in Phoenix.
Well, the good news is we have Dan Granat back. We hadn't had him until this tournament. We are missing a couple of our guys, but when we have our whole team together, we're going to be tough. We won't have it until Phoenix, which is kind of interesting. But should be fun. We'll just keep getting better.
Yeah, no doubt. Very formidable.
2-0-1.
2-0-1. Every match critical now. Locked up at 4 apiece.
Absolutely. Oh, wow.
Svensson through the 5-hole.
Yep, that was a tough get by Kara, but she got it a little high. Johan finishes it off.
2-0-2.
Nice point.
Kara Williams, that intensity, enthusiasm, she has been outstanding here. Yeah. She was terrific in her prior match here on championship court.
Yeah.
What are the strengths of her game, Scott?
Well, she is just very accurate. I mean, she has this two-hander that will attack you, but the dink she keeps really low, unattackable. She's fairly small, so she bends her knees and it gets down and is really hard to outlast. She's got the whole ball of wax. And she's gotten really smart with it, too. She uses it well. Softens it when she needs to, just like that, right? She could have tried to hit that hard. She hits it soft behind Johan. And it's just really smart pickleball that she's playing.
So that forces an early timeout for the Iconics, trailing 5-0. And Tuller also impressive out here earlier, playing doubles with Vinay.
Yeah, they had a great first match of the day against Dan Granat and Johan. Went to 3.
A 3-game winner for Denver. And you mentioned Granat being back, how much that will help Denver. What are the strengths of Svensson and Thompson as a team?
Well, you know, Johan Svensson is one of the steadiest, most consistent players in the game. And Linda has a great forehand. She rolls it low, so she can really dink well and set up her partner.
Time in. 5-0-2.
Expect them to try to slow it down a little bit
Ball.
and see if they can outgrind them. They've been getting beat in the firefights, so I'm hoping that they are going to be real patient, let Linda
5-0-2.
dink cross court with Kara and see if Johan can get some poaches in.
Tuller so quick laterally, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, 2 saves that Naples made. I thought we had the .1, and they just get them back and nice resets. So very athletic, Tom Tuller.
Tuller overhead, angled off. What a save by Svensson.
Can she get there? Oh, another fantastic pickleball point. Look at this.
Second serve.
Wouldn't climb over, but yes.
Naples just keeping the pressure on them, you know, keeping them back. Denver made some great saves, but just couldn't quite get up to the net like you need to do.
Point.
Very rare unforced error.
Yeah, particularly with that 2-hander.
Right, she's solid.
1-5-2. Side out.
Deep delivered serve.
Yep, they're making some unforced errors. They're going to have to clean it up.
Point.
That one didn't roll over. I thought it might roll over for Linda, but just caught the tape, falls back. Looks like Naples won that match, so now it's 5-4.
6-1-1.
Puts even more importance on this one here.
Really does.
Point.
And Iconics, are they pressing a bit at this
I think
point?
they are. They caught the tape on the last 2 shots,
7-1-1.
which is unfortunate, but you just got to play with a little more margin. Both of them, they were in a good position to win it and ended up losing. So that's a great dink. That's what I'm talking about, that Linda.
Second serve.
That roll, huh?
Roll dink is very tough if it gets into your feet. That time Kara let it get a little close to her body and couldn't pull it out.
You are good.
Like she normally does.
7-1-2.
ATP, and landing it is Tuller.
Yeah, he put that second hand on it, pulled it top spin right into the court. Very
8-1-2.
nice shot.
The St. George, Utah resident, Tom Tuller, originally from Boise, Idaho.
Yeah, we hadn't seen him around much. You know, he was in that late 40s period, which is kind of rough. But he'd been practicing and waiting to be a senior, and here he is, making a great statement on the senior tour.
Oh, for sure, moving around like a junior.
Yeah, he moves well, athletic.
1-8-2.
A great soft game. There's just no holes in the Naples team. They're trying different stuff, but not able to find any weaknesses in the Naples armor so far.
8-1-1. Second serve.
Tough ball to attack.
Yeah, Tom got that a little too high. Linda kept it low, so caught him at his feet. He wasn't able to pull it in.
Point.
Nice tomahawk there. Tom is real deceptive.
Yeah.
And that is a great shot. He holds it, his paddle really
9-1-2.
eastern, and so he's ready for that tomahawk backhand, which is very quickly on you and tough to read.
Nice return by Johan, deep off the line. Yeah, he's got a unique game, Tuller, doesn't he? Doesn't have.
He does.
He's a baseball background, so it's a little bit like baseball groundies.
Yep, he gets low. He's like that shortstop. Nothing gets by him. You know, and he's got his paddle up out front always.
2-9-1.
Really great defender, but he can get offensive too, especially with that tomahawk that he uses. Wow. Another great point.
And that is on the
Wow.
line. Spectacular by Thompson.
Great forehand roll.
There it is.
That's what it takes. So it's taking a perfect shot to beat Naples right now, and Linda pulled one out right there. So
yeah, you just need 7 more.
Right? Here we go.
Ooh,
Second
she's
serve.
backing up on that one.
Yep, she got her backing up. Kara's dink has underspin on it, so it really skips sometimes.
3-9-2.
And that skipped into Linda's feet. She was not able to get it up. It's good defense. Wow.
Side out.
Tom read that perfect.
Yeah, looked
That's
like
good
Thompson
pickleball.
had the advantage for a moment.
Yeah,
but
she did, but Tom did a great thing. When you get it too high, you always go defend the middle.
9-3-1.
That's where most people hit it. And he did it. He guessed right, put his paddle there, just made a great
Second
defensive
serve.
shot, or reset as we call it.
Getting back to the dink, Scott, what is more difficult to handle? Is there one, would you rather face a cut dink or one with heavy topspin roll?
Well, that's a great question. I think it's a little easier to handle a topspin if you let it bounce up. But sometimes it also will skip into you and can be real penetrating, as we call it. So when it gets into your feet, you know, those are very difficult as well. So people that hit heavy topspin or heavy underspin, what we call backspin dinks, are both really tough to handle.
Wow. Svensson says not yet on game point.
He was ready. Tom got so low. That's the key to doing that scorpion or tomahawk or whatever you want to call it. You know, he's getting low.
3,
Tom
10,
got
1.
down, but you sometimes if it comes back, you're not ready for the counterattack. So Johan was able to take advantage of that. Trouble for Denver, and
that goes off the pipe and out of bounds.
In a big hole, weren't able to dig out of that one. Tom did a great job of keeping the pressure on him.
3-10-2.
You don't want to lob over. He's got some quick bounce.
Yeah, he's got a great vertical leap too. Like he got up a foot on that.
10-3-1.
We don't see that often in the seniors.
No.
He may not be a wise one to lob over watching that point.
Second serve.
Tough break for Kara. She was on it, clipped the net, so got her timing off just a minute. Just a second.
10-3-2.
She just missed it.
Side out.
That final point, always the most difficult.
Right.
Scott, took you guys a while in the third.
Did. We were
3-10-1.
digging hard and finally got our break, but does not come easy. As we talked about before, that 10th point.
Point.
Iconics starting to build a little rhythm here.
Yeah, they're making a game of it.
4-10-1.
If they can have a run, would be exciting. Let's see what they do.
Svensson here. Tuller.
Ooh, yeah.
I think he caught it in time, but he took a punch.
It was in the midsection, and he was gambling and guessed wrong on that one. Wow.
Second serve.
Kara made a great dig. I mean, that's a penetrating dig into her feet, but she was able to soften it. If Kara hits it hard, Johan's ready for it. But soften it behind him, that's just really smart pickleball.
Side out.
A tough one to speed up.
Yeah, he was a little out of position. He had to take a pretty big step. That's hard to get that
10-5-1.
top spin over it when you're moving that much.
That was deep, so that'll wrap up game one,
Naples.
11-5.
Timeout switch ends, 2 minutes.
You can see the match score, JBB on top 5-4, so they get a win here. They're one away from winning this match, so that very critical here. We'll be back for game 2 and see if the Iconics can respond.
Okay, 15 seconds.
So Scott Moore is going to have to jump
Game
on
2,
court
time in, 0-0-2.
as he's got a match coming up, playing with Kelly Ojeda as they take on Kim Kessner and David George.
Side out.
With the score overall 5-4 Naples JBB, we could be heading for an exciting team breaker. And David Alexander nice enough to jump in and help out here in game 2. What a firefight.
The defense of both teams are amazing. I really like watching Tueller play, though. Keeping that ball in play and a little tricky.
0-0-2.
And there's Tueller attacking again. What makes him so difficult to play against, David?
I think because he's not a typical tennis-style player, so he can manipulate that paddle. It's very difficult to read, and he just keeps that ball in play super consistently.
Oh, what a get. And Tueller read it, but he actually maybe overran it.
He was too fast for his own good there.
That's right.
0-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, just looked like a line skipper on that one. Those are tough.
Zero, 0-1.
0-0-1, Iconics. I know you were watching intently over there, David. What do you think they need to do to take this game 2?
You know, what's interesting is I think they're playing fantastic, but they just have to be able to convert those last final shots.
And easier said than done. I mean, that's the issue, huh, David?
It is, yeah. They're playing fantastic, but JBB's playing fantasticer.
0-0-1. Point.
Yeah, and that might happen. He might start getting too aggressive and making errors. We'll see.
That tends to happen when you're playing a team that has no holes.
1-0-1.
Yeah, you try to force some holes open, and it usually ends up badly. Tueller just so athletic.
And then the put away by Williams. Yeah, he's got those baseball kind of skills, bringing it into pickleball. Always fun to see players from different sports
2-0-1.
adding their different attributes. Into the corner. Great get by Svensson.
Whoa.
Second serve.
I mean, just a great shot. But going back to that sports analogy, I think tennis is number one, obviously, but I really think baseball is an underrated sport to come from. I was a semi-pro player, and we can see the spin of the ball. We know where it's going to spin. The pace of the ball doesn't affect us because we're used to 90-mile-an-hour fastballs. So it's, I think, plus we get real low and we keep that ball out in front of us. So I think it's a really good sport for pickleball.
Yeah, Dom Catalano, also a baseball background, and I think if you're coming from an infielder position
Yes.
where you're using your hands all the time, is that an easier transition?
I think it's super easy, yeah.
Point.
Yeah, we're able in this game, if you keep that ball in front of you, it's harder to transition to a tennis style from baseball, but we seem to be able to adapt and play a little differently than the tennis players. Like you see Tueller doing.
And that is wide, yeah, because no tennis player would use those kind of strokes on groundies, and yet so effective for him.
Correct. They're always turning to the side, right? Where us baseball players want everything out in front of us. And it's really great for the soft game.
What a reset.
I don't know. Did that catch?
I think so. Big smile on Linda's face. She's got a terrific forehand roll. Has got more noted and can go either way with it.
Yeah, that was nice.
You're good. Yeah. 3-2-2.
Well, we got a game. Wow, look at that defense.
That's in, and what a get, but wide.
Yeah. And I'm seeing that lob come in to play more and more and more in the Champion Pro Series. It's very effective.
4-2-2.
Now, this is a different, iconic team at the moment. They are playing in rhythm and with confidence.
Yeah. Ooh. Just like I thought, you know, when you asked me, what do they have to do? I think they're playing great. They just had to finally get that last point before JBB got theirs. And that seemed to be what's happening right now.
And their play draws a timeout.
I like that timeout. I like calling it sooner rather than later. Why let them get on a 3-point run or a 4-point run? Just stop them quickly.
A good look at Svensson and Thompson. And again, overall team score 5-4 Naples. So every match now coming down the stretch, critical. Could be heading for a team breaker.
So what do we have after this? We got one more match after this. So this is pretty important.
Yeah, mixed pod one, I believe.
Yep.
15 seconds.
So this
15
is
seconds.
important.
Receivers, you're out of timeouts. Servers, one timeout remaining.
And an Ernie delivered on the next court by Scott Moore. The big one over there, Ojeda and Moore against Kessner and George.
Point.
Unlucky by JBB there. It hurts so bad to miss a return because the other team scores. I call it the worst shot in pickleball.
6-2-2.
What? That shot did not account. Did not count.
I think the ref overruled that and called it in.
I thought maybe Tom had tried to call the
7-2-2.
prior ball out, but
Oh, okay, the one before that one.
it was a little late. And then Svensson hit a miraculous shot for a winner.
Yes.
That deserved to be counted. Ooh, Thompson lined that up.
Thompson going for the Ernie. You don't see the females do that much, but it's really effective when they can do it.
Is there one female that comes to mind when you think successful Ernies?
My wife.
Good answer. Smart answer, David.
Second serve.
What about in the male game? Who do you think is best at it? Would you say Moore best in our Champions League?
Yeah, I would. He sets it up so well, and he's so fast. I mean, he's 60, somewhere around there, but just still can play like a young sprite. Yeah, and Moore sets it up with his other shots. That's why he's so successful at it, because he sets you up to hit that shot, and he's anticipating it.
Over here, Linda.
What happened?
Yeah, the fact that Moore also, what do you say, he's about 6'3", but he's got
7-2-2.
The legs and the arms of a guy who's about 6'7", I think.
Yeah, his wingspan. He probably would have been a great boxer, actually.
Side out.
I used to teach MMA, and I would have loved to have him as one of my fighters.
2-7-1.
Because he's mean, too.
And you say that in the best way.
I say it in a good way, yes. Mean on the court, but like the best person off the court. Yeah. You got to have a little meanness in you to win as much as he does.
Yeah.
3-7-1.
Be that type of competitor, fearless.
Correct. Svensson with a good block.
Terrific play.
Yeah, unsuccessful lob. Williams came back and hit that two-handed backhand, which sometimes you don't see that often, so you think you have a great lob, and then they whip out that two-handed backhand, and they just rip it down your throat.
4-7-1.
Ooh,
Point.
tough play for Denver there, because I thought maybe that two-handed backhand was going to go deep. Thompson elected to hit it and get called for a foot fault on top of that.
Yeah, she probably hit one she wasn't supposed to, and then faulted on top of it.
Point.
Let's see if they can get back that magic that they had scoring those first 5 points.
Kara Williams certainly had the magic earlier with her victory with Christy Kind over Thompson and Wilhelm in a 3-setter.
6-7-1.
Yeah, that was a great match.
Second serve.
Rare third miss by Tueller.
6-7-2.
6-7-2, right back in it though. 3 unanswered for Naples.
Point.
And make it 4.
Yeah, fantastic drop. And maybe they should think about a timeout. Just cut it off. Cut him off.
7-7-2.
I'm with you.
Look at this point. Oh, get that.
Almost got it with the left hand, and Svensson's got to hit the line to finish him.
Let's go back to that baseball analogy too, because our gloves are in our left hand, so we can actually use our left hand just as easy as our right sometimes.
Second serve.
Because I can switch hands like that also.
7-7-2.
That makes sense, because I'm baseball background too. I can do it too, just at a much lower level than you guys.
There you go. Yeah, but it just seems natural. You don't even think about it. It just happens. Does that happen to you? It just happens.
7-7-1.
It's almost more natural than reaching for a two-hand or two. Just switch it to the left hand.
Right, yep. Who's some of the best doing that? Witskin does that really well. I wonder if he played baseball.
I know he was big-time tennis and soccer. Not sure about baseball.
Oh, okay.
Second serve.
We've got a second serve here, 7-7.
8-7-2.
Oh, 8-7. The board wasn't updated yet.
Nice attack inside out, Kara Williams.
I feel that momentum has shifted, and then there's no timeout call.
Yeah, interesting.
9-7-2.
Tuller would get there with those quick feet.
Oh, great little slice dink. She changed. She hit it to a spot that she hadn't been hitting it to. And Williams just kind of got a little out of sorts there.
7-9-1.
7-9-1 must win for Denver here to extend this match.
Oh,
Ooh,
great.
Cross-court winner.
Yeah. She did her own setup, taking it off of Tuller's paddle, setting up her own cross-court winner.
8-9-1.
Iconics looking to tie it. That is just gorgeous by Tuller.
Yeah.
He's covering the entire court.
That's some fantastic athleticism. You know, and Svensson almost got that. I was surprised.
Right?
8-9-2.
That's how good these people are.
Point.
Oh, what happened?
You have 9.
8-9-2. Okay, point. They were in the wrong position.
Yeah,
they didn't ask. Sometimes that happens when you have a real dynamic partner. You'll switch sides sometimes in that melee, and then
yes.
and you don't reset. But you can always ask the ref.
9-9-2.
So that ties it at 9. That could be big. And now for the lead. Ooh, top spin versus cut spin. They are going at it.
That's what I think you and Scott were talking about earlier. It's a different style.
9-9-1.
They were super aggressive dinks by both of them. Oh, Svensson uses
Second
the net
serve.
there.
Big point right here. Second serve. Tied at 9.
9-9-2.
Oh my gosh. No, it didn't hit anything. He took it out of the air. Svensson. Oh, is that coming back?
That's going to be wide. Remarkable get by Svensson.
Yeah, that was great.
9-9-1.
And now Denver opportunity to push this to 3 games.
Oh, that looked out.
Point.
It was that.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit of a late call.
Okay. So here we are. They could tie it up here.
10-9-1.
Game point.
Second serve.
Tuller says not yet. Second serve.
10-9-2.
Oh my gosh.
And there it is. We are going 3. No surprise on championship court. So 11-9. Denver takes it as we come to the down the stretch in this head-to-head match. And right there, 5-4 at the moment in favor of Naples. Stay with us. We've got a third coming your way from Wichita. And that is that quickness of Tom Tuller. You feel like you have an edge in a point, and just Tuller, just cat-like quickness, comes out on top.
Whoa.
Point.
Just able to get out of the way. Kara Williams spinning. So first point in the third over to Naples.
1-0-1. Second serve.
I think we're just going to see, I think they're both equal, these teams, and we're just going to see who can outlast the other one in this game, I think. Oh, did he get it?
ATP, he got it. What a delivery with a two-hander by Tom Tuller, slamming into the padding here in front of our table.
Yeah, that shot's so hard to do, and he's not even worried about his own health when he does it.
And right down Broadway for Williams. Good start for Naples. No, Tuller doesn't seem like the kind of guy that's worried about crashing around the court at all.
3-0-2.
No.
Thompson with the winner. You talked about these two teams very, very even. Not much is going to separate them in the third. If there's one factor, what do you think it is?
That's a great question. I think
0-3-1.
Svensson needs to get more involved. I think if he gets involved, like he almost did there, he gets involved and just keeps a clean game, that's going to put him over the top.
0-3-2. Point.
Just like that. That's what he can do. That's what he's good at. Just hitting perfect spots.
1-3-2.
And here he comes.
Oh, what a save. But Thompson was there. Tuller almost recovered. Fun point to watch.
I like when they do what I predict. It makes me look really good, you know?
Whoa. How about that reset? Speed up again. And Tuller a little bit out front. What a spectacular point.
Yeah, man, that was great. Thompson just sat in there, got low, and just grinded it out.
3-3-2. Side out.
It sails deep, side out.
Yeah, if he's got to keep any errors to a minimum.
3-3-1.
3-3. This is going to be tight.
Two-hander, just long. That's one that Williams sticks most of the time.
Did they call it long?
3-3-2.
Second serve,
Yeah,
yep.
okay.
Each team with a three-point run to begin the third.
Yeah.
Side out.
That's Svensson. If he can take over and be clean, they're going to take it, I think.
Yeah, good call, David Alexander. Svensson has
3-3-1.
up the level.
Second serve.
He's got to try to match Tuller's enthusiasm on the other side.
3-3-2.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, terrific anticipation by Tuller.
Yeah, that one didn't work out for Svensson. He took a risk there and tried to go down the middle, but Tuller just snapped over there.
3-3-1.
Tuller, we've seen that, the vertical, the ability to get up quickly. Not going to work.
No, he gets up so quickly.
4-3-1.
That stab, punch, backhand volley so adept at.
Yeah, so the Iconics, I mean, unstacked there.
5-3-1.
It didn't pay off.
Second serve.
Paid off that time.
Second serve.
Second serve.
So 5-3-2, Naples here in the third. Right now, you see the team score at the bottom of your screen. It is 5-4 JBB.
5-3-2. Point.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Time
why.
out. Switch in. 6-3-2.
Why
1
Denver
minute.
is staying in this position instead of putting Svensson back on the left where he was able to get more aggressive. He doesn't look like, and a lot of really good tennis-style players are really aggressive on the left and then pretty tame on the right. So it kind of is taming their team against themselves.
We'll see if they make the adjustment. Now coming on this side, and I think many of the players feel like this is the better side. We have the better background here without the fans and some glare.
Yeah.
Heading into the direction that Naples will be looking into.
Yeah, we'll see if that changes the game. We'll see if Eva's over there giving some good advice, which could be getting Svensson back on that left side.
15 seconds. You're good. Time in. 6-3-2.
Thompson pulls the trigger nicely.
Okay, so Tuller question, maybe it went out. He asked the ref. The ref said no, it was good.
3-6-1.
Okay, so Svensson's back on the left side. And here we're back in that dink battle with the girls.
Second serve.
I do, yeah, thanks. Williams won that one.
3-6-2. Point.
Sticking it, Linda Thompson with a big smile.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Went behind Tuller. She knows how aggressive he will go to middle, and went right behind him.
Oh, speaking of going behind, that time it's Williams executing it.
That was perfect, just on the other side. The girls are equal in this. You know, they're both thinking great. They're both hitting great shots. It's which guy is going to take over.
That will fly long for the Jayhawks paddle.
Is she a Jayhawk?
Yep, Kara Williams from Lawrence, Kansas.
6-4-2.
My wife's a Jayhawk, too.
Actually played tennis at University of San Diego. But
Oh, okay. All right, let's see what happens here.
Oh, Svensson upset with himself, the Swede.
I think he had some Swedish words in there.
You're good.
You speak Swedish?
7-4-2.
You speak it as Swedish? Is that what they say?
Yes, on occasion. Because I don't know what I'm saying. So.
Inadvertently.
Correct. Inadvertent Swedish.
4-7-1.
Whoa, that was a
Big
great
drive.
drive.
And then Tuller following it up. Going
did it
behind again. Here comes some more Swedish.
So that's such a difficult shot to defend. But, Thompson putting it to
4-7-2.
Williams' forehand when the guy is hugging middle with you. And Williams played it perfectly. Yep, the Williams-Thompson dink battle.
5-7-2.
Oh, open the garage door.
Yeah.
Svensson regrouping. Good look at Johan, who is now residing in Memphis, Tennessee, coaching.
Tuller's little,
Point.
I call that the cat paw. He just sticks his paddle out there and pushes it. So it's really hard to read, and he's just trying to hit a spot, not trying to overpower anybody.
8-5-1.
It's very effective. It's hard for something to go wrong with it. Once again, Tuller ran down that lob, no problem. Svensson, super aggressive dink. Williams digs it.
What a point.
Yeah, I just feel the women are so equally skilled. I just think one of the guys is going to have to change this game.
You're good. 8-5-2.
Naples trying to wrap it up here in the third. Tuller all the way over.
Point.
You hear both say, yeah, no, that was out.
I'm going to go with them on that. They were so emphatic. It had to be out.
I think they were so relieved that they were on their heels on that point.
Yeah. Relieved is right.
2 points away. And this would give Naples a 2-game lead in the head-to-head. They would only need one more to wrap up a W. After falling behind 3 matches to nothing. Oh, speed up with the two-hander.
Little off the shoulder.
Ball stuck behind our monitor.
Oops. He got it.
10-5-2. Side out.
The battle of the dinks. So I think the women are very similar, and the guys are completely opposite.
5-10-1.
So it's a fun game to watch.
Tuller attacking, and there's that move, that kind of the flat.
Yeah.
What'd you call it? The paw?
The cat paw.
I like that.
Yeah.
5-10-2.
Oh, she got aggressive.
And Tuller again, those lightning fast hands.
Yeah, we hadn't seen Williams do that against Thompson. So she, every once in a while that speed up works because you're just not expecting it.
10-5-1.
For the match. And there it is.
Match 11-5.
David Alexander will go out and interview the winning team. And what a match it was.
Oh, sure.
So Tuller and Williams take the first and the third, 11-5. It was 11-9, Svensson and Thompson in the second. And the overall standing, as you can see, will increase to 6-4.
Okay, Tom and Carol winners.
And there's the
11-5.
victory tunnel built by Naples JBB United. David Alexander making his way onto court. He will have the winning team for the post-game interview. Again, we want to thank Perkins Coie Sports Group. It's our proud to serve as our trusted advisors to the MPL and represent the world's most admired sports teams. leagues, venues, licensing, and sports retailers. We help our clients solve their most challenging legal issues. Perkins Coie, a leading international law firm committed to its sports industry client success. All right, David. We'll send it over to David Alexander on court. All right, next match on tap. We've got Mary Helen Atkins and John Sperling against Eva Welsher and Scott Fliegelman coming your way.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
started. You get shoes. Okay. All right, so I've got Naples JVB United on my right, serving to Denver Iconics on my left. Good. All right. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
Okay, we are back, and this one for all the pickleballs, or all the marbles, as they used to say.
0-0-1.
Because, yeah, you just won your match.
We
Got
did.
more?
We got it back to 6-5, and now my team is going to pull it even so we can win a tiebreaker. How about that?
I know you guys want another tiebreaker.
We do. We were 0-3 in tiebreakers, so we've got a lot of
Yeah.
practice. We're learning.
You're ready to win one.
That's experience, are you right? It's the definition of experience, though, right? Not getting what you wanted.
I love that.
Right? Isn't that good?
I didn't see that in your book. You left that out.
I did. That's in the second volume, right? I told you that one's coming. All right.
Daniel just doesn't know about it yet, right?
He doesn't. I'm gonna have to hit him with that one. Surprise. This ought to be a barn burner. All four of these people I have played with. They are phenomenal pickleball players. Relatively new teams. Eva and Scott have played together only here in the NPL. John and Mary Helen have played together several tournaments, so they have a little more experience together.
So I was just going to ask you, with this kind of talent level, who has the edge? I think you just answered that, just because of their experience playing
They
together.
do have the experience, but, at this level, if somebody just gets hot, they can take over. I mean, anybody in this court.
What an angle that was, and another one.
Look at that. That's just Mary Helen's moving them well. That was a phenomenal idea. I love the idea. She just barely missed it. But, I mean, that's indicative of what we're going to have here, that kind of pickleball. World class.
Yeah, I think
action.
every point.
1-1-1.
I wouldn't be surprised to see 11-10s for 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are that good. It'll be interesting because there will be some rolls, some momentum swings, and so forth. So we'll just see who can play the rolls the longest and play the smartest. There's not many weaknesses out there, but one team's going to be able to exploit the other one and dictate their will. I don't have any idea which one it is at this point.
The left hand. And then Welsh are able to put it away. How would you describe John Sperling's kind of that straight arm forehand put away he's able to use?
Yeah, he generates so much power. He's a very strong guy. A little bit deceptive, too. You can't really read it, but it's on you so quick you don't know what to do. I mean, he's just
Side out.
hits it lightning. A lot of MPHs on it. And like I said, it's hard to read because he can pull it behind you to your forehand side or hit it open face behind you. He does it all on both sides.
And doing it there, going behind. Fliegelman, Scott thought he had a big advantage there.
He did. It's a good spot. He hit it a little hard, but John's just so quick. He's very difficult, like a wall over there. Got to hit a perfect shot to get it past him. Scott didn't quite get it low enough.
Good ball by Atkins down to the feet.
Yep, right where you want it, and into the toenails.
And, I mean, Eva Welscher rated the top female in the Champions League, but Mary Helen Atkins is so solid, Scott.
Mary Helen has game, and she's just a super competitor. She loves to compete, so you never count her out. I mean, just a fighter, scrapper. And a good eye by Eva. Good swing and a miss on that, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a blessing to swing and a miss. Eva's laughing about it because she tried to hit that, but fortunately for her, she did not.
See the big
2-1-2.
nice smile of Mary Helen Atkins as well.
Yeah, they're great people.
Side out.
Now that is exactly where Eva wants to hit it. It's so low that John can't do anything. He tried to flick it, but it's on his ankle, so very difficult shot. Sometimes he pulls it off, but it's low percentage, and that's going to be a key if Eva can get the ball down there.
And even that one kind of into that hip pocket to the backhand side.
Yep. So
2-2-1.
that's working for him. 2-2-1. Here we go.
Second server.
That's a ball maybe Eva should have stopped and played on
Well,
the bounce. Scott,
yeah,
what do you
I think so. She thought it was coming harder and was ready for the hard ball. Mary Helen gave her a changeup, and she just wasn't able to get her feet under it. So nice shot by Mary Helen on that, and a nice serve by Eva here to get the service winner.
Yeah, I know you were previewing the Welsher serve, the improvement here. Then she goes with the off speed.
Yeah, and I love that about her game now because she's got so much variety. She'll hit it hard once and then hit the lob serve. Scott Flegel with a beautiful top spin forehand into the corner for a 4-2-2 lead.
Yeah, I get a little bit too much of that. Scott shaking his head, yeah.
Yep, he didn't quite get over that one enough to bring it down.
2-4-1.
Great defense by Eva. Look at, she got back into it and is getting up. Wow. Oh.
Big swing by Fliegelman. He hits a foul ball.
Yeah, he makes that probably 9 out of 10 times. He was on it. John left a little in the middle, but he just kind of hit the edging. And couldn't pull it.
If you watch Fliegelman when he's not hitting the ball, which I did on that last point, his feet are always moving consistently.
Yeah, he's one of the quickest guys in the game.
There he goes.
And
Look
he'll
at
get
speed.
that. But again, what'd you say? Ask about John Sperling's forehand. You just saw it right there. He doesn't overhit it. It has topspin. He controls it well. Brings it down on the back line. That's perfection.
Fliegelman read that. Atkins able to get it back, and again. Outstanding point.
Wow. The reactions are so quick, these four. So even the net cords that are winners against most people are coming back in this game. You notice that?
4-4-2.
That time, Eva tried the drop shot, which I love. She's got that in her repertoire now, but it just caught the tape and kicked it out.
5-4-2.
Naples on top by 1.
Side out.
Very rare miss of a third by John. He is usually money on that.
4-5-1.
What a great topspin lob that was.
Yeah, perfectly placed
I
in.
mean, it's perfect, and Mary Helen still gets a paddle on it, almost pulls it out. That's what a scrapper, how quick she is. You can't hit a lob any better than that.
Yeah, and there's not much room back there to get
No,
set.
There really isn't.
Oh, Fliegelman read it like a book.
Perfection. Mary Helen almost was able to pull it back in, but Scott was in perfect position for the textbook Ernie, I would say.
Yeah, the court awareness of all four of these players are just impeccable, right?
Yeah, they have so much experience. I just call it a high pickleball IQ. They've seen it all. They've learned what to do in every situation. Just when I say that, Sperling pops up for it in the middle. That's very uncharacteristic, but again, that's not coming back. Eva's going to put that away.
7-5-1.
Any mistake is punished immediately.
Point.
So Denver in a must-win match here to stay alive in the match.
They got a little momentum going, too.
8-5-1.
8-5.
8-5. Remember, it's 6-5 overall team score.
Another perfect lob. Scott tried to earn it, but couldn't. Oh, boy.
Second server.
That's a big point for Naples. They were down the whole point on the ropes and were able to pull that out.
What a save by Atkins.
Great scrappiness. All right, and a quick side out, so this isn't over.
Fliegelman came off of that ball a tad, and now it's 5-8-1. So a win here
5-8
by
win.
Denver would create a team breaker.
That is what we were hoping for.
Point.
But the momentum, I don't know if you're feeling it. I'm kind of feeling it shifting a little bit toward Naples. So let's see
6-8-1.
if they figure out how to stop it or call a timeout or something.
You think one more point before a timeout?
Well,
they get that.
That may solve it.
Server.
That'll help. Second serve, though.
Mary Helen would like that one back. It was on her forehand, and she just got overly excited, which
6-8-2.
we all do.
Point.
Okay. John Sperling was beaten with that earlier, but now that's a tough place to beat him. He's not going to let that happen again.
7-8-2.
Naples' opportunity to tie it.
Great return, but Mary Helen is there. Fights her way in. Really.
Patience there by Welsher paying off.
It did. Mary Helen fought all the way in and then got a little impatient. That ball was just not quite unattackable. She tried to
8-7-1.
attack it and paid the price.
Oh,
wow.
Hit off the edge of the paddle, almost landed.
Almost came on the line. It was about 2 inches deep. Fortunate break for Denver. Let's see if they can build on it.
9-7-1.
So second
serve.
serve.
Yep. Another offensive lob attempt, just long.
9-7.
That
Fliggerman
topspin-
going with the drive. Excuse me,
yeah,
Scott.
The topspin just drops. He's got that carbon paddle. He hits a lot of topspin on it. And if you're just not right on it, they are looking into that window as well. So it's hard to pick up. So that can be a very effective shot.
Game point. The ATP Fliggerman jumped out of the way, and it was wide.
Wow, what a game.
11-7. The Denver Iconics, they need this match to force the team breaker. One game win away from that happening.
I love it.
Yeah, this is great. We'll be back on the NPL. And welcome back inside Chicken and Pickle. Game 2 here, 6-5 is the team match score. So if Denver can continue after the Game 1 win, we are in store for a team breaker. I've got Scott Moore. He'll be a big part of that sitting next to me right now.
We are hoping for the breaker. They got to win one more game, though, which is not going to be easy.
No.
Against these two.
Ooh, Welsher.
She was sitting on it.
Yeah, had a ball to work with.
The paddle on it was maybe a little out front of it.
1-0-2.
Wow. Great cross-court dinking. Oh, my goodness. Mary Helen just dug one out. That is so difficult. Got behind her, way on the side. And you notice how she returned it very softly cross-court. That's how you get out of trouble. Most people don't have the IQ or the ability to do it. She has both. Perfect offensive lob.
Great get. And Fliegelman right through the legs of
Yep. Loved how he
Big
called
John.
that to take his forehand.
Yeah.
Put
He's
it
not very boisterous, is he?
No, he's quiet, but
yeah.
when he needs to be, he'll pipe up. That was perfect time to do it.
Welsher strikes one for a winner.
Mary Helen looked at John, and that really was John's ball. He's got a protector on that, but I guess he was leaning backhand, because Eva can hit it down the line, and he knows that. So she opened up the court a little bit.
And that is deep, so the pace off of Fliegelman's paddle.
Yep, once again.
Impactful.
Creating some errors. Wow, I love Eva Welsher's strategy there. She fired two. Then the third one, when Mary Helen thinks it's coming hard, she is able to put it perfect spot cross court softly, making Mary Helen take a couple steps and forcing an error. Oh,
Look at this lob.
And John got there, but just
Great effort by
Big
John Sperling, but too good from Denver at the moment.
And it's disguised. I mean, you just can't see that coming. With
No.
all that top spin, super effective shot by Scott.
Oh, wow. What a shot by Sperling.
Yeah, that control to hit that high back end down the line like that, that's just amazing.
Does he have the strongest hands and wrists in Champions Tour, you
Certainly
think?
some of them. There's no question about it. And that's a great example of it, as is that.
Wow. Sky hook from Sperling.
When he gets there for the sky hook, and he's deceptively quick. He looks, a little bit bigger, but he can move. He gets that sky hook going, you're in trouble.
Oh, no doubt about that put away from Fleeg.
Yeah, he watched Mary Helen go back to the middle, held it, and then just blasted it wide. Very smart.
Does Fliegelman have a nickname? Oh, I'm always kind of searching one for him.
I don't know. That's a good question. If he does, I don't know it. We've only played 8 matches together, remember?
That's right. Unbeaten, I might add.
Yeah, so far we've been fortunate to pull several out of a hat, but.
Oh, yeah. All pure luck more. That's right.
Better to be lucky,
Yeah.
lucky than good, right?
Sure.
And that was both by John Sperling. Net cord. Winner.
Thus the apology.
Right.
4-2-2.
The lob.
Perfection. Eva has really done a great job of incorporating that into her game at the right time. And I love it. When she first learned that, we were playing Dave Weinbach and Chris Anderson in Atlanta in a gold medal match. They beat us the first game 11-4. She started pulling that lob out, and we literally just rolled them after that because they didn't know what hit them. That was a little short.
Yeah.
Nice pressure by John and Mary Helen that time. Eva just couldn't quite fight her way in. She was hitting great shots, but they just kept leaning in, taking them out of the air, keeping it at her feet. It's good pickleball.
Just
that was
out.
Fortunate. They had the switch on. Mary Helen hit a good serve, so they couldn't switch. Kept them from unwinding the stack. But Mary Helen just pulled that volley wide. Great serve, John Sperling.
Big serve from Sperling. 3-5-2. Getting back to the lob. Scott Moore bringing out the lob quite a bit earlier on today.
I've been working on my lob. I mean, it's a weapon now. And just if people are getting so good with the hand battles, they're just leaning in. But a lot of times they're leaning in so far that it's hard to go back for the lob. Or they push off with their left foot, if you notice, and sometimes I got a couple foot faults we did on the other team by lobbing where they didn't get established. So even if you don't hit a perfect lob, sometimes you can win the point. That was an absolutely perfect forehand drive. Did you see that dip? I mean,
Yes.
it dips when Mary Helen hit it. It was below the net, and so that's just as good as you can hit it. She almost got it, but forced the error.
Yeah. Fliegelman able to generate so much topspin.
Yeah, it's just really tough.
They'll have to switch. Welsher hustling back.
Good communication. And they're back in the point. And
Oh.
win it. Now that is a big point because they were on the ropes and somehow dug out of that hole. It was beautiful. Mary Helen tried to hit a drop shot and just caught the net. The right shot. I like the shot, but she just tried to be too good.
Yeah, that'll bring out the coaching of Kim Kessner and David George. 7-3, Denver on top. And
I'm liking it.
yeah, I know Scott Moore's excited. He wants another team breaker. It could be on its way. Good hands, thank you. But Fliegelman and Welsher getting back to their fitness, their agility, their quickness.
Yeah.
You know, to get them out of position, they're so able to recover so instantly.
Yeah, and they're winning points that they shouldn't be winning. And that's frustrating for the other team because normally you hit that last point, you win it. They may have won it twice, but
yeah,
they just keep digging and they're communicating as well. You heard the switch by Scott, so they know where each other's going to be. So it's just great pickleball. They're not letting themselves be beaten. You got to beat them.
We've got a cracked ball, I believe.
And we had a wrong server, I think they called. I think it was 7. Scott
Yeah, it was
served
7-3.
So, yeah, it should have been.
No, you have 7.
Yeah, so
Did Scott think they had 8?
I think he thought, I don't know what he thought, but, we did the same thing. After a timeout, sometimes it's confusing.
Second server.
And they just didn't check it, and unfortunately, that is a service fault.
You are not.
Now they got it right.
Okay, so Welsher serving. That'll be second serve now as they give one serve away.
Yes.
And the ball sounded a little
It did.
funky.
I thought so too.
I guess it's fine. It is the Oso, so you can't put a dent in that. And they had a big time outside out for Naples.
Yeah, that was a quick side out for them, which is exactly what they needed to try to get back in this. So here's their chance. Let's see what happens. Oh, boy.
Second server.
You see how that spun? Scott got underspin on it, stayed low. John thought it was going to bounce up. He can actually hit that. It's one of the harder shots in pickleball, but it never bounced up for him, so he just buried it right in the center of the net. Love the poke by Scott Fliegelman on that. He doesn't do that often, so they weren't ready for it, but he put it right where you need to. Top spin into the toenails. Very tough.
Taking
the pedicure.
The pedicure, yeah. There's that big drive, it dips.
Nice.
Was that in?
I don't know. I guess it was.
I think so.
Perfect shot by Mary Helen. I can't see that line. But
Yeah, we can't see the line.
She must have painted it.
Denver will take that, and
Yep.
now 3 points away. Side out.
Yep, just flew long. Top spin did not come down on that one.
No.
3-8-1.
What a great deep return. I mean, that's 2 feet from the baseline, and Mary Helen's having to be way back.
3-8-2.
Very tough third to hit when it's that deep. What great coverage by Eva to save that point. Did you notice she grabbed the middle when it looked like they had a winner, softened it, and then Scott goes and poaches the next one. What a marvelous pickleball demonstration that is. There's that top spin
That's
lob.
deep.
Yep.
But it's been efficient
It
for
has.
Fliegelman and Welsher.
And even when you miss it, Ari, it shows them that you have it, so it kind of keeps them a little bit on their heels. So I don't mind that miss.
And that lands in the corner.
So smart. It's easy to overhit that. Did you see she hit it about 75%? She knew she had them, and that was just really smart to be able to make sure you do not miss that ball.
2 points away. Fliegelman serving.
All right, they got the side out. It's getting late. They better make a run here if they're going to do it.
Well, look at the teams warming up. They're anticipating this team breaker.
They are.
They got both sides. They're going to go deep into that lineup for the team breaker. It makes it so exciting.
Yeah, the lineup is so strategic how you place your team. And
on the line from Atkins.
But I am going to say, Ari, that for the record, this is not over yet.
That's right.
We've seen all kinds of comebacks.
Oh, yeah. It's
so
2 in a row, 5-9 now. You hear Atkins saying, out, leave it.
Yep, smart. We'll let those go. If it's
And now 3 consecutive. That sails.
John got a good paddle on it, had to look at it, but couldn't quite tame it. A little hot.
Looking forward to a team breaker, Scott. Not that this is over, but
no, I am too.
We talked about how difficult it is to wait and watch. You're nervous watching.
Yeah, it's hard.
And you're standing there. By the time you get on the court, a ton of pressure.
It is. It's one of the hardest things I've ever done in pickleball because you're playing for a team. You don't want to let your team down. You're cheering them on, so you're nervous watching them. It's even harder than playing. And then you got to get out there. You know you only have a couple points, so you can't start slow. There's no start slow, you're out.
Right.
Right.
That was back.
Oh boy, that's a big one. Just sailed on him.
Tough not to get distracted with the entire team warming up next to you. You start to think, oh, we got a team breaker coming up.
Yeah, but now we got that 10th point. Let's see if they can finish it.
And there it is. So we are heading to a team breaker. Yeah. I'll let Scott Moore get over there, get warmed up. Good luck, man.
Thank you, Ari.
And we will have that coming up. Denver celebrates qualifying for the team breaker and a big victory by Welsher and Fliegelman, 11-7, 11-6. So they're going to get these lineups posted. Teams will get out here on Championship Court. We're going to have David Alexander with a quick interview, I believe, before Fliegelman and Welsher get set for the team breaker, although they're certainly warmed up now. And we will send it on court to David Alexander. And we do have that team breaker coming up. We'll be back momentarily. They're getting lined up and started quickly. So stay with us. Team breaker on your way. Well, here we go. National Pickleball League, the NPL, Chicken and Pickle, Wichita, Kansas. And we've got a first team breaker of the weekend, Carl. What a way to start this weekend. It is the Denver Iconics going up against Naples, JBB United. Two teams that are even in the standings, Carl. So big match right here. We are tied at 6-all. The lineup is out.
Lineup is out, and here we go to start the first of probably many maybe today. 3 last time, and we've got some experienced players here that played in these team breakers before. We've got the lineup, 2 points for each group. First team to 11 by 1. If you're not familiar with the team breaker, the MPL team breaker, matches are tied at 6-6. This team breaker will determine one team will go to 5 and 8, and the other team will drop to 4 and 9. So a very important team breaker. Amy Porter and Julian James will kick it off for the Naples JBB United team, and Catherine Mahalik and Tracy Flynn for the Denver Iconics. And I started the morning off with you here, and it was a close first 3-setter. Looks like you had back and forth all morning long.
That was it. That was the story of the day. It just continued. These two teams so evenly matched. And we should know, Carl, because you said the overall record, but both of these teams over the last 2 events are 4-4. These are both teams that are building and really coming. You can see the potential for both sides.
Yeah, absolutely. They put the strategy. The strategy is you start out usually with your ladies doubles, your lower ranked players. You build it up to the crescendo at the end. In case your team is behind, you've got your top players to try to fight back. And it gets really interesting as it gets down to the wire. You look to steal a few points in the strategy in these first couple matches. Then you get to the middle 3 and 4 pods, and that's where you can make it or break it. And it looks like they're anchors right now. You got Denver, Scott Moore, and Johan Svensson, their number 1 pod, against Tom Tuller and Vinay Bahugana. And that's interesting because they put Sperling and George in the 5 slot. So interesting strategy there, because the last spot you just need 1 point. But if you're behind, you need more than 1 point. So a couple different thoughts of strategy when I look at the lineups here.
Yeah, I found it interesting. Denver is 0-3 in these team breakers, and typically you'll have Moore and Fliegelman playing together, and this time they split them up, Carl. So Fliegelman will go with Granat in that 5th line, and Moore, as you mentioned, will be paired up with Svensson in the 6th spot.
Yeah, and you saw it that we started the match here with Granat and Svensson playing together, so they switched it up a little bit in their pods.
But that 4th line is going to be interesting because you've got the Pod 1 women's doubles. Welsher and Thompson will be going up against Atkins and Kessner. And that 3rd line is going to be tough as well with Williams and Kind against Wilhelm and Ojeda.
Yeah, both teams have strong women. And it's interesting, they're not going with the mixed doubles route. They're going with pretty much all genders, all gender doubles, no mixed doubles.
And let's go. Big crowd on hand. This place is packed.
Got all the teams surrounding the court, rooting everybody else on because they're all lined up, ready to go in. It's like a cattle call.
So Naples will serve it first. Ball on court interrupts a pretty entertaining first point here. So Amy Porter will put it in play again. Everybody blaming Natalie Bagby over there for letting the ball roll over.
I think it was Rick Witzkin hit the ball over here.
They'll blame it on Witzkin, yeah. And then look at the difference. After that Denver gets an easy point, or at least they get the side out. In transition, attacking the left-hander, Tracy Flynn.
So Denver goes up 1-0 here, Tracy Flynn.
Drop serve. If they get one here, we'll have a line change. And the put away. Nicely done by James.
1-0-2.
Mahalik. Turning up the speed, Julian James, JJ with a couple of big plays. And Naples has a serve back.
Naples will get a chance to get 2 points here. Take the lead in the first pod. Second serve, a little nerves
Service
maybe
area,
out there.
oh,
a little
yeah.
nerves. Not sure what the JBB United team breaker record is. Do you have that handy?
I don't.
No, I think we beat them once in a team breaker.
Yeah, that was the inaugural team breaker, correct? Was that
No, that was actually Denver we beat. You're right. It was Denver.
Denver.
Yeah.
Without Scott Moore, that was.
Yeah. Ball's
Who
out.
could leave, and that is 2-0. The Iconics. So next line up, we got a line change. It'll be Bashi and Montgomery, a couple of the owners for the Denver Iconics, taking on Matt Conrad and Joe Malacca.
As the owners didn't put themselves in a prime position.
Oh, no, a wrong server. Oh, official said my error. They're going to redo it.
He's got a server band on.
Server ban. The owners can't do the wrong server, right? Yeah. Oh, how about that? Carlos, it's always worthwhile to check, isn't it?
Especially in these team breakers, you might want to just check with the referee to make sure you're in the right position, because sometimes the point ends in the middle on the side. Because if once they get the second point, he's the second server.
Yeah.
So now it's 2-0-2. Mario Bashi will serve a second serve. So they default the first serve.
The attack by Montgomery, and he lands it at the baseline. 3-0. A point here for Bashi and company, and we'll have another line change.
They can close it out to go up 4-0 here with another point.
And there it is. So 2 quick ones after the service error. 4-zip Denver. So pressure mounting a bit for Naples as they send out Christy Kind and Kara Williams, who were an exceptional pair earlier today on championship court. They're taking on Wilhelm and Ojeda.
You got ladies doubles right now going head to head here in the third pod. First team to 6 points. They're serving on 2 right now. 4-0. Kelly Ojeda serving.
Deep return by Kara Williams.
And they needed a much needed side out to get that serve back. So Naples now down 0-4. They need to get on a run here. They could actually go up 6-4. They would play till somebody gets 6 points here.
Williams hits that corner. And a terrific exchange.
So 1-4. They can keep this serve and roll it all the way to 6 if they get on a streak.
Overhead by Wilhelm, coming back. That is deep, so a couple points on the board, Carl, and Kind and Williams pick up right where they left off earlier in the day.
Yeah, 2-4. They'll hold the serve till somebody gets 6 points. So Naples has a shot to get themselves back in this match.
And there is 3 consecutive. They're right back in it.
Yep, 3-4 right now. Crucial points. These are all, we call them bonus points, but they all count. But you want to keep it close, and then you bring in your #1 players to clean it up.
The Denver team urges their side on. Second serve. What a firefight, and it is. Again, Kara Williams coming out on top.
4 straight points now for Naples to tie it up with the serve and a chance to get up till 6. 6 points, there'll be a shift change. So right now both teams looking to get the early lead.
They said no, leave, and it's 5 consecutive.
5-4 and still serving. This point will do it if they get this point.
And you may have called it, Foster. Talking about 6 consecutive. Will it be? And it is.
Yes, what a comeback.
What a run by Williams and Kind.
6 straight points to go up 6-4. Now with another ladies doubles. The top ladies, Eva Welsher and Linda Thompson for Denver. And Kim Kessner and Mary Helen Atkins. Interesting how, because you don't know the other team's lineup when you put these lineups and matchups in. And they both came up with ladies doubles together, which is very interesting.
And this combination of Atkins and Kessner, unbeatable so far today. And we do have a side shift as well. So Naples will be looking into the last glare of a background. You are watching the NPL Team Breakers. Naples serving up 6-4. And it is now 7 consecutive for JBB United.
7-4, they'll go to 8 points on this line change. And Naples looking to not give the serve back to Denver. Without the serve, you get no points. Good lob.
Atkins gets there, lobs it back. Oh, great job by Eva.
Took her 3 shots to get it back with tough defense. Side out. Referee calls a sign out. That was they were serving on 2.
So 4-7-1, Welsher to serve.
Now this goes to 8, so you can see Denver come back with 4 points now and take the lead.
And Thompson, relentless activity by Linda. And back to within 2, the Iconics bench relieved.
5-7, Welsher serving.
And speed up started by 007, Kim Kessner. Second serve. First line to 8 here. So side out Naples. They can take a 3-point advantage on the line shift.
They only need 1 point here, and then you'll see a line change. Then we get to the guys.
And that gets line, and Naples has reached 8. Line change, here it comes, Carl.
Mary Helen Atkins, 8-5. Naples goes up. now you bring on the heavy hitters. You got your top doubles teams coming up. Sperling and George for Naples, and Fliegelman and Granat in his first team breaker.
That's right. Coming back from injury, Dan Granat. Great to see him involved in the NPL. Naples up to 9, 2 points away, Foster.
They'll go to 10 here, so Naples looking to get this 10th point. And then Denver's going to have to do some major work to get back into the match to win it.
Oh, that hurts. A foot fault. We will have a line change. 10-5. There's the line change. So Scott Moore and Johan Svensson will have to run off 6 straight, trailing by 5.
They need 1 point. Tom Tuller and Vinny Bahugana.
Yeah, wise decision to check. We've already had a server error.
They've got a match point right here.
And Moore will take that away immediately. They still have a second serve, and it'll be Vinay out of New Jersey, grew up in India.
Denver wants that serve back to see if they can run off 6 points. It's got a lot of work to do for Denver.
And a big serve. The decider with a ton of spin on that serve. And it is Denver, the Iconics, taking the team breaker 11-5. Naples, JBB United. The Iconics are winless yet in these team breakers, Carl. Has to be frustrating.
Yeah, Denver's just can't get these team breakers under control. They started out early with a 4-0 lead and then found themselves losing 11-5. So JBB United picks up their 5th win of the season. Afternoon matches will start at 1 o'clock. I think you got David Alexander out there to do some interviews.
Yeah, David is there with the mic. Yeah, they jumped out 4-0. Could only manage 1 after that.
Bob.
We'll get to send it over to David in a moment. He's got Bob Stroman. We'll send it to David Alexander.
Hey, Bob, how was that team breaker?
You gotta love team breaker events. We've had a great competition between Denver. This was kind of our rubber match, and to end up like this is absolutely what this is all about.
What about the team Williams and Kind in there getting 6 in a row to set you back on course to win?
You know, it's always that decision, decide where do you put some of your better players, and they just did a superb job, and they put us in a position to win, and that's the outcome.
Of course, the whole team wins with the captains, and you always have to have a pair of just superstars in there. That's the way it seems how it works out. What do you think?
Absolutely, but I have to give credit to the entire team. Everyone contributed in this event, and I think that this was truly a team win for all of us, and unbelievably proud of our group.
Great job, Bob.
Thank you, David.
All right, back to the broadcast booth.
Bob Stroman, what a team breaker it was. Naples goes on a run, and JBB United comes up with a victory 11-5 in the breaker to improve their record to 5-8 overall. The Iconics 0-4 in team breakers, frustrating for a very good Denver team as they fall to 4-9. Afternoon action coming your way shortly. We will have that for you here from Wichita. This is the National Pickleball League.
Okay, am I on? Am I good? Okay, we're down here on court number 5 doing a remote play-by-play. Got Onsens and Bellamy versus Bagby and Tongva. And the score, the first game was 11-10, Bellamy Onsens. This game is 10-1. This is match point. And that's the match. Sorry, first game was 11-4. That one was 11-1. And that is game, set, match. So the OKC Punishers need the last game to push it into a team breaker. Got you. Let's get a score. So game 1 went to Marcos and Johnston, 11-10. Now we're at game 2, and we are at 6-2 serving to 6. We got Domaraki and Witskin for the Indy Drivers versus the OKC Punishers. Must needed win for the OKC Punishers to go into the team breaker. But if Witskin has his choice, he's not going to let it go. He's going to try to take it. DeMarkey serving. That looked out. So Johnston hit it out. Johnston was a sub for the OKC Punishers this weekend. He's been a sub for 3 different teams. He's a great player. We're at 4-6-2. Witskin, big drive at Marcos. Oh. So he went soft, charged hard. Marcos popped it up and got it ripped. Ripped right at her. But that's the pro game. Should be 5-6-2. That just missed. So it's side out. 6-5-1. Oh, yes. Had a little shake and bake there. Johnston drive, Marcos put away. Seven, 5-1, Marcos serving. Whoa, what a get. Oh, so great defense by both teams. They were keeping OKC back on the line, and it paid off. 7-5-2. So this is such a crucial match. It's side out. OKC Punishers really needs this win to go into a team breaker with Indy Drivers. If Indy wins, it's game over for the Punishers. Okay. We got an OKC chant going on.
OKC! OKC! OKC!
All right, Witskin got just too big in the middle there. Blocked his partner from taking the shot. But sometimes you got to risk it. Whoa! So that was very close. Jenny Marcos just protecting her face and putting the ball down the line. It was very close, but there was no complaints. So we're going good. Crucial side out. Score is 7-5-1. Yeah. Yeah, a good drive by Johnston. I think he wanted to follow it up himself. Marcos got in there, and there was a little, apprehension on both teammates. Oh. So Whitkin normally likes to play left side and get really big on that side, but that time they did not switch. Johnston read it and just put one down the middle. Marcos not afraid of Whitskin. Oh. Good defense by the drivers. Side out. Oh, that's going to spin. So just a lot of spin on that ball. Marcos, Whitskin actually read it, where it was going to go. Went out and got it, but then they just parted like the Red Sea. Big side out. OKC chant. The Punishers know how important this game is. Serving 8-5-1. It's attacking the female with the drive. Staying on her. Oh. Ended up not working out on that one. She was ready. A big forehand. And now we're at second server, 8-5-2. Oh. A couple good drives. The last one just barely didn't make it. So side out for the drivers. Drivers need to win this one to push it into a third game. Oh, thought he found the middle, Johnston, but it went out the back.
Hey guys,
Point for the drivers. Just that little movement by Whitskin might have startled Marcos. Sometimes you don't have to actually be hitting the ball to cause an issue. And Marcos trying to avoid him, hit it out the side. So we got the drivers doing well at 7-8-2, I believe. Got Jaime Onsons coming in for a consult with Beth Bellamy, two of the best players in the world. I wish I could listen in, but I don't think I can. So this game is super important if you're just tuning in for the OKC Punishers. They have to win this game, this match actually, to take this into a team breaker, which is one of the most exciting tiebreakers in all of pickleball, doing a team breaker. We just had one with the Denver Iconics versus JBB United. JBB United went out on top of that one. So OKC really needs to get this ball back and start putting some more points on the board. You'd never like to get stuck on 8. 8 is a bad number. Okay, it might be 7-8-1. The score's right. I just don't know the server. Yes. So Johnston pulls a move there. He knows Whitskin wants to go into that middle and take anything popped up, and he went behind him. What a great shot. Great awareness. So just focusing on. Ooh. So they're playing the typical mixed game. Focus on the female, go behind the male. But she wasn't having it. She stayed strong. Marcos put it out the side. We're at 8-8-1. Johnston saw his opportunity. He just put it in the net. We're at 9-8-2. I haven't seen her miss one yet. So good side out for the Punishers. So it's 8-9-1. Quick OKC chant. So Marcos giving Johnston a little more room. He was up there hunting. He was getting ready to punish. But the last name is Damaraki, and she missed it. We're at 9-9-1. Johnston's getting in there. Witskin going to go big. Marcos gets it. Yep, that's the problem with the... I mean, we love the chicken and pickle. The issue is sometimes the courts get real small on you, especially when somebody hits a great angle like that. And Johnston just ran out of room. They're 9-9-2. Probably need this point. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. So we're at match point. We're at game point, match point. Now, if that was a planned play, that would have been awesome. But way to hang in there for Marcos. Yo! Team breaker, baby. Wow. That was fun. So the whole team's going to start warming up, both teams, to get ready for this team breaker, tiebreaker, the most exciting tiebreaker in sports. Celebration time. But just a short celebration because everybody's got to get ready. The OKC Punishers are undefeated in team breakers. So hopefully they will keep that streak alive since I am an OKC Punisher. I don't know if we'll have it on this court or center court. Let's see.
Rick.
Okay, both teams will have time, a little bit of time to warm up. Okay, we're going to sign off for now, and then we will meet back at center court for the team breaker between the OKC Punishers and the Indy Drivers, the most exciting tiebreaker in sports. See you soon. Coach David out.
They're going to try to start?
They're going to start without, because they're not waiting.
And welcome back, everybody. Chicken and Pickle, Wichita, Kansas. This is the National Pickleball League. We've got a treat for you. Another team breaker from the morning session, right? Let's go.
I'm your team breaker specialist, just in for the team breakers. I'm trying to get my team ready for their next match. We almost went to a team breaker. We were hoping to go to a team breaker too, but against Austin, and the Austin Ignite take over sole possession of first place now 10-3, as they beat us up 7-5, and we had one chance. Third set loss would have forced a team breaker. So last time we lost to Austin in a team breaker in Dallas. So they must have our number.
They've got Carl Foster's home number, his cell number, and the Pickler's number. And that'll bring us to the standings. The NPL standings through week one. Austin Ignite up 9-3 as they win this morning's session. But right here, this team breaker between OKC Punishers, who come into the action this weekend at 8-4, and the Indy Drivers, who enter the action at 7-5. It really creates a ton of importance for this team breaker as these two battle for that second position behind Austin.
And they've had some great battles so far this season, these two teams. I don't know what the team record is necessarily, but they always play very close matches, very well. Most of their matchups are three-setters, and it's really a couple points either way. And team breakers can be interesting because I believe the last time they played that Indy lost to OKC, because I think I interviewed the winner. Was it last week that they may have played a team breaker? I'm pretty sure. We had 3 team breakers at the last match in Dallas.
Yeah, that was the late night.
Yeah, late night.
Under the lights, late night action from Chicken Pickle.
Right, so I believe OKC pulled it out against Indy. I think you were on a plane at that time, maybe. Trying to get out of Dallas.
Or waiting for one, yes.
Right. So interesting matchups, too, when you take a look at the you got some top players here. You got 2 of the founders of the league, Rick Witzkin and Beth Bellamy, both playing in a team breaker that they developed, along with Michael Chen. They created this league. They created these team breakers. And you're seeing all the excitement here. They've created this with mind, probably, that they weren't going to be playing so many team breakers themselves. But they're getting experience at that. And they will both be anchoring their teams. But interesting that Beth Bellamy in the mix with Jamie Onsines in the 6th spot, and Rick Witzkin's playing with Tao Tungvan in the 5th spot, relying on the women in the 6th spot. So I'm not sure that strategy might backfire on the Indy Drivers, but if I'm looking at the matchups here, Oklahoma City wants to get out to the big lead, but I think Indy's counting on maybe jumping out with Witzkin and then relying on the ladies just to bring them home 1 point, because they play to 11, win by 1. If you're not familiar with the team breakers, they're about ready to get going.
Yes, here we go. It's Maureen O'Malia and Connie Burnett for the Punishers, and Christy Bradley and Alka Strapoli serving now for the Drivers.
And let's see who gets the first 2 points. So 2 points on this line. One of the teams, as soon as one team gets 2 points, they do a line change.
Ooh, that ball hung up a bit, but the Drivers able to put the first point up on the scoreboard.
1-0, and they'd like to keep this going and not let Indy serve. That's a key in these team breakers.
The defense from Burnett. And that is wide, so side out. So, indeed, the Punishers will get to serve. It'll be the lefty, Connie Burnett.
Connie Burnett won the combine to earn her way into the MPL. In OKC.
It'll be second serve. Connie Burnett, former basketball star.
0-1-2.
Maureen O'Malia.
Clean winner, backhand side for Burnett.
The OKC team rallying behind their team here. 1-1.
Let's go look at Connie. Excuse me, Carl. 1-1.
Yep. OKC can pick up this second point here.
Alka Strapoli, she is a good, solid player.
She plays out of Florida, South Florida. We see her a lot in our area, Boca del Rey area.
Kind of newer to the game. She just keeps getting better and better. Bradley serving at 1. And a little help from the net, but you can see that smooth swing she possesses.
That's it.
And that's it. Alka, you're good.
She wants more. She wants more.
I don't blame her.
She powered that, so let's keep going. But it's 2 points. That's it. So the Indy Drivers, as you see, are the line leader in the first line. Now you've got mixed doubles, which we didn't see in the last team breaker. We got a mixed doubles match up here. So interesting strategy with Chad Flynn with Indy and Lila Rawlings going against one of the top doubles teams from OKC, Maura Rausch and Danielle Polage.
You're good. Yeah, I don't want to receive from there.
They better check because we saw what happened last time.
Yeah, you don't want to give away a point.
These line changes, the players get confused. They're coming in.
For sure.
It's, first serve, second serve.
Still on the first serve. Chad Flynn, opportunity to dominate this court. But Royce says not so fast. Moira Royce, who coaches pickleball at the OKC Chicken and Pickle.
And second serve for the Drivers.
2-1-2.
And the dropper by Polage off of the tape.
And side out. So now OKC will get a chance to tie this up. They need 1 point.
And they can bring it to 4. Ooh, Polage had a ball to work with there. Tons of pressure on the court. Stands are packed. Everybody's layered around here, championship court. And that just deep.
2-2-2.
Witzkin said that's all right. He wants Chad to be aggressive. And it's Rawlings. Able to label one.
So side out, Indy has a chance to get a couple points here on this line. Change to 4.
So incorrect server, Carl?
No, incorrect receiver.
Receiver, yes.
Receiver, yeah.
So point Indy. And now they ask, are we correct? But point awarded to Indy.
Looking to get the 4th point now.
Good hustle by Rawlings. Flynn over. And that goes long. Those the quick fade of Chad Flynn, which makes him such a force on the singles court.
They did their work. They came up. Now 4-2. They've got the 2-point lead. Now you've
so line change, it will be Kim Jade and Martin Clark. And Jenny Marcos and Bill Muno. This is a very strong tandem in mix for OKC, Muno and Marcos, as well as the Drivers, of course.
and Martin Clark from Australia. Big number 5. Foot fault on Muno.
On the push-off. Was it on Muno or was it on the push-off by Marcos? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
5-2-2.
So Indy looking to take these two.
And that is 6. So that's big because you knock out Muno and Marcos, a tough pair. And here comes Thunder Lopez and Mills Miller. They'll be taking on Brent Waiwaiole and your friend Tin Win. Yeah, Tin.
We're going to take a quick break now on the side change after the line change.
It is 6-2 in front of Indy. We'll be back in a moment. Thank you. Quick word for one of our sponsors, Gearbox, the official paddle of the NPL, and Chris Mills to serve. Waiwaiole alertly let that bounce. I think he was praying that ball would go wide.
10 win.
It's tough coming off the bench, isn't it? You come in as a pair. Mills and Lopez kind of looked at each other.
Yeah, they weren't happy. Mills shaking his head. No communication there. They didn't really play doubles together, I don't believe. So sometimes, you change these team breakers around.
And 10 with the win.
So OKC trying to get back in this match at 4-6.
Just missing wide. Second serve. Waiwaiole.
And Hawaii. A lot of devastation going on right now. Our prayers out to the Maui folks.
Good point. Yeah, speed up to Mills is always precarious.
And Mills waiting for it. Mills a good defender, quick hands. One of the better players in the league.
That dropped in, getting baseline. 10 win.
Remember Tim Wynn, the breaker last week, he was vital in the middle of the lineup. He brought his team back with 4 straight points and ended up winning that. So he was the MVP of that team breaker.
Oh, just missing the corner. And here come the Punishers.
4-6. They're going to 8 points on this
ATP
line.
gets P. Terrific cut dropper from Lopez. Witskin applauding the effort.
Well, Ole almost killed himself on the side of the court there. The big guy, not much room to get through.
And just coming off of that drop was Wynn. So the drivers get the serve back.
A lot of defense going on. Not a lot of points being scored right now, but they need to get to 8. The slammer by the big Hawaiian. I wonder if he goes to Wawa.
He goes free.
Free. He's got a
anything you
lifetime
want.
membership.
Carte blanche. And the OKC fans erupt. Here come the Punishers.
Again.
Right back in it.
They can make a run. They need 4.
Ooh, that actually ricocheted off of the tape and deep.
Sometimes your net is your friend, and sometimes the net is not your friend. 10 win out of Thailand. We got Thailand and Hawaii over here.
Waiwaiole actually lives in Minnesota now. He prefers the climate in Minnesota. Highly doubtful, but
he likes to shovel snow. Dink and battle. Slammer,
The
a
pop
knockdown.
up, and the first time Wynn is on the deck.
Probably first of many. They call him the floor sweeper.
Bring out the cleaning crew.
Looking for that opening.
Lopez coming our
Catch
way,
it.
Carl. Get your mitt.
Lucky souvenir. Second serve.
Indeed,
7-4,
looking to get to 8 here, and we'd have a line change.
And you're bringing on the heavy hitters coming up next. Going to be getting interesting. Every point's going to be a big one here. Driving Mills back.
And that worked. Efficient by Wynn.
Yeah, you kept driving him further and further back, keeping him off the kitchen line. OKC, they've had their opportunities. They got to score. There's one.
And make it 5.
Can 10 do it again? He's got some amazing spin on his shots. I've played him a few times. He's a tricky player, While Wally wide.
5-7-2. Ooh, return error. A lot of screaming, but it is indeed taking the rally. And now serve back, trying to get to 8. We'll have a line change on deck. Is Big Rick Witzkin and Thong Van.
Mills tries to put it around the big Hawaiian, couldn't do it.
7-6-2.
Here's Lopez looking to get this 8th point.
They cannot come up with it, so OKC an opportunity here to get to 8. First looking for the tie. OKC chant in the stands.
10 with that spin serve and a drive.
What a save and another one. They can't get that one back. 2 players on the deck, Wynn and Lopez.
Wynn was straddled that kitchen line. What acrobatics that Tin Wynn has. He's an exciting player. 7-all.
Big drive into the net. Look at the body language from Tin. You don't think these guys want this victory?
Yeah, they hate those unforced errors into the net.
Tin Wynn, there you go. You just said he was the grounds crew.
That's it. He's probably figuring he's going to be falling on that spot in a few minutes.
The lob is wide. Gamble there.
Yeah, it's a tricky shot, a low percentage shot. All right, who's going to get to 8? 7 up. Indy with the serve.
Speed up is deep. Good move there by Mills just to back off in a second. And they achieve the 8 line shift coming out. Drivers have the 1-point advantage here. Here comes Ripskin and Tao against Scott Johnston and Mark Milner. I didn't hear what he said, Carl. You?
He said it's not a mullet. It's all the same length. Looks like a mullet to me. Scott Johnston. He's telling us in advance it's not a mullet. Sorry, it is a mullet. I had
now
one.
we're going to talk about it. We weren't even going to mention it before.
Yeah. Only his hairdresser knows for sure.
So Tao going for the big forehand drive, catches net. Witzkin directing him to the right spot.
This line is to 10. Scott Johnson actually
Speed up, and he nails it. Tong Van.
9-7. Indy. Scott Johnson, this is the third team he's played for this year already. He's been a super sub.
I was going to say, didn't we see him for Austin last time?
Yeah, he's collecting jerseys. We tried to get him for the Boca Picklers, and he was already taken.
Signing free agent deals.
Yeah,
That's what he's doing.
He's a solid player.
And that's coming up short, so it'll be Johnson now serving.
Someone's going to get to 10 here. And then it's up to the anchor team to close it.
Great stab by Rick and a big fist pump. Big shot by Witskin.
So let's go.
And watch out, Witskin gets pumped up. His level sometimes
he's focused. Look at that
reaches
face.
the ceiling.
So let's do this.
Strong shot by Tauf. Chest bump from Witskin. Drivers in the express lane trying to reach 10.
We'll see if this strategy paid off for Rick Witskin, putting himself in the 5th spot instead of the 6th spot.
And there it is.
So the Indy drivers now. So now this is going to be the interesting spot because you've got Onsines and Bellamy, the 2 top players in the league, going up against Bagby and Damaraki, a top women's doubles team, but can they handle Onsines' power?
Well, this is the question, and they've got a serve right now, but if they surrender the serve, it may be over. I mean, Onsines and Bellamy are rocks.
So they're checking now on what side they're supposed to be on. Yeah. Yeah. So second serve from Indy.
And this could be the deciding point right now.
They steal a point here, it's over. This is match point.
This is match point.
Damaraki, nothing like coming in off the bench for a match point, right?
Right. Or give it to Bellamy and Onsines and risk losing. And they get it back in an instant. Onsines with the put away, and now OKC.
No, second serve.
That was the first. Okay, so Bagby a serve. That's huge.
Yep. They got another shot here.
They need this one.
They just got to keep it in play.
They don't get it. So OKC the opportunity to run off 4 straight, 6 straight overall with the 2 breaks.
Now they got to break twice.
That is wide. It is 8-10-1. Jaime, the Brazilian, serving.
I want to say I told you so, but this was a strategy, I think.
Ooh, good move by Jaime. He ducked out. He said, one more and we're tied. You could see this coming. Carl, you saw it coming right when they passed you the sheet.
I disagreed with Rick Witskin's strategy here, if that was his decision to go to 5th spot.
Oh, what a save.
Onsine is just too powerful for these 2 ladies.
Hitting behind him, keep him honest.
Then you got the number.
You got the number 1 woman in the world. What are you going to do?
So it's probably the number 1 mixed doubles combo in the league. Now it's 1 point to 11.
Yeah, good timeout. You know what's coming, though. You just felt it.
Well,
this team is too good. Strategy
very important in this game. And you look at where the tide changed. There's a couple schools of thought. You say you want to get the lead, but you have to have 1 team that can get you 1 point if you need it. They had 2 serves to get 1 point, and they needed to get 1 point because they were up by 3. That was crucial.
Yeah. But then again, OKC, I agree with the philosophy. I agree with what you're saying, Carl, but they have a luxury with a very deep team. And that certainly gives them this option.
Right, to be able to put a mixed doubles in your anchor position with Bellamy and Onsines is a bonus.
Sure.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Rick Witskin doesn't have that luxury.
Yeah.
If he would have put himself in this 6th spot with a mixed doubles partner, it would have been a challenge also. But I think I'd rather have Witskin playing against Onsines.
Yeah, you give yourself a chance.
Yeah.
For the match. Good ball by Damaraki. Watch out. He missed it just wide, so Damaraki goes behind on scenes. Indy needs one more. Can they survive?
This is a big point here because if OKC doesn't close it out, Indy's got a good chance to steal one here.
Oh, there it is.
Lord.
Bellamy on scenes didn't need any help, but they got some.
Shaking her head, Beth Bellamy, one of the founders of the MPL, beats her partner, Rick Witzkin, the team breaker. Here comes Carol Rouse, the owner. She's screaming like a cheerleader.
she's awesome.
She
Look at Carol.
She is a former cheerleader. Where's her pom-poms? There we go. OKC. They pulled a 9-4 to stay one game behind Austin.
So 4 consecutive to close this match out with the 11-10 team breaker win for Carol Rolls' team, OKC, the Punishers. And we're gonna.
I gotta go watch my team.
I'll
see you at the next
Go
team
ahead, Carol.
breaker.
Yep.
Come up here.
And let's send it to David right now. He's with Carol.
Okay, I'm with Carol Rolls. We just had a tiebreaker, and the OKC Punishers is undefeated in tiebreakers. How was that for a match?
It was incredible. I was on pins and needles the whole time. Anything can happen. You wait to see what the matchups are going to be. When I saw Jaime and Beth come in at that crucial moment, I was like, I felt really confident, and we pulled it out. Great job also to the Indy drivers for a great match, but we did it, and I'm so proud of my team.
To have arguably the two top players in the world as your anchor team is pretty exciting.
It's extremely exciting. It's been a huge blessing. I don't take anything for granted. Everybody here deserves to be here, and I'm always grateful for every win. And I can breathe a sigh of relief now. But I'm just super thankful.
That was great. One of the most exciting tiebreakers in all the sports, in my opinion. The team breaker in the National Pickleball League. Thank you, Carol. That was awesome. See ya in the afternoon session.
All right, great job, David and Carol Rolls. Congratulations. I love her shirt. It says Boss Lady, one of the sweetest owners or bosses there are in any sport. So the Oklahoma City Punishers 11-10 in thrilling fashion, scoring 4 consecutive to close it out. Improved to 9-4. Indy drops to 7-6. Afternoon action not far away, and we'll have that coming up shortly here in Championship Court here from the NPL. And Obsese pegs Bill Muno. And welcome back, everybody. An exciting morning. We had 2 team breakers. You can't beat it. And what an afternoon matchup. The 2 marquee teams in the league right now, Austin Ignite, who improved to 10-3 after a victory this morning, and OKC, who improved their record to 9-4 after a team breaker win over Indy in exciting fashion. 4 consecutive points to end it. And now OKC, after that emotional team breaker, they've got to face your Austin Ignite, DK, and you guys have been outstanding.
Yeah, and that's really, really hard to win a very close, exciting, dramatic, team break. And then I asked the commissioner, I'm like, how much time do they get? He's like, we got to go now. So it's like, 2 minutes, turn around, let's play, and the score shows it, up Austin Ignite up 6-0. So.
Yeah, there you go. And, I mean, Milner and Muno, a quality team. They're going to have to get an early timeout. But for your Austin team, you've got Joe Pareso and Saad Obsese. And Saab, one of those super subs that you guys were able to locate. You signed him a couple weeks ago, and he's been outstanding for you.
Yeah, he has. Saad and I both live in Des Moines, Iowa, and he's maybe the best doubles player in Iowa of any age, and certainly brings the most energy of anyone. And he's been not just a sub, he's been a super sub for our team. So it's great having him.
Yeah, he's great for the game, isn't he? You talked about the energy that he brings, but the excitement, the shot-making ability. He's got it all, huh?
Yes, he does.
Even the shoes, the pink shoes and the red socks.
Is that a swan on his shoes?
I believe you're right. Well, there's plenty of swans in Des Moines, right?
Yeah, so many. Lots of lakes, too, right? Lakes, oceans.
Yeah, beautiful beaches.
Correct. Yeah, it's so hard for Indy to just win a very, very thrilling team break, and then it's like, oh, by the way, you gotta.
Yeah, you're up.
You're up, and you got to play the #1 team in the league.
And even after the timeout, OKC's still searching to collect themselves. And meanwhile, you guys were pretty well rested, right? You get a nice lunch in and ready to go.
We are ready. We are mentally ready. We are physically ready. And when we drafted our team, we didn't just look for great pickleball players. We looked for people that were going to be great teammates and were good under duress. And wow, this is a great. This is a phenomenal start. I don't think anyone could predict it. It would have been this much. But you know what? That's why you play. That's why it's best out of 3, right?
Ipsay's jumping all over that.
Yeah.
Well, your consistency has been outstanding. As people shuffle in players, not everybody can make every event. 4-0 to start. You go 2-2 short-handed in that second event, and then 3-1, and you're off to a quick start here this weekend.
And that weekend we went 2-2. We weren't just short-handed. We were missing our 2 big horses, Crandall and Derisi that weekend. So to go 2-2, missing your top 2 guys, we were very grateful to go 2-2 that weekend. And then to be able to have someone like Saad and some other super subs be able to step in and and carry the load or even excel. That's been it's exceeded our expectations. That's for sure.
Pareso angles that into the corner. OKC hoping not to get pickled here.
Yeah, just even their body language is like, you know what? Let's just get this game over with and get to game 2.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, let's just get this.
For game 1 right here. ATP stuck by Muno. Outstanding.
Yeah, and if you're the Austin Ignite, the last thing that you want to do is be up 10-0 and let them win, 2-3 points or get anything to get some momentum for the next game. So it's, even though it's 10-0, it's still important points right here.
And they get that serve back, so an opportunity to do just that, DK.
Yep.
And you can see Muno, he looks like he's zoning in now.
Exactly. It's the last thing you want to do is give him a little bit of hope going into, in theory, game 2.
Good ball by Saad, dropping it to the feet of Bill. This OKC Punisher team, they have been outstanding also. Just a 9-4 game behind you guys overall. What has your been impression of this Punisher team?
What's really impressed me is the whole is greater than the sum of the parts. I think if you look at it on paper, you're like middle team or something, but they've been able to have some great teamwork, great leadership, and really put things together.
That one sits up for Paraiso, and that will end game 1. So there you go. A little restart for OKC.
Yep.
We're going to see a very competitive game 2.
Absolutely.
With Milner and Muno bouncing back. But Austin cruising through the first 11-1. We'll have that second game coming up for you here from Chicken and Pickle, Wichita. All right, welcome back. I'm with DK Ajiri, one of the owners for the Austin Ignite, and you and I both noticed something interesting before Game 2. Muno and Milner, they didn't really say a word, and they didn't go off the court. They wanted to play. They looked like caged lions.
Which is interesting because if you didn't know anything, you would think that they had won the game 11-0. Normally, if you lose, you get pickled. You want to take as much time as you can in between and take a break and do whatever. But no, they were ready to go.
Well, let's see if it pays off for them. But Austin, they looked unstoppable in the first. Absase and Paraiso. We talked about Absase a little bit. What do you think of how would you assess Paraiso's game, those quick hands?
He's so smooth. He's so smooth. And he was nationally ranked in racquetball. So that's his background. So that's why he's great with the wrist, flicking the wrist and things like that. So it's not a tennis crossover. It's racquetball crossover.
Yeah, 20 years, as a matter of fact, pro racquetball, winning multiple national championships. He also played and coached soccer his whole life.
Yeah, that's
interesting.
So he's probably got some pretty good high eye-hand coordination.
Upsace also a racquetball background, from what I understand.
I didn't know that. Not surprising, though. Wow.
What a reset.
The level of play is much higher this game. Wow. Excellent. Excellent point.
Yeah, that's big. That's a statement right there from Austin, because OKC turned it up a level, and the Ignite still come out with a point.
Yeah, I remember last time we're hitting, and Steve Dawson says to me, he's like, DK, you see Saad over there? It's like, his hands are quicker than anyone else in this building. And I was like, wow.
That's saying a lot.
Yeah, and there's Rick Witzkin in the building. There's him in the building. There's some big-time players in the building. I was like, that is an ultimate compliment coming from Steve Dawson.
I don't know Steve that well, but he doesn't seem the type to throw around compliments like that very easily.
Correct. Yeah, he owns the Bobby Riggs Racket and Paddle Club out there in Encinitas, California.
So they just continue to roll.
Yeah.
It's 16-0. And Pareto goes right off of the wrist of Muno. I don't know if Muno lost that ball in the glare. He just didn't see it, or maybe it clipped the tape. So Milner and Muno remain searching for answers here.
Yeah. I know Mark Milner. I've played him in singles probably, I think, 5 times, maybe 6, and he doesn't give up. Neither of these guys
There
do.
you go.
So.
Yeah, Muno coming off shoulder surgery, missed most of last season, but national and U.S. Open champion. Played tennis at Drake. That's your hometown.
Really?
How about that? Yeah, Bill. Started at Drake.
Now I'm torn a little bit. I got to
is number 1 ranked singles player in 40 plus in the USDA. Number 1 ranked doubles in 50 plus.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And that he was a bulldog there at Drake. That's where I have even done some pickleball practice. That's pretty cool.
Ooh, dropping Pareto. He's hitting every spot on this court, isn't he?
He is. When he's on, he's like the Delta faucet. When he's on, he's on. When he's off, he can be off, but it's he's on right now, so we'll keep it going.
And Muno doing a nice job moving the ball around. You can see the frustration on his face.
Well, interesting thing about Muno, and I know he'll come back, his son is married to the sister of Riley and Lindsay Newman.
Whose son? Bill's?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
His son is. So
how about that?
So there's obviously a lot of pickleball there in the family, and I've been told that if you look at him, his when he hits that backhand a lot like Riley Newman also. Although I think Riley Newman might get some better results.
So there's the timeout, and now a discussion will ensue. DK thought maybe there would be more of a discussion before the start of this game, and here comes on scenes. And at this point, is it too late? I mean, you're down 8-0. You haven't had a point on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's like looking up and, like you said, you're down 19-0 going into the 8th inning, bottom of the 8th.
Right.
What do you tell your team at that point?
Yeah, what do we used to say in baseball? Step into a pitch, we need some base runners.
That's a good analogy. But, there's pressure if you're Saad and Joe, too, because it's like you got to keep doing what you're doing, And if you give up 1 point, then it's like, oh, what's –
They don't look very nervous over there.
No,
look at it. They just keep rolling.
They look very relaxed.
Oh, and there
we
broadcaster jinx. Okay,
Yep.
now they need to get nervous.
Yeah.
But sometimes that timeout is all it takes. They break a little rhythm.
Yeah.
Ooh, good lead. It was closer than anybody expected on the OKC side.
And if Mark hits that third shot, it's going to probably be a drive more than anything else because just from his singles background.
Oh, what a drop there by Saad.
Yeah, that was good.
There's a good look inside the booth. We've got Austin owner DK Ajiri. Great first name, DK. That's one of the best first names I've heard in a while.
It's spelled D-I-K-E, but it's pronounced DK. Ooh, nice shot. And it's a Nigerian name, and it means strength and power. So I have to.
And you bring both, man. What rugby? What else? What else did you play? Football?
Yeah, I played football in college, and then rugby.
And now you're going to this physical game of pickleball, huh? More mental, right?
Well, I play a lot of singles, so yeah, it's still physical. But not quite like rugby.
Yeah. Nigerian soccer team looked pretty good when I was watching the World Cup, Women's World Cup.
Yeah, they made it to the round of 16, which was higher than what was expected. I was pleased to see that. And, and just like we said, it's they were down 8-0 or 19-0, and now OKC is coming back here. Like I said, I don't make it a match. That's for sure.
Yeah, Milner Muno too good not to. Look at this point, and there they go, and they are cruising now. 5 quick ones.
And I think if you're Austin, you got to think about calling timeout right now. You're up 8-0. You've just given up 5 straight points. I think you got to think about calling timeout. But
well, that's why you're the owner too. You called it at 8-0. You said you can't stop what you're doing, and they didn't look concerned at all. But now they may have a reason to be. Ooh,
yeah.
You're going to need the TO now, huh?
Yep.
Here it comes.
Yeah. Yeah, they were – OKC was left for dead. They were just like, just shoot me, down 11-0 and 8-0, and Austin Ignite let them back in. Open the door.
Graphic is coming up shortly. When the graphic comes up, run it.
So Jaime on scenes coaching again, but whatever he said at 8-0, it had impact.
Yeah, because they have been playing better too, OKC. So yeah, whatever he said, yeah, absolutely, did have an impact.
And on your side, Jose Derisi, good to see him back this weekend, doing some coaching.
Absolutely.
And we have the countdown to the NPL Championship. The Ignite and Punishers neck and neck with only 3 more team matchups remaining in the regular season before we head to Arizona to crown our champion here at the NPL.
If OKC wins today, then it's a big match because if OKC wins today, then OKC and Austin Ignite will both be tied for first place. And OKC has the tiebreak, so they would truly be in first.
And Muno, relentless activity, pinning Saad Date, finally converting.
That's where those rec games with Riley Newman come in handy.
That's right. What a luxury, huh? That ball got away from Milner a bit, spun off his paddle. Blowing on the hands, maybe some perspiration.
Milner was a singles specialist, and then he just, he asked if I wanted to play some doubles. I was like, no, and I don't have time, and blah, blah, blah. And he's just continued to work on his doubles game, and he's really, really progressively gotten better over the last year and a half in his doubles. Just shows that just practice and going against some good competition can continue to elevate your game.
And there's the big drive, which you had talked about. Power from the baseline from 22 feet. Speed up.
Yep. Like I said, you want to speed it up against Saad. You're playing.
Good luck.
Yeah. Good luck with that. He used to do that to all of us in Iowa. It's nice to see him do that on the national stage too, for everyone to see.
Ernie deflects. Why? Oh, it went in.
Wow.
Saad apologizes, but excellent anticipation there.
Yeah.
He's very agile. He's a big dude, but he can move.
Yeah. Did you feel the ground shake a little bit when he landed? After I know him, so I can say that.
Yeah, and he was on the opposite side too.
But that might be the little inspiration they needed. But yeah, they gotta. It's almost like you have a feeling of whoever wins this game. I mean, obviously for Austin, if they win this game, they win the match. But momentum is obviously very, very, very strongly towards.
Well, Milner thought it was in. Who called it out? Did Saad? Or did we have a late call? The officials trying to stay out of this.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought Saad called it good, but okay.
So 7-9-1. OKC right back in this match. They have been outscored 19-0 to begin, and now it's Austin searching for answers.
Isn't that amazing, just how the momentum can just swing so quickly? That is amazing.
The Punishers with an opportunity to tie this game. And there it is. Milner sticks the backhanded volley right on the line, and the Punisher crowd erupts. Amazing.
Yeah, no kidding.
And they could take their first lead of the match.
Yeah, they're up. They've won 9 of the last 10 points.
Ooh, just deep. Very close.
Just deep. Wow, what a comeback.
And
that's
for
amazing.
the game. Only in pickleball.
Yeah.
And Milner splits the defense for a Game 2 victory. And Parezo and Abseis come to the net in complete shock almost.
Yeah.
That's right there, that is a Wichita shocker.
Yeah.
Just like the Wichita State Shockers. And we are going 3, folks.
And just the body language, it's I mean, you're up 19-0. You're 3 points away from winning, and then, like I said, you let them get a few points.
You sensed it a little bit.
You get some confidence, and it's like, maybe we can win this. Maybe we can salvage it.
All right, we've got a Game 3 coming your way. Stay with us. And the Oso ball flies in play to begin game 3. Yes, you heard that right. This is a game 3. And there's, that was very close.
Yeah, it was.
But, and the reason the Wichita Shocker, because it was 19 consecutive points to begin this match for Austin. Somehow, the Punishers come back to take the second, 11-9. ATP Pareso, you heard Saad say that is a beautiful shot.
So, did you hear what Mark Milner said to me when he crossed, when he went to the other side in between games?
It was classic. You relay it.
It was, so obviously they've come back from 8-0. Mark just comes up to me. He's like, it's like, I remember a certain person being down 10-1 before, so anything's possible. And he was, Mark was ahead of, I think it was game 3 of Grand Slam singles senior pro, Cincinnati PPA last year. He was up 10-1 in game 3 against me, and I came back and won 12-10. and he has never forgotten that to this day.
I see that.
And so he knows if someone can come back from that, you can come back from 10-1. You can certainly come down from 8-0.
You think that was a motivating factor here in their comeback? He sees you over here. He's like, you know what? I owe that DK right now.
Yeah, he sees me commentating. We know each other well, and I think I provide a little extra motivation for him at times.
So. Incentive, yeah.
Yeah. Because, wow, this level of play has really, really gotten better.
Yeah, this is what we expected in this match.
Absolutely.
We didn't expect OKC to spot him the first 19, but
yeah.
So there's the first point of the third for OKC.
Yeah, I think we got the whole country represented here. We got Joe Pareso from California, Saad from Iowa, the Midwest, Mark Milner, he's from Washington. Where's Muno from? Do you know?
Muno is a native Chicagoan, but he lives in Colorado Springs.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we only have the central and western part of the U.S., but still. But we'll take the talent from anywhere. It's good talent here at the NPL.
Ooh, talk about talent.
Yeah.
Muno almost stuck that into the corner.
Yep. I'm really enjoying this much higher level of play.
Yeah, this has turned into an extraordinary match. We got to witness a huge comeback by OKC. Now, anybody's match here.
It's got that Riley Newman Muno two-handed backhand.
So 3 consecutive to tie it up at 3 in the third.
That lob, I'm still not. Some people can do it well, but it's
You're not a big fan?
I think it's high risk, but if you can do it well, go for it.
Oh, we saw early this morning Scott Moore, who was kind of against lobbing for most of his career. He's developed the lob.
Has he?
He says, nobody expects it from me, so now I'm going to use it. What a shot by Absais.
Yeah.
There's your cheerleader, Anna Shirley. You've got an exciting team.
Yeah.
On and off the court.
Yeah, she brings a lot of energy, that's for sure. But she's a former UCLA cheerleader, so we expect it.
Is she really?
U.S.
UNLV? She played tennis at UNLV, I think.
She did?
Oh, yeah.
No, I think. Are you sure? I think it was UCLA, but she lives in Los Angeles, and I thought she was a UCLA cheerleader.
Yeah, I'm sure she did that too. That's a strong cheerleading team. UCLA, they're known for, that's Hollywood out there, man.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Wow.
What a get by Milner.
No kidding. Great point. This is such great level of play. I'm curious if OKC has enough in the tank mentally to keep going.
Yeah, it takes significant energy to make a comeback like that.
Yeah, right off like literally 10 minutes after winning a team break, being down 7-10.
Yeah. Milner got caught backing up there. Pareso takes advantage. Now, Joe is pretty smooth out there, right? Never seems rattled.
Yep. He is smooth.
Oh. That one launched deep.
It's feast or famine sometimes with Saad.
Home run hitter.
Yeah, definitely a power hitter, that's for sure. But he can dink with the best of them. Good hands.
Pareso, he didn't get all that. He's smiling, but he'll take it. But that misdirect, that opened up the opportunity for him.
Yep. It's a tough pickup. Good shot by Muno.
Almost came up with it somehow. The ball was behind him.
Yep.
I think of John Sperling, his ability to hit balls behind him, wrap around with the paddle and get it back. Ducking out of the way, Mark Milner. He had a long way to go, too. He's about, 6'4"?
Yeah, yes, he is.
Former tennis coach of Tyson McGuffin.
That's right. He said, kept telling Tyson, stop running around your forehand. You need to hit some backhands. He said he's glad that he never paid attention to him.
I guess if you got those kind of wheels, you just keep doing it.
Yeah.
Ooh, clean winner, stuck by Milner. There's some of that tennis ability right there.
That's the pickleball singles passing shots that you can whip out occasionally in these doubles games.
Yeah, he was wondering where that was at 10-1 against you, right?
He looks at me and winks. It's the passing shot. Oh my. Yeah, because against me there was a couple shots that he had that literally hit the top of the net and went hit
Deflected
the tape
out.
and went down.
Oh.
And I was like, well, it is what it is.
All right, we've got Jaime on scenes out there coaching OKC. Austin, they have yet to get any coaching. They've got Anna Shirley was cheerleading for them before. Who would you call on at this point? Oh, we had Decisive out there coaching before.
Yeah,
Is Crandall not here this weekend?
Yeah, he's got an Achilles issue, and so we want to just kind of preserve him a little bit. And so, yeah, he's out with his Achilles. Otherwise, he'd be out there giving some input also.
Well, we hope he has a speedy recovery. He's being preserved like a fine wine out there in L.A.
That's
Crandall.
right.
But he's probably got a beer in his hand instead, actually.
That's not surprising, yes. Yeah, first weekend on that Saturday with just meeting these guys, and Saturday night I'm like thinking these guys are going to be drinking like, I don't know, cranberry juice or something like that, and they're both like having a beer on a Saturday night. I think it was just one, but it was.
That's all you saw. No, these guys amaze me. I mean, to put in this many hours, they're still able to have some fun. That's great. Muno with the put away set up by the Ernie from Milner.
Yep. This is what the people came to see, as Jimmy Connors would say. He's going to get it.
Muno's quick feet.
Just the length of that OKC team, because they're both two guys 6'4". What a great pickleball point. Great pickleball
We
point.
haven't had many long rallies like that.
Yeah.
Well, you brought up Jimmy Connors, so I'm going to throw one at you. Jimmy Connors, his last victory at the U.S. Open was over Jaime Ancins.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Hopefully, I should probably remind him of that before he plays us.
If you can rattle him, you'd be the first one to succeed.
Yes.
But that might do it.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I'll just we'll find someone to put on a headband and
start that move. What was that dance Connors used to do with gyrating?
Yeah.
Can't get too descriptive of it, but
correct. That is a great trivia question. Like Jimmy Connors, you said his last victory at the U.S. Open?
Let me make sure I have that right, but I'm almost positive. Yeah. Jimmy Connors. Yep, last player Connors beat the U.S. Open, 1992.
Wow. That's a cool stat.
We are locked up at 6. What a match this has become.
Wow. Wow.
Look at that firefight.
Wow. Wow.
And that to you and Steve Dawson's point about his hands.
Yeah. Because he's not resetting. He's coming. He's firing right back at you.
Right.
Like, because you don't need to reset when you've got like the fastest hands in the building.
Milner went at him. Timing was a little bit off there by Side.
Yep. It was almost like it was a little bit too slow.
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, it was off speed.
Side was too ready for it.
He had to adjust.
Gotta hate that.
So we are tied at 7. First serve, good deep return.
That was a great return.
Milner coming over, and he stuck it.
Wow.
Yeah, couldn't see from our angle, just judging from the reaction of Mark Milner. M&M, Muno, and Milner take the lead.
Wow, unbelievable.
There he comes again.
No,
that
that's
one.
long.
Yeah.
This is an amazing comeback. This is just
startling, really.
Yeah. Good return. All right, let's see.
Ooh, Muno landed that a couple times in this match, just off the mark there.
Yeah. Let's see what the Austin Ignite are made of. I mean, they're down now, so let's see how mentally tough they are.
That is steady play as Muno just nodding his head yes as he comes back.
Oh, and you got that Riley Newman two-handed backhand. That's pretty steady.
Big side out quickly, and OKC, they are 3 points away from victory.
Yep.
That is back. Make it 9-7 timeout for the Ignite.
All right.
So here comes DeRisi.
Yeah.
What do you think the strategic play is here for DeRisi and the Ignite?
I think you great question. I'm not sure. I think you try to hit a few more dinks to Milner. I think Muno has been pretty consistent, and don't be afraid to, don't be afraid to speed it up, because I think our hands are. I think our hands are a little bit quicker.
Yeah, I would agree.
So yeah, if you've got a 55% chance, 60% chance, go for it. Just speed it up, but.
So, Jose, just a quick word as both of the Ignite players went to hydrate quickly. The Punisher pair of Muno and Milner playing with immense confidence now.
Yeah, they for the first 19 points, it looked like they just want to get over with and get out of here. And then they just, I don't know what's going on there.
It looked like they got caught in a switch. Muno with power down the line and deep.
Yeah, it looks like there was a miscommunication between switch and such.
Match point.
Yep.
So second serve for the match. Muno upset with himself. He hasn't missed in a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, see, take a few chances. Exactly. You know, he had a little bit of offense. He had some opportunities, and he took it. And yeah, be aggressive. I think that's what I would have told him. That's what we're doing. So it's win by one, so anything can happen. This can be over in 4 points.
Yeah, as we saw in the team breaker for OKC, down 7-10. Good call there, ducking out of the way. So it was OKC speeding it up there.
Yeah.
Muno all for the bounce.
That worked for him, yeah. Nope.
Absace, what an attack. And then had to duck out of the way as that ball angled off the court.
Yeah.
So 8-10-2.
Saad's got that look in his eye. Nope.
Off the heels. And OKC with a third attempt at the match.
Yep. 2 match points coming up here. Or maybe only one.
Milner went for it. Ball dropped a little bit. Yeah, Mark thought he had it.
I couldn't see the ball. All I did was look at Mark's reaction. And he's like, oh, so close.
What a save.
So, all right. We got a match.
You hear Saad say, let's go. Decisive cheering.
Yep. Yeah, just get some momentum back. Good pickups. Oh, all right.
Milner said, are you kidding me? Thought he had a winner. Instead, it clipped the net, deflected out.
Like I said, and it's come back.
So good timeout here for OKC as you feel that momentum swinging back to the Ignite.
That's a good timeout right there.
So 9-10-1 on scenes back out for the words of wisdom.
I don't know what Jamie's saying, but he looks like he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, well, he's done some coaching as well, Jaime. He Davis Cup captain, Brazilian Davis Cup captain, also coached in the Olympics in Tokyo after playing in 2 of them. But he coached in 2021, helping Brazil reach a historic bronze medal in women's doubles.
Wow.
So, yes.
That's impressive.
He can coach.
Now I'm not so surprised that they came back. That's an impressive resume.
Ignite looking to tie it.
Who's going to be the first one to get that opportunity to speed it up?
Oh,
wow.
And Sace drops it in, and Munoz paddle flies.
Yeah, I thought that was going to go out, but Saad took a little off of it.
He did.
He just, instead of trying to speed it up, he just saw the opening and went for it. And now it's a whole bunch of match points. It's win by 1. Love that.
Munoz
wow.
overhead finds
Wow.
net, and it is Ignite in the end. What a tremendous match.
No kidding.
This turned out to be.
That was great. That was.
I was afraid you would have to leave too soon. It was 11:080.
Yeah, that was too entertaining. I'll tell you that.
And then, an hour later, we finish it up, and what a outstanding match. That was fun.
No kidding. That was an amazing comeback. And they had match point there, right there. And then I talked about that mental tough. Let's see what the mental toughness that Austin Ignite had. And
yeah, David Alexander. Go ahead, David.
Am I done? All right. Wow, what a match. Thank you.
We're getting his mic worked out. Hang on 1 second, everybody. Stay with us. We get up Sace and Paraiso.
Thing. Now I do. Okay, we're here with the winners, Austin Ignite. At first, I thought, okay, for sure. And the owner, DK, who commentated, very excited.
That mental toughness. That was awesome. That mental toughness. Up 11-0, 8-0, and then you give up the game. The body language is going negative.
Hey, they earned it.
And then they have game points. And then
And you know what? You saw that last lob. I'm like, oh my God, meatball.
Your mental toughness down 7-10
He was looking at the lights on that
was
one.
amazing. Your mental toughness down 7-10 was amazing. To come fighting off match points, just like, you know what? Let's take a risk. Go for it. Going for the hands, doing with the dinks. It was great.
And all Joe kept saying is like, slow it down. Slow it down.
Yeah.
And you know what? And then that last one, I saw that. Oh my goodness, that was just a phenomenal ball. And he was like looking at me. He's like, no, and then it hits the net.
That was great.
I mean,
stuff.
that was some great stuff. I mean, a lot of great game. The other team, I mean, they did a great job. You know, they're very tough. You're down 8-0 in that second game, and you come back. They didn't give up.
And so their coach came out, Onsens, and said something, and then they rattled off like 11 points.
Well, and that was, I don't know, but we were up. We got too complacent. We were up at 8-0 the second game after beating them 11-0. And so we thought, we probably were pretty comfortable. But guys like anybody can win in this game at any time.
Even you're down 10-0, you can still come back. And those guys did a great job.
Great job, guys. That's the National Pickleball League right there. Great job, Austin. Next time, OKC.
All right, we'll have more. What a match that was. These two teams playing for the top of the NPL, the Ignite and the Punishers. Stay tuned in, everybody. Ooh. It's like a delay. All right, let's try that mic now. That's much better. Those are some haunted house sounds coming through the headset here in the 8th hour or so.
Were.
All right, we got a good one here on tap for you. This is Women's Doubles Pod 2 action. Just underway. Off that magnificent match that went to the Ignite in the end, 3-setter against Milner and Muno. It's Parezo and Abseis winning. And we've got Yarbrough and Thornton for the Ignite against Moira Rausch and Danielle Polage for OKC. And we got one of the OKC Punishers with us, Connie Burnett.
Hello.
And Connie, great to have you. Thank you so much for joining us. And what an exciting team breaker you had this morning.
It was. Gosh, all of them have been exciting, but that really was. It's always fun to come off on the winning end of those, that's for sure.
Yeah, you guys come through with 4 consecutive points in the end to take it 11-10. Now, Connie, I've noticed you've been out there to start those team breakers multiple times.
Yes.
Is that the hardest thing, to go out there with everybody watching to begin that breaker with all the pressure on you?
Well, I think it's hard to be first, but it's obviously a lot harder to be last. So, like, there's only 2 points up for, win or lose when you're first. And when you're in, you can be behind a lot and come back or give up. So it's actually probably the easiest spot, but it is, you are first.
Yeah, you don't have to sit and wait and get nervous.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I like being first, actually. It's a good match. These are all 4 good players.
Coming with the heat, and it's Yarbrough. And even though you're a Punisher and rooting for OKC, we understand that. But you've got to like Yarbrough and Thornton, because there are a couple basketball players. I know you have
That's
a great
true.
background
That's
in
true.
hoops,
Yeah.
Connie.
Yes. Yeah, they are. I think they both played college basketball and were real successful.
Yarbrough at Baylor, also was the Texas Basketball Coach of the Year in her coaching career. And Thornton was a standout basketball player, actually an All-American, set a national record with 12 three-pointers in a game. Are you kidding?
Isn't that crazy? Yep, she must be able to fill it up, I think. Left-handed.
This is your backcourt right here. Yarbrough at point.
That's
You put
true.
Thornton at that shooting at number 2, the wing position.
That's
but forget
right.
it.
They could. I think so.
Although your men could be the men's basketball team. Well, you got, what, 6'6", 6'5", 6'4"?
We do have a lot of height. They cover a lot of area.
We had a ball rolling on, so it'll be Thornton, who resides in Columbus, Ohio, serving, and then served it deep. Now, what is your basketball background? I know you played a lot. And
I did. I just played in high school. I actually had some interest from Division I schools, but at that time I just kind of wanted to have the whole college experience, and so just didn't play in college. Just played intramurals, which I really liked and had a lot of fun.
now, didn't you tell me a story where your intramural team actually beat the official team?
Yeah, we scrimmaged. Yeah, that's true.
So we're tied at 2. Rausch serving. Gets a return error. So OKC takes the lead. Overhead smash from Yarbrough.
Yeah, that was a nice rally. Good pickup by Thornton on that one.
Well, Pelage, you got to appreciate her game, kind of lefty, similar style to you, Connie, you'd say?
Danielle, on my team?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's right-handed.
Oh, she's
but
right.
Yeah,
My bad.
But no, she can attack for sure. She's really good.
Pelage, actually a professor, introduced to pickleball by her dad, also visited over 50 countries.
She travels a lot with her son and her family. It's real interesting because she has a lot of knowledge about a lot of things. Really good person.
So you know this team well, Pelage and Roush. What is their kind of abilities and strengths as a tandem?
You know, for our team, they haven't played together that much, but they both have so many good qualities. Maura is she just keeps it in play and is not going to be the one to make a mistake and then goes for the right spot. And Danielle's a lot the same. She's a little more aggressive, so like I think they're a good pair because Maura can, you know, dink for a long time and get somebody to hit it up, and Danielle can definitely put it away. Not that Maura can't too, but I think Danielle likes it more.
Good. There's the attacking ability you're talking about, Connie Pelage.
Yes.
Who's also, by the way, fun fact, advanced scuba diver.
She loves the water, the ocean. Her kids all surf.
That goes deep.
Yeah, they're on a little rally right now, a little roll.
Pelage out of the air, draws some net.
She got what she wanted. She just wasn't able to finish just that one.
So serve back to Thornton. And Yarborough gets an attackable ball, doesn't miss it.
She's very steady also. She's a little bit like Maura. They just really, I mean, she put it away really well there, but a lot of times they're not the one to make the mistake. Oops, I jinxed her.
Yes, you did. Welcome to the world of the broadcaster's curse. Your first one, Connie. It's a rare miss from Roush. So Austin climbing back in it. Well, these two teams battling, Connie, for that top spot in the league. I know you faced Austin before. What is your impression of this Ignite team, and what do you think your team has to do to take them down?
That's true. I think we're actually head-to-head. I think maybe we're 1-1, but they definitely have won more weekends. They're kind of steady all the way down the line, so you just really got to play your best.
And there you have the standings right there. You look at the importance of this match. Both teams victorious this morning.
Good picture of Bill Muno there.
Didn't have quite enough spin to drop that in. You ladies and athletes who come from a sport like basketball, maybe not a lot of paddle experience, Connie. Is it a challenge developing kind of the spin shots where if you come from tennis, you're hitting topspin all your life sometimes? So
right, you're right. I actually did play USTA tennis also, but yeah, I think a lot of the movement's the same, and getting down low to pick up the ball, and just eye-hand coordination, I'd say. But the college tennis players, and there are several here from the pro, tour, of course. They definitely, have the advantage on all the spin and top spin and placement.
So 9-4. Jose Dericio come out and do some coaching again with his team down by 5. What do you think Jose's instructions are to his team here?
Yeah, it seems like just here lately they have hit quite a few balls out, probably just saying calm down and keep the ball in play.
And that's a little bit of a happier huddle at the moment.
Yeah.
On your
yeah.
side.
They're probably just keep doing what we're doing at 9-4.
How much coaching have you been doing?
Coaching, I don't actually. Occasionally friends, and I am PPR certified, but I haven't really done too much coaching. Just with my friends, what they ask. I'm still trying to improve my game.
Funny how that seems to work that timeout, doesn't it?
Yep, it does seem like a lot at times.
Yarbrough calling that one early. Was excited to see that drift wide. Oh, Yarbrough wanted to attack that ball. May have dropped a little bit on her. Thornton able to put it away.
Now they're going on a little run here.
Solid defense by Yarbrough, but OKC stayed at it.
They were keeping him deep.
Polage to serve. 9-6-2. Ignite lead team play 1-0. Oh, Thornton was waiting for that ball, maybe a split second ahead of it. And now a game 1 point here for the Punishers. Oh. And there's the point, Connie Burnett.
That's a good way to end that one.
Clapping for her teammates. 11-6. We will be back for the second in this big matchup in the NPL Championships, the Ignite and the Punishers. That's what we do, you know? We good, Jack? Welcome back, everybody. And we want to thank our sponsors, the Nisi Law Firm. Nisi Law Firm is a proud partner of the NPL. Our firm attends to the unique legal needs of individuals retiring to Florida. That's just about everybody, right? And Perkins Coie Sports Group is proud to serve as a trusted advisor to the NPL. They represent the world's most admired sports teams, leagues, venues, licenses, and sports retailers. They help clients solve their most challenging legal issues. Perkins Coie, a leading international law firm committed to its sports industry client success. Also, Chicken and Pickle, where food and fun spill onto the court. Sports Sync Eyewear, sunglasses that increase reaction times. Sky Blue, the official uniform and merchandise provider of NPL Pickleball. Julian Coffee Roasters, I have mine right now. Purpose-driven coffee, locally roasted. Gearbox, who is the official paddle of the NPL. Joe Perezzo of the Ignite uses Gearbox. Rich Lopez of Indy. Bill Muno, we just saw him from the Punishers. And Patty Gallegos of Denver all use Gearbox. Also, Oso Fury, the ball that won't bend, break, warp, or crack. We thank all our sponsors. If you're out there and you're interested in joining the NPL as a sponsor, it's a phenomenal group of people and audience. NPLpickleball.com. Well, let us know and be part of this great league.
It really is. It's been just everyone I talked to, it's been such a great experience, and they've done such a good job for it being its inaugural season.
A little confusion there. So side out Ignite. They need this second game to remain alive in this match, hoping to push it to 3. We're in Wichita, Kansas. Connie Burnett, former basketball player, has a nice connection with the Jayhawks, don't you, Connie?
Yes. I mean, it's a really good friend of mine. When I did play in intramurals in college, we did win all-university, and our coach was Bill Self. And so he's still I would consider a good friend of mine, and just a really, really good guy. Of course, around here he's revered with all the national championships, but his first championship was, all-university on an intramural. He coached our team.
What university was it?
Oklahoma State.
Oklahoma State, yeah.
He played there and went there
That's
also.
right.
Yeah.
So actually got to start coaching intramurals. What a great story that is.
Isn't that funny? And then he, of course, coached at OSU and Tulsa and Oral Roberts, Illinois before.
Illinois, yeah. You don't have to remind me about that. Yeah. I'm an Illini fan from Chicago.
Okay, well.
A lot of the Illini fans always kind of held that against him. Oh, how could he leave us? But, well, he went to Kansas and then went on to win multiple championships.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. Well, when Eddie Sutton was at Oklahoma State, a lot of people thought it was going to be Bill.
That's right.
Eddie's son ended up being the next coach, but there were a lot of folks hoping for Bill. But he's had such a great career at Kansas. It's such a great basketball school.
Side out. Austin trailing by 3. Struggling to build offense in this match are the Ignite, looking for some opportunities. But, credit OKC with their defense, right?
Yeah, they really have. They've just been steady. Oh, man, that was a good rally. Good defense, but both sides.
Yeah, extraordinary point. And that's the opportunity that Ignite are looking for. They'll have to try to convert those. There's one. Yarbrough with the fist pump. Didn't miss that one. That's a nice look inside the broadcast table. Connie Burnett with me here in this one. Connie, pivotal for this Punisher team. Started them out in the breaker, that 11-10 winning team breaker this morning. And Connie, not only a terrific pickleball player, but as you mentioned to me, a cancer survivor.
That's right. That's right. Had stage 3 breast cancer a few years ago, and a lot of chemo and proton radiation surgeries, and it was tough. It was a hard 2 years, and actually, when came out of it all, first kind of heard about pickleball, but just for anybody that's going through it and lost their hair or just feeling pretty darn tired, you can make it through it, and there is another side, and things do get back to normal. So just kind of keep fighting.
That's wonderful words, Connie. We appreciate that. Words of wisdom and through experience, and our prayers to everyone who's been affected by that horrible disease. A couple points for the Ignite. And a little help there, so the Ignite got it rolling now, 3 consecutive. That one sails. Second serve, though. Austin, opportunity to take their first lead of the match.
I know a lot of people have been listening to your broadcast, and I think you've done a great job, and I've heard it from a lot of people listening, and sometimes I don't think people realize how long you watch these games and have to commentate, and it's a long time each day, and he does a great job, so we really appreciate it.
You're too kind, Connie. I think that's a big challenge. Big challenge for the players to get out there and play all weekend.
It is. We usually get here on Friday and practice, and then the 2 days. But it sure is just the fun of being with your team, and it's great. But it is 2-3 full days.
Yeah, it's a grind. It's wonderful to be a part of, but it is a grind.
Yeah.
You're trying to get a ton of action packed into 2 days.
It is. The chicken and pickles have been great.
Oh, yeah.
That's one thing I think everybody really appreciates. And just this particular weekend, the hotels we're so close that it's been great for everybody to just walk right out. I actually used to live in Wichita for many years, so this is a little bit like coming home to me. So.
Yeah, I love the hotel right next door. I don't have to wave down a ride, which was you. Where were we? These are starting to run together. What city were we in?
I think it's
in Dallas.
Yeah,
right?
it was one of the Dallas
Grand
ones,
Prairie,
yeah.
huh?
Yeah, I thought he was a player, and I was like, "Do you need a ride to get to your match?" And so that was funny.
That was when my Uber driver said, "Oh, I'm stuck behind a train," and then he said, "I'm still dropping somebody off," and. And the broadcast started in 10 minutes, and there was Connie Burnett. Save.
A lot of people in the different teams, I noticed, everybody's kind of just trying to help everybody get there and eating breakfast together and stuff. It makes for a real nice atmosphere. Everybody, when you're on the court, you really want to win, but when you're off the court, it's really nice to make, new friends and new relationships. It's really been good.
It really is almost shocking that the number of people that are here and part of this league and what good people there are. It's like everybody. It's just it's a wonderful group of people. Great to be a part of the MPL.
Yeah, I think Beth and Rick and Michael have done a really good job, and Julie, of just fostering an atmosphere of being nice and helpful, and it just kind of permeates down.
Yeah, good point. All starts at the top, right?
Yeah.
The founders. And
yeah.
a good look at the Punishers, Polage, and Roush.
Yeah, this game's a little bit closer. The other one had great rallies. It just, we came away with more points.
And cross court, winner for
That
Roush.
was
And
really good play.
yeah, you've got a nice Punisher crowd back there.
Yes, we do. There's, I think, a good little crowd came from Oklahoma City. Moira teaches a lot of pickleball in Oklahoma City. I think a lot of the people that she gives lessons to are here today and just friends.
And she teaches at Chicken and Pickle in
Yes,
OKC.
Yep, she does.
Yeah, there's the basketball hops there
That
by
was,
Thornton.
yep.
And the dig.
Good hands, yep.
And then Thornton turns it into offense. Spectacular play there by Laura.
It really is. I've played her a couple times in this and other places, and I'm left-handed, but I'm like everyone else. I actually don't like playing left-handed people because you just tend to forget.
That's right. Even being lefty.
That's what I mean.
It doesn't matter still. You're so accustomed to playing righties.
Right.
Side out. We're tied at 5. Updated team score. There you have it. 1-1. So OKC has tied the head-to-head match. And again, this is for first place. Pelage upset with herself. Coming into the match, Austin at 10-3. OKC at 9-4.
That's right. Seems like we've been battling every weekend with them. You know, we've traded off a few times. I think they've been in first a little bit more than we have, but we.
So Austin definitely playing with more confidence here in the second. Tied at 5. And the Ignite have the lead
I think it's the first time.
in the match. Yeah, I think so. That one hangs up there for Roush to put away, and there's her crowd, as you mentioned, Connie. They
Yep.
love it.
Yep.
How long is the drive from OKC to Wichita?
From, it's about 2 hours, 2 hours and 15 minutes.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, not bad at all.
And right down Broadway, Pelage
Yep.
connecting.
She loves that shot. Good shot, Danielle.
Yarbrough right into the signage. Corona Premier sign. Tied at 6, second serve. Yeah, you're not going to lob over Thornton. She's made that clear.
That's right.
That's just like a rebound for her.
Yeah, or like she just blocked that shot is what.
Yeah, defensively, that's right. Going up play D. Roush exploits the gap there. She's so calm out there, Moira, isn't she?
She really is. I love playing with her because she's real encouraging and just stays calm. And actually, I think it's all the best players, but she makes it look easy. You know, she doesn't
Right.
ever look strained or like. That's like, it's so fun to practice or watch Beth Bellamy play because she is so relaxed and just makes things, she's never rushed, and it's just really impressive the way she can hit spots. And besides having all the shots, it's just her placement to me is what's just one of the incredible things. It's really fun to play against and just watch.
Royce again, finding that open area. That is a 2-point deficit. Ball on court, hold up a moment. And Thornton, there's a big let's go, so they have found their offense.
Mm-hmm.
And typically it's come off their defense, but they've been able to capitalize.
Yeah, it's interesting. Some of the best teams are the ones that can adjust and change what they're doing. Like you play somebody the first game and it goes a certain way, and the team that lost a lot of times is able to make adjustments. And maybe the team that was winning does everything the same. And that's why we go to 3 so many times, I think.
That's a good point, Connie. Get complacent, too. Yeah, we've gone to 3, I think, every match here on court 1, but 1 match all day. And that's about the percentage, too.
It is. In our match earlier against Indy, I think we almost all went to 3.
Ooh, fortuitous for the Punishers.
That was. Amy was doing everything right. It's kind of frustrating sometimes when you are, and then that ball hits that.
There's a big smile from Amy, who helped us out on the broadcast in Grand Prairie. I expect her to be over here maybe shortly.
Side out.
Yeah, that's a big service game right here. Tied at 8.
Yep.
OKC can take command here of the match.
Oh, man, that was such a good shot.
So good, right?
Just, looks like no effort, but that's such a hard shot.
Just like held it long enough, Connie,
yes,
just to make that decision of where the right spot was.
Right, and doesn't hit it too hard, just.
And there's Beth Bellamy cheering her teammates on, saying, let's go. Also, David Alexander, he's been our courtside reporter all day long. And
yep, he does a great job. We're so happy to have him on our team. He makes it so fun.
Coach David, they call him.
Oh, now we're bummed his knee got hurt. He and I we practiced the day before he got hurt, and he was playing so well.
Well, that gives him more time to join our crew, though. So, it's give and take. That was a good shot of our camera person from Wichita, Kansas. What a good kid. You remember, his name? It's escaping me at the moment.
I don't.
Brad?
Oh, yeah. Our Brad, yes.
Yeah, Brad.
Oh, yeah. I thought you meant the actual camera for this telecast.
Oh, those guys are good, too. But
yeah.
we're talking about Brad over there. He's stuffing his face with chicken and pickle.
Oh, my gosh. He is the best guy.
That's easy to do.
And a great photographer.
Thornton says, this is the way you do it. on those high balls. So 9-8-2 after the timeout. Austin, they get the first one more to break it and bring that ball back on their paddle. And they get it. So huge, a timeout brings them the side out. Tied at 9. Oh, great get by Yarbrough. And then the put away from Roush.
It was. Both of them did great.
Talk about it. In constructing a point, Moira Roush. Hitting every corner on the court. And then Pelage finds an opening there. Yeah, it's 9-all.
Okay, Punishers would get a chance here. 2 points. Oh, man, she had 2 great drops.
9-9-2. So not what OKC had in mind there. They surrender it right away, and now Austin can take this game.
Yep, sometimes just finishing so hard.
Right down to the feet, well placed. The Royce cheering section loves it.
Here we go. One more.
Moira really playing high level pickleball here.
Just really a smart player.
It's a good look at Thornton. Push just wide, and here we've got a match point for the Punishers. Looking to take a 2-1 lead in the head-to-head. Oh, what a save by Yarbrough. And then goes from defense to offense. That is big time.
That was a really nice sequence.
Good look at Amy. Another match point. Big Yarbrough, big let's go. Talk about taking over 2 points. They get it back with an opportunity to extend this match. Roush again. Anytime the Punishers need a big point. Good idea there by Thornton. Came up a little short.
2 chances.
And there it is. Roush and Pelage seal it.
Yep. That was a good one.
11-6, 11-9, very entertaining, particularly that second game.
Yeah, my teammates really played well.
And we will have Cargis and Shirley against Bellamy and Marcos Pod 1 women's dubs next.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that'll be some firepower. We're going to send it down to David Alexander with the winning team. Go ahead, David.
Okay, we got the OKC Punishers here. They won that match in 2. That was a hard-fought 2. It seemed like the first match you were getting them to make errors. The second game just kind of waited until the end to let them make some errors. So what do you think?
Yeah, I think we were just trying to keep it bouncing in front of them until we had an opportunity, pretty much.
Yeah, I agree. At the beginning, we were getting more pop-ups, more mistakes from them, so it was easier to put them away. Then we had to really work for them in the second, and we still did it. So Moira was great with her overheads, setting up great points, dinking. She's an awesome partner.
Great job. And what advice did Beth Bellamy come in and tell you guys? Do you remember?
Yes. She said just stay in the point until basically what we were trying to do, but we forgot we were doing it, and just stay in the point and be patient. Yeah.
Exactly. Just work the point. Don't go for too much. For me, it's always don't pull the trigger too fast. So always good advice from everyone. And so, it was super fun.
Well, great win. OKC Punishers on the winning end of this one. Good job. Back to the booth.
Welcome back, everybody. Countdown to the MPL championships. The Ignite and the Punishers for first place. Austin coming in 9-3. They're improved to 10-3. OKC came in 8-4 to the event. They won this morning in a thrilling tiebreaker. Bill Muno, you guys are now 9-4, down 10-7 this morning in the team breaker. Amazing run to finish it out.
Ari, that was so much fun. Just that team atmosphere. You know, you're down and your players step up. It's such an exciting event.
So your philosophy going into that, you got Bellamy and Onseen's last. And I looked at your line, and I thought your line was going to make a run, but you ended up going off kind of quickly with a couple of unfortunate bounces. But what a comeback. You get that Onseen's and Bellamy last, and you just got that feeling if they got the ball in their hands, they'd never give it up.
Yeah, I mean, they're just clutch players, and that's why we put them in that anchor spot, and we – the whole team just knows that they are rocks, and then they're the anchor to this team.
One of those anchors out there right now, Beth Bellamy, teaming up with Jenny Marcos, and what a kind of electric type duo this is with the left-hander, Marcos, a lot of firepower, and then Bellamy, the best in the business.
Yeah, they're fun. They're Jenny has stepped up her game so much just from playing with Beth, just to be on the court with her, to get that experience. She's playing better players every week, and I've seen her game raise just in the last 3 months. It's crazy. I mean, how much better she's gotten.
To me, with her skill, she's such a high ceiling, Bill. You feel that way too?
Right. Yeah, I mean, when she's playing confident, she's as good as Beth. I mean, she's just got to trust herself a little more. She is that good, but a lot of times she gets a little down on herself, and we all do. But like I say, she's got the skills.
There's a ball maybe she should have let drop. As she's looking at it, I don't know. I guess better safe than sorry. You take a whack at it.
Yeah, she might have let it go.
That serve gets lined. And there's some firepower on this court. And the other side, kind of similar in a way. Anna Shirley, she's got that weaponry in her arsenal. Ricard just more the steady anchor.
Yeah, they're solid senior pros that have been around for a while. All four of these girls, they've all seen each other. So there's no secrets out there.
1-1-1. So Punishers actually have taken the team lead. You guys are up 2-1 after that crazy match that Bill Muno was a part of out here in the first, where you guys lost the first 19 points of the match and then almost came back and won it.
Thanks for I knew you were going to bring that up, Larry.
Yeah, that's why you're hesitant to come back.
That's why you came over to get me. Yeah, that one might keep me up a little bit tonight.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that one hurt. To come back, like I say, we were just trying to make it interesting, and then took the lead up 10-7 in the third and lost 11-10 in the third.
Bellamy, beautiful swing at that one to put it away.
So controlled. She never overhits. She's always in control of every point.
One more question about that match, and then I'll let you go to your own nightmares about it. But a nice shot by Marcos. How do you explain the swings in that match, particularly coming back from that type of deficit?
Great question. Someone said they saw, Jaime come out and talk to us when we were down.
Yeah, we did.
And the big timeout, and they're like, well, what did he say? Because, you guys turned it around, and he's like, he just really said, we need to put some balls in play. We were beating ourselves, and just, put some balls in play, make them hit some balls, and, you just got to start with one. And Mark, in our defense, like you had mentioned, the exciting Dream Breaker.
Yeah.
We came right out on the court after that, and we were just so high from that and just came out flat as could be. So, but Joe Joe and Saad played terrific. You know, they just never gave us a chance. But so we finally got our heads back together a little bit.
And we anticipated that coming out. We were like, how are these guys going to take the court now? Because you had just finished that team breaker.
Yeah.
Big challenge.
So we were flat. It's like that pro golfer that goes out and shoots 59, and then, you know, the next day he's going to have an 81. So. That's so encouraging to our partner, Jenny.
Oh, what an angle. And Anna Shirley ends that fun point. Just deep. So matching up against this Austin team who is in first place. What is your assessment of this team, and do you feel like they're the best team you've faced?
Good question, Ari. There's so much equality in all these teams that it you know, Indy, Austin, it's coming down to a few. You know, you've seen the Dream Breakers. They can't get any closer. We've had every match has been a 3-setter so far. It's just they are so close. We're going to find out in October who the best team is.
That's right. That's right. But it could be anybody. I mean, look at Denver. They've lost 4 team breakers, so their record could be flipped.
Yeah, and look at right today. They've just won six of the first 6-0, and this afternoon they haven't lost a match. So
who are they playing? I didn't see. Is it Boca? Yeah.
Yes, Boca. Yeah, but they've got Dan Granat back, and so that brings a different dynamic. They're going to be solid. Every team is. It'd be hard to pick who can do this.
Unfortunate for the Ignite. They were about to win that point. The second step, is that what he said, Bill? Was
well, yeah. Yeah, instead of momentum carried her in after she'd hit the ball. So.
Oh, what a pretty drop by Shirley.
Yeah, Beth talking to Jenny there, always coaching her up.
And there's Marcos, the finish.
Yeah, nice setup with Beth with that short serve.
Yes, ma'am. 5-3-2.
It's such a fun team to watch. As you said, you know, you just see Marcos getting better because of the influence.
Yeah, she's become more patient. You know, she's always been a good player, but she's just learning the intricacies. I mean, Beth is such a smart player.
Oh, look at that. Those are the type of sequences that just, you know, you're in awe sometimes of Marcos' ability.
Yeah, she's athletic, and that lefty matchup, like you mentioned, it's a great combo. Definitely changed our team because Jenny was gone for the first couple of matches, so definitely helped our team when she showed up. Look at those serves setting this thing up.
Fortuitous there as Beth apologizes.
Yeah, most people are always trying to hit their serve really hard, and if you notice, Beth is taking them short angle and really setting the point up from the first start. See, she takes her wide again here.
Let's see where it goes again. Look at that
wide,
angle. Yeah, make them stretch. Unbelievable point. What a save by Marcos around the post. And then Bellamy comes over to put it away.
Yeah, Jenny kept her composure there. That wasn't an easy shot.
See, look at that angle.
Nice wide.
Nice return by Shirley. And that's just placed in there beautifully.
That was money.
As a returner, Bill, what is the serve you'd least like to see?
Good question.
10-3-2.
Look at that stab by Marcos with the roll. And that finishes game one with authority 11-3 against a very good Shirley Carges team. We'll see what's in store for the second. We'll have that action from Wichita coming up from the NPL.
I don't even like to look at the clock. We're too long. Again, who knows where Indy is? This is just the third match going on. Drive over? Oh, good. That's fortunate. I got 5 a.m. Monday, so.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So it's nothing back.
Yeah, this is a hard place to get to.
Okay to go early?
A great camera shot beginning of the second game as Jenny Marcos gets ready to unload here. Bill, getting back to that service question, I'm not letting you off the hook here. I know. What's the serve that you'd least like to return generally?
The hardest serve to return is obviously the very deep serve. And some people have a ball that's landing deep but also jumping.
With heavy topspin?
Heavy topspin at the baseline, you know.
Like that?
Yeah. But I feel that a server, the best thing they can do is think of it as like a pitcher. You know, the more skilled pitches they have, the better they are. I mean, if I keep throwing a fastball at you, you're gonna get used to it. You're gonna see it. But if you notice, like Beth, you know, mixing in those short, wide ones, putting some spin on it both ways. You know, Scott Moore does that. He spins it 2 different ways. Joe Parizio, if you notice, when he was serving, he spins it one way or the other. So but mixing that serve up is very important, so just keep hitting the same thing each time.
And that flies off the paddle. You hear Anna Shirley say great hands to Jenny Marcos.
Another good serve from Anna Shirley.
Just missing that one.
Yeah, Anna's got a good serve. If you watch this, she put some little pop on it and some depth.
1-1-2.
Yeah, good pace.
I like to think of the serve and your third shot as a combination. The better your serve, the easier your third shot just got, because you keep your opponent back.
Yes, ma'am.
And give yourself more room for your third shot.
2-1-2.
Turning up the heat. Doesn't take much with that flick from Marcos.
Yeah, 2 forehands in the middle. It works.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see what Beth does. I think she's going to go wide short again. Nope, wrong.
Austin does have their first lead of the match. Bellamy, easy put away there, playing it off the bounce.
Yeah, Beth's always under control. That ball, she has the Tyson McGuffin 75% rule. She hits everything under control, never overhits.
And there's the defense on display by Marcos.
Yeah, back Beth up when she was moving.
So back on top, OKC. What else do you see that the Ignite could do against this talented pair for the OKC Punishers?
Well, as you mentioned, Beth and Jenny have great hands. I would suggest making the ball bounce. You know, I haven't seen them make it, you know, make that ball bounce and see get them in a dink battle and make them work a little bit.
Yeah, they survive out of the air there.
Chris got a little smirk on that one. She knows she's got away with it.
Your score is 3.
Carges, the former All-American and All-SEC tennis player at Kentucky. SEC Sportsmanship Award winner as a senior. I mean, that's
awesome.
Right?
And she is a good sport. She's always smiling.
Yeah, Shirley almost broke that paddle. Frustration, squeezing it so hard. What's your thought on the tension that you hold the paddle? I heard a lot of people say, oh, you want to hold it very loose. What's your thought, Bill?
When I'm teaching,
Oh, a little wide. Just missed the sideline.
I recommend like a 3 out of 10 when you're dinking. Just to hit the ball soft, you need to have soft hands. When I'm volleying, it probably goes up to a 5 because I want to be solid. At no time am I much more than that.
And ground strokes?
Again, very relaxed. I mean, your ground strokes, your hands are not the, you know, it's your shoulders and your arm. You want your big muscles doing the work, not your hands. So let the paddle be an extension of your hand. So if you watch these girls, I mean, they're beautiful. I mean, their strokes, watch it. I mean, she's going to follow through. Nice follow through over her shoulder.
Quality return, pinning Shirley in the corner. Well, that's frustrating. You hit such a good serve, and the return comes back and pins you deep in a corner. Oh, wow, what a shot by Carr. Just look at that touch.
Very nice. That was from her shoelaces.
3-5-2.
A little bit late on the call, but she did Jenny pretty clear about it being wide.
Yeah, they both called it. So.
4-5-2, the Ignite right there, competitive with Bellamy and Marcos in this one.
Yeah, so you're talking about sportsmanship and the calls. That's what I've really noticed in this league is that there's a lot of respect from a lot of these players that we've all seen each other. And, you know, if there's a question, you know, we work it out. And for the most part, it's been very good sportsmanship, good calls.
How does that compare to the Champions League on tour? Let's say if you're in one of the other tournaments, open tournaments, do you feel like it's same level or not quite?
I feel like everybody out here wants to win, but you know they want to be good sports, like you said. You know, Chris Cargis, you know, with the sportsmanship award. That's important to these people. You know, we're seniors. We're not out here. You know, we're out here to be good sports, and that's something I think this league is trying to promote with everybody. And so far, I think they've done a pretty good job. But as far as the tour, I mean, yeah, I mean, some of those times, you know, people are playing for money, and you know, everybody wants to win, but it's not that much money. It shouldn't make that big a deal. You know, some of these kids with the, you know, the Open pros, they might call them a little tighter than we do.
Yeah, well, they're coming out of tennis in juniors and even in college play, which you had good experience in. You're used to getting some tough calls.
Yeah,
it's pretty blatant.
Yeah, you learn not to paint the lines in college.
Right.
That's why they did away with the let's serve in college. People were calling let's if they didn't make the return.
Interesting.
Yeah, as soon as they got ace, they'd call let.
7-4-2.
I did not know that was the reason. I like the ruling, but did not know that was the thought behind it.
That was the main reason.
I never cleared the no volley zone, so we have a side out.
She's got to laugh it off.
Yeah, she said something funny. We got the whole camera crew laughing over there, I see. As Dan McConnon over there getting a kick out of Anna Shirley. She's always entertaining.
4-7-1.
There we go.
There you go.
That's all I have to do.
4-7-2.
Shirley, that out of the air with that two-hander. That is a huge weapon for Shirley.
Yeah, they're starting to feel it a little bit here.
7-4-1.
We may have another three-setter here on championship court.
Wouldn't expect anything less, sorry.
Let's see. We had with the last one that made the second match of the day that didn't go three. So we're about 90%, I think, on the average. Yeah, that got a piece of Anna. Well, that speaks to just the, as you noted, the parity, the quality of play, the competitive from team to team.
8-4-2.
Yeah, they're all so tight. I mean, I'm always amazed at the number of 11-10 matches we've had, too.
Right.
Yeah, we played Mills this morning. He didn't even know that he didn't have to win, but he thought he had to win one more point. They'd already won 11-10.
Your score is 8.
4-8-1. Updated score at the bottom, so your Punisher team up 3-1 now, Bill. And if you can close this one out, that's 4-1. But looks, as it appears now, we're heading for three. Well, plenty of time, though, for Beth Bellamy and Jenny Marco. Second serve, though. They need to start chipping away.
Yeah. That's when they got a run when Beth was serving earlier. Little wide.
Yeah, just wide. It was not deep, but just missed that sideline.
Yeah, it was all set up by a good return from Anna Shirley.
Clean winner, inside out forehand from the former running Rebel tennis player.
Caught Beth leaning in a little bit.
That one snaked over.
Yes. 9-4-2.
And that one popped up to Anna for the kill.
Yeah, Chris Carr just hit a nice low dink cross court. And then he got under a little too much.
So game point. Ignite taking command of this game too. Marcos going behind Shirley. Oh, good read by Bellamy. Got a little help from the net too.
She was moving. Jenny, nice job resetting those balls and getting in.
Did Bellamy cause that error, Bill?
It was a really nice drop from Jenny, but I think she might have been peeking, and that's why they say, you know, when even if you're not doing anything, just be moving. Let them see you.
Look at Marcos's defense. Cannot get that one back. Oh, that's a beauty from Marcos.
All right, that's a tough shot down the line with your backhand like that over the high part of the net. That's really impressive.
7-10-2. Yes, your score is 7. They have 10. 7-10-2. Left foot push off.
Yeah, we see that so often, Bill, with players push off to get back and try to defend that lob.
Yeah, it's tough just from tennis. You're used to pushing that 1 foot forward to move back. So the way we've been teaching now is to take that 1 extra step so you've reestablished. So if you can take 3 steps instead of that 2 steps for your overhead, you should be safe.
9-10-2.
All of a sudden, they can tie it right here. Ooh, Bellamy frustrated.
Yeah, little announcer's curse there.
Sorry, Muno and the Punisher fans.
10-9-1.
And there it is. So we are indeed going 3. And what is huge now, particularly for the Ignite, because they trail 3-1 in match play. And they will try to take down Bellamy and Marcos in the 3rd. We'll be back from the NPL.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Yeah, I think so. Game 3 to 11, we're going to change in X6. Game 3, time in. 0-0-2.
So OKC, they'll have their cheering section behind them until we get to 6. After coming back, they had a late comeback in game 2. But the Ignite able to push this to 3. And nice attacking from Jenny Marcos. Beth Bellamy turns to her and says, so good.
So that's what they need to do to take over this third game. Get back to what they did in that first game, which is exactly what they did there.
So Muno had to go get ready for a match. David Alexander nice enough to drop in for the third here.
Always ready.
In that on deck circle, huh?
Right.
Big drive by Marcos. That is that power just unleashed.
Yeah, that's the strategy they need to have to win this third one.
Quick field goal on the board for the Punishers. And there's another one as she comes with that velocity.
You could tell that one was getting smoked because she just set up perfectly.
Unloaded,
her footwork was
Yeah.
ready, and she just unloaded it, like you said.
Well, I think the challenge, David, also is you don't know which direction it's coming. She hides that pretty well.
Yeah, lefties are – I'm not a big fan of lefties just because they're so tricky. It was the same in baseball as a left-handed pitcher. They were so tricky.
Oh, yeah. Those cut sliders, what a nightmare, huh?
Yep, exactly. Oh.
Big side out, but OKC begins the third with 4.
That's a good start. Shirley needs to stay aggressive like she was there. Get to the line, be aggressive. And maybe not give Bellamy an overhead.
No. Beth apologizes to Cargis immediately. But, yeah, that is your advice for the third. Anna Shirley being aggressive. Anything else the Ignite can do to take down this terrific duo?
They need to do what they did in that second match, which is kind of that. They need to get up to the line quicker than the Punishers do. It felt like the first game and the second game was vice versa. They switched uniforms and played the same game.
That's a splendid play by Karjas. All her momentum were moving left. She reset, dropped that shot in, and got right back in the point.
Oh, okay. But Anna did something that was kind of a unique two-handed backhand. I thought something different. It worked on the first shot, but then Jenny just nailed it. Oh.
They return the favor.
Yeah, Bellamy moving that ball around like she does, hitting left spots, right spots, but that one, you can't beat the net.
Yeah, Anna's covering her mouth with the paddle after that.
I mean, that's a very high risk reward shot. If you can pull it off, it's really nice, but it is difficult.
Yeah, well, how would you describe that? Like an inside-out drop volley?
I call it an inside-out roll, but an inside-out drop volley would work.
That's a higher percentage ball there by Shirley, going right into the body of Marcos. And here's Karjas.
It is way out the side for Karjas. They're kind of avoiding her for the most part and going mainly to Shirley. But we'll see if Shirley can stay aggressive. It would probably work to her advantage.
Oh, smart shot by Jenny. Kind of fake going to the perimeter and then lobbed it towards the center to Karjas' backhand side.
That was a great shot. Jenny's whole game is high risk, high reward. It either works or it doesn't.
5-2-1.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous. I mean, Bellamy is so precise with her drops, isn't she?
She's the finesse player. She's the precision player. Yeah, she does have some power too, but she uses it to set her partners up perfectly. Same with when she plays with Onsens, same when she plays with Jenny. She's going to get them in the perfect position to hit a winner.
So now for the Ignite, they'll be looking into what the players are saying is the easier side, not quite as much glare and no fans in their vision.
Yeah, the one behind, facing from away from the crowd, just has like a nice clean building behind it, and it looks like a little more shade. I mean, what is that called? Tint.
Yeah.
We're facing towards the crowd. There's people opening doors. There's people moving around. There's all sorts of activity. It can get you distracted.
Mm-hmm. A good look at that background that now OKC will be hitting into. That is good. Fair call by the SSC Sportsmanship of the Year when she was a senior at Kentucky. Got the back of the line.
Yeah, I've seen that ball called out in many tours, but not this one. Whoa.
And again, Marcos going back to that lob. It's a tough play, particularly when you're reaching towards that backhand, isn't it, David?
Yeah, that's a really tough play. And she's doing it off that setup, that really carved dink that she has. She's setting that up really well.
Went for another one. This time with the backhand. Lost control of it.
Yeah.
Second serve.
That might not have been set up as well as the other ones are.
Bellamy, there's that precision we talked about. Just able to hit spots anywhere on the court.
Perfect precision. Plus, she changes the pace of the ball so much. It's really hard to judge because it comes different every time.
So side out, the ignite.
Yeah, she went for that lob again. If they were dropping in, it would be great, right? But when they fly out, it looks like a bad shot.
Yeah, Jenny upset with herself. So this is critical for the ignite. They need to climb back right here. They get 1 point on the board already.
Yeah, if they can start some momentum, they can make a run.
And there's a couple relatively easy ones.
Yeah, she might be calling a timeout here just to cool the jets of the Austin Ignite.
And here comes Jaime on scenes.
Usually Jaime's advice is pretty solid.
I would go further than that, say it's gold.
Yes.
He is the Brazilian Davis Cup captain currently.
Yeah, it's great to have him on our team. And, you know, what's nice is he's at every event also, where some teams don't have their big stars at every event, and it really does make a difference. If he can play every event and Bethany can play every event, we're always going to do well, I feel.
Yeah, it is important and interesting point, too, and one of the reasons OKC has been so consistent. And at this point, if they can continue this, they're up on Austin right now. They will be tied for the lead with best record in the NPL. Coming into this match against the Ignite, 1 game behind in the overall standings. So Bellamy set that up nicely. Marcos just a split second late maybe there for contact. And they've got 3 quick points, the Ignite.
Oh, that was a better lob, but it wasn't quite high enough. Shirley did the windmill on it and got Jenny.
Yeah, and that lob going to Shirley's forehand rather than Cargis's backhand on the couple that worked for Marcos. And there's that precision hitting by Bellamy.
Yeah, so OKC decided to switch there because they lost maybe 3-4 points in a row in the same position. So Beth crossed over on that one. She's going to do the same here. Oh, man, maybe she might have hit an out ball there.
Yeah, I felt the same way.
Okay.
And look at this, 5 consecutive by the Ignite, right back in this match in the third. Oh, Marcos coming up big there. Not an easy shot.
That was a big play. I thought Austin had that one,
yeah.
And Jenny just, squatted all the way down and overheaded it. Interesting shot.
Just wide. Shirley upset with herself, slams that paddle into her right leg.
So another live by the lob, die by the lob, but Jenny got that one.
And we have a match point for the Punishers. they can take a 4-1 overall lead in this contest against Austin.
Beth just trying to make sure the score was correct, making sure she's in the right position.
Just out. Good call by Shirley. Carr just wasn't sure, so she played it smashing into the fence. Well, that did land deep, and there's the lob again.
Yeah, I saw that out too. Well, let's see if she'll give one more lob. This one could be a winner. Her percentages are about 50-50 right now. I'm not sure what's happening there.
Ooh, do you switch and go to Bellamy's side, David? I'm not sure about that strategy.
Yeah, it didn't work out for them, did it?
No, but terrific match, and David Alexander will run down to the court and get a post-game interview. So 11-7 in the third. Marcos and Bellamy in another extraordinary match here for the NPL. On deck, we've got Derisi and Dawson against Onseens and Johnston. But first, David Alexander will bring his socks onto the court. The red, white, and blues, love them. And he'll get a quick word with Bellamy and Marcos. 4-1 now. OKC with the lead in this match. All right, David, go ahead.
What a great match. A tough match to watch as a OKC Punisher fan because it was getting very close. That second game, it seemed like the first game you had it no problem, and then seemed like you guys switched uniforms and played the same exact game. I felt they played your strategy against you in the second, but you took the third. What do you think?
Well, my partner stepped it up in the third. She really played unbelievable. I mean, she just started hitting lobs and winners everywhere, and she just moved so well. So I was just appreciating the help.
I can't do it without her, you know that. Yeah, she's amazing. She's my brains, pretty much.
She's the brain. So it does seem like it's a setup player and a put-away player, and once that's working, it's magic.
Yeah, I mean, I think sometimes we just get a little impatient, or I do.
I do too.
And we want to do sort of specialty shots too soon or make something happen too soon. And these guys that we were playing are just too good for that. Like, we have to stay in our positions and kind of wait for the right shots to do something. And Jaime helped us out there, I think, and it gave us some great advice. So happy that we were able to come through.
Right. Be consistent, especially me, and wait for Beth to set it up for me. So, I mean, her setups are amazing. I mean, when she sets it up, I know what to do already.
I don't know if there's anybody better than Beth on a setup, that's for sure. Great win, OKC Punishers. Back to the booth.
after I played my 2 matches a couple times ago, and I lost both my matches, I was like, you know what? The good news is I look like a genius as a GM and not drafting me. So I looked at the top. But if you were playing single, oh yeah, I'd be all over it. I'd be in it. Yeah. But it's just such a different game. It'd be like, it's just such a different game. There is some overlap, obviously, but I do like doubles more now than I used to, because it used to just be like 90% bullshit. But now with the paddles a little bit, being able to get more spin and power, which encourages speed ups, and the statistics to show that you can win 55% of your speed ups or more. Odds are you're going to win the match. It's more exciting. But when you're competing against the Yami Olsens of the world, who's played pro tennis for Steve Dawson at Willoughby College and teaches tennis, and those guys have just so much touch.
And we are back. Chicken and Pickle, Wichita, Kansas. Another great host, Chicken and Pickle. They are the best National Pickleball League. And what a battle here as we go to the countdown to the NPL Championships. The two teams that are on top of the table. It is the Ignite and the Punishers. And right now, OKC in command. I hate to say to DK Jerry, one of the owners of the Ignite, but you're down 4-1.
But the most important thing is we're 1-0 when I've been commentating. So,
that's why you came back.
so I think if we win this match, I have to stay for the duration. So we'll see.
All right. An interesting matchup here. We have Jose Derisi and Steve Dawson. Very tough front line for the Ignite. Jaime Onsines against Scott Johnston. And you know a little bit about Scott Johnston. Can you guys claim that you found this guy?
Yeah, I wish I could personally claim it, but one of our players, John Hedberg, is like, listen, I might be out of the country and can't play, but there's this great buddy of mine who's really good. His name's Scott Johnson. I'm like, all right, okay, sounds good, whatever. And then like a few days later, he's like, oh, by the way, he just won a tournament against Crandall and Gingrich. I was like, what was his name again?
Yeah. Wait, write down his name and number, please, now.
What was that? Let me call him right now. That caught my attention. So, yeah, he's filled in for us once, and he did such a wonderful job. He's I can't remember who he filled in for last weekend, and now he's filling in for the Punishers today.
That's got to be strange now going up against Johnston. I'm sure you'd rather have him on your team, but turning up the speed, and that lands for Johnston.
And what's amazing is that, this is the first pod. This is the highest level. To be able to get a guy off the street, a sub, and be able to put him in your first group, he did that for us 2 weeks ago. He did that for, I think it was Indy or whomever last week, and now he's doing it this week. So that's pretty amazing.
He may carve out a new niche here, signing as a free agent. That's for big money at different teams.
That's, yeah. And it shows we all could have done some better GM work also in scouting him out.
And a quick start. That's going to draw a timeout from the Ignite. A quick 4 points. Well, we've been kind of joking around about Johnson's ability, but, he's with quite a player, isn't he? Kind of makes everything easier when you're playing with on-scenes.
Yeah. Yes, he does. And just learning that he played in the U.S. Open against Jimmy Connors, and then coaching other teams to Olympic victories only adds to the aura of the 6'6" Brazilian's resume.
Yeah, and I can also tell you, DK, that he was as high as 34 in the world in singles and 22 in the world in doubles.
Wow. That's amazing.
And this transition to pickleball, it doesn't seem to take long for Jaime. He could be the best player in the world now in Champions.
I've heard that if he played more, I think he's got more talent than anyone. If he played more and had more results in more tournaments, I think more people would agree. But yeah, he's certainly possibly has more talent than anyone else in the world in doubles. That's over the age of 50, so that is impressive.
And look at that exchange. He's just, and firefights, how do you beat him?
I don't know. You spike his drink. But after that first match, since our Austin Ignite was up 11-0 and 8-0, I said, you know what? Why don't we again? And then Yami gave a little pep talk to him, and then he came back. I said, all right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to lose the first game 11-0, and then we're going to be down 0-8, and we're going to come back, and we're going to show them how it's done. But obviously my team decided not to listen to me, and they've won a point, which is fine.
Yeah, you didn't need that kind of stress. Oh, there they go. DeRisi can get fired up as he tries to get Dawson involved. 2-5. Interesting mixture here. You got the fiery DeRisi. Yeah. Very calm, cool, and collected Steve Dawson.
Steve Dawson, if you're up 5-0 or 0-5, if you look at his face, you do not know what the score is. Jose, you can tell he just missed a shot just by looking at his face. You know what happened.
Fiery.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Oh, Johnston trying to poke it down the line. Jose DeRisi getting back to Jose from Argentina, living in Rochester, New York. His background, tennis and paddle tennis.
Interesting. I didn't know about the paddle tennis, but it doesn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me also if he had played for his country at some point or something too.
A good pullback there by Jaime. Yeah, meanwhile, Steve Dawson, 3-time U.S. Open champion.
And that, I think that was all ages, and I think he was 53 years old when he did that, which to make that even more impressive.
It really is.
I told Steve Dawson, when I grow up, I want to look like him.
Right?
I want to have his fitness and he's
look at how nimble he is. Just he walks around, looks like he's maybe late 30s.
Yeah, both he and his wife, they're both incredibly active, healthy individuals.
Yeah. Well, I think this sport, catching on all over the world is going to help mankind's fitness level. It's taken off.
Yeah, I read a couple things. One, how oh wow,
what a play, Derisi.
Wow.
Let's go.
He's fired up. I read how because of pickleball, healthcare costs have increased by $500 million because of ACLs and
injuries. Yeah.
But you know what? Another study by the Mayo Clinic said it's possible that it's increasing people's lifespan by 6 years, because normally what they'd be sitting and watching TV or playing cards or something, they're actually playing pickleball now. So,
yeah, I saw that noted also by the Mayo Clinic, and yeah, that was an interesting study, and to me believable too. And, it's also giving people a ton of motivation to get up, get moving. It's something that's fun.
Yeah. Because I see our local courts are just full now, and I'm like, what did all these people do like 2 years ago? What did they do before pickleball? So, but it's great. It's great to see it. I love it when the courts are full, as long as there's one left over for me, and just to see more and more people playing of all ages.
Ooh, Derisi swinging for the fences there, but
yeah.
But they are right back in at the Ignite. Good run for Austin. Looking to tie here. Monsines turns back to his partner, said, let's go.
Yeah. Wow, good hands. That's good pickleball right there.
Johnston really impressive with the velocity he gets on that punch volley.
Yeah. For concerning Johnston, so he's picked up by the Oklahoma City Punishers. True story. He has an orange car, and the license plate says Punisher.
So he was meant to play for the Punishers. What a save that was.
Yeah, it was. So we don't want to lose him for Austin, but we if we're healthy, we like our lineup. If everyone shows up and we're healthy, we like our lineup. But yeah, he was. When your license plate says Punisher, then you got to answer the call. Wow.
Ooh, that's taking a hit there. Derisi did right in the midsection.
Yeah.
But this match pivotal, DK. Austin trailing 1-4.
Wow. They're just very good at the net. They match up with us with Austin very well. Just they
Dawson getting low, paddle out front.
Yeah, he's got that weird. He holds the paddle with extreme semi-western, so he's like playing ping pong and he's hitting like only one side of the paddle. It's very. I tried it for about 30 seconds. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do this.
I did not notice that.
Yeah, when the ball comes at him, watch him when he hits a.
So he uses that for including volleys and groundies. Extreme Western.
No, just for his for firefights.
Huh. Interesting.
He's got a grip for firefights.
Derisi, what do you say? So good?
Yes, that's right.
And so is that Julian Coffee. He's over there by the sign with his towel. That is so good also.
It is. You know, we just my wife and I, we just ordered some Julian coffee the other day. Looking forward to good shot. Looking forward to having it at home and not just at a NPL event.
Yeah, I just got some of the mocha blend. We're going to run over to court 5. Look at this firefight here. Long scenes.
Yeah, OK City's on the, or Austin Knight's on the wrong end of these firefights.
We got a game point here. Championship court. Court 4, we're going. We got a match point. And there it is. I think it's over there on court 4. Looks like OC won that one as well.
Yeah,
that would make it 5-1, DK. And they just wrapped up game 1 here, 11-7 on Scenes in Johnston. Take game 1 in exciting fashion. So team score 5-1. We'll see if the Ignite can come back here on Championship Court. We'll be back for game 2. All right, welcome back, everybody. Chicken and Pickle, where food and fun spill onto the court. Food delicious as usual. What a great host for the NPL, the Ignite and the Punishers. Much anticipated matchup. Well, right now, OKC in control, DK 5-1. You feeling your team maybe a little bit flat this afternoon? You are missing your number 1 player.
Yeah, we're missing Scott Crandall, and that hurts because when we've got him, just everybody can play. I don't want to use the word down, but everyone can play. It just makes it tough. But you know what? You do what you got to do. Next man up, right? Next man or woman up. That's just high-level pickleball right there.
It really is.
It's really high level.
On Scenes, his pickleball IQ is already off the charts. He hasn't even been playing this game that long. Oh, Derisi.
Yeah.
The Ernie for Jose.
And I know that Austin Ignite is only wow. Oh, that was just long. So we're only up by 1 game versus OK City, but in reality, if they win, they're in first place because they have the tiebreak, which is if it's identical records, it goes by number of games won, and they have won many more games.
Yeah, in fact, you were correct, DK, as you already knew. But they came in a game behind you, but they had won 2 more games overall. They came in at 89 and 71 overall through 3 weeks of play, which is tops in the NPL.
So Austin Ignite only has 87?
Yeah. He came in 87 and 73.
Oh, I thought it was less. Great hustle. Great hustle. Great point. Oh, too bad.
Derisi toweling off. Perfect conditions inside Chicken and Pickle, as always.
Yeah, yes, it is. What a great venue. Just be able to have 6 indoor courts and be able to practice some outside.
Right, wouldn't you love to have one of these back home?
Actually, you know what? If the village of Urbandale, Iowa lets me, it's yeah, I might have one of these back home.
Yeah, I think we're trying to get one in Boca Raton also. Oh,
wow.
what a point and good lead.
Gosh, what do you got to do to beat this guy? Gets everything. Onsens. I don't know about the lob over Onsen's head. I don't know if that's an effective.
I would say that's proven not to be.
Well, he's human.
Only because his paddle collided with Johnston, I think. Who was wearing the jersey of his teammate. Scott is.
That's a good correction. Jose was about to serve, and then he heard the score, and then he realized, hey, wait a second. Is that the score? Oh, it must be the other person's Scott's serve. So that was a good. That's just pickleball intelligence right there. They didn't win the point, but at least you're not giving up the point.
Oh, Unseen's rarely misses that one.
Yeah, that's true.
But as you said, DK, glad to know he's human.
Yeah, it's like in Rocky when he hits Drago, and it's like, he bleeds.
They ignite. 3 consecutive. Ooh, too bad. What an angle that was by Derisi on the Ernie drop shot cross court.
You know, and that was working the ref earlier, because last time he did an Ernie, Onsens went over to the ref and was like, wasn't that a foot fault? And he's like, no, I didn't see it. So that was Onsens telling the ref, so he was looking for it this time, so he was ready. So that's not only being a good player, but that's like working the ref, just like, hey, just thought I'd let you know, watch out for this in case it happens again.
Yep. Tactical by Jaime.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow.
Oh, it's back. What a point. Exceptional.
What a point.
Big round of applause.
Wow. Derisi just yelling so bad.
And we're yelling so good because from everybody, including Jose, even though he doesn't want to admit it. That was just outstanding.
That's everything you want in a pickleball point right there. For all those people out there that say pickleball is not a sport or you don't get tired playing doubles pickleball,
just try it.
Yeah. You know, the better you get, the more in shape you are because you hit more. Because the points last longer, like that one.
So side out, Ignite still on top, 3-2. Have to win this second game to extend this match. Austin down in the head-to-head here in this match, 5-1.
Didn't we say?
I got it. Yeah, we said it.
Probably lobbing over the tallest person in the building is not the best strategy. And arguably the most athletic person in the building.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue that. Against it, that is. That lands. What a get by Johnston.
Yeah. Yep.
Unbelievable wheels. Speaking of wheels, isn't he a professional cyclist? He was on a cyclist team, which competed professionally, Johnston told me.
Huh.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
They come from every sport.
That's awesome. I had no idea.
He got on the bike on that one. Not easy to beat Derisi in a firefight.
No.
What a battle.
Wow.
Open Champions League. At this level, you can bring it at any age. You can match this up with anybody in the 20s.
Yep, I would for sure. Especially this level of play, absolutely.
And as you noted, DK, that this physicality of this match takes it out of you, and I think you're seeing that right now.
You know, and it's not only the physicality, but you're here all day, and you're playing 2 matches in the morning and 2 matches in the afternoons. You're like, well, 4 doubles matches, but it's 4 games, could be 5. But you're emotionally into it because like you want your team to win, you're cheering them on. So it's not just physical, and it's the mental while you're playing, but it's like, how are we doing? Oh, all right. Ooh, we might go to a team break. All right, how is our teammates doing? So it takes an emotional toll too when you're.
Good point. I mean, these guys are here at 7 a.m. starting the day out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So my wife asked me, so when does it start? When is it? I said probably about. Like 7 a.m. till about 6 p.m.
She's maybe like, 7 p.m.
She's like, what? I'm like, yeah. She's like, what's the schedule Sunday? I'm like, same thing.
Yeah, this is no vacation. It's hard work.
People love it. Because it's Steve Dawson told me he's having. He hasn't had this much fun since he played. Like in college tennis, because he hasn't played a team sport in 30-some years, and he just loves it. And
that's great to hear.
He's got that Southern California laid-back smile, like, he enjoys it.
Yeah, that looks like the consensus here. So they get the time outside out. Derisi fired up. Dawson with a big delivery there. And Ignite looking to tie.
Wow, that's a great shot by Scott Johnston.
Yeah.
That really is.
What makes his backhand kind of flick so effective?
I'm trying to remember what. He doesn't have a tennis background. I can't.
It just.
Wow. I can't remember what
makes it look easy.
I don't know what his sports background is before pickleball.
Yeah, you only mentioned the cycling, but obviously that's all legs.
Yeah.
Unless he's catching butterflies when he moves or quickness exercises with the hands.
Like Rocky catching chickens.
Right.
Or Karate Kid getting some chopsticks catching flies. And although us Ignite, even though we're in first place and 10-3 or something like that, if 5 points, just 5 individual points go the other way, our record is like 6-6. We've won every team breaker. When game.
How many team breakers have you been in?
I think it's 3.
So 3-0.
Yeah. So we're 3-0 in the team breaker.
And flip side, Denver is 0-4.
Yeah. So, and none of them. Oh yeah, well, yeah, we gave them one of those. But yeah, so and I'd probably say in games that are 10-all, I'd probably say overall we've probably won 75% of those games.
Yeah, that's a good trend, though.
Yeah,
I'd like to see your team winning those big points, the team breakers. It may come down to a team breaker on Sunday in Phoenix for all the marbles, all the money.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be exciting?
Whew. That would increase my heart rate more than it already is watching some of these matches.
So points at a premium here at the second.
Yes, they are.
Now that's the change of pace on Scenes can bring. He gives you a lot of finesse, soft stuff, but the heater's coming every now and then.
Yeah, he's got everything in the arsenal. It's just what does he want to pull out and use?
I think I find that more unusual about his game. Most of these tennis guns come out and they just want to play the power game.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't. The majority of his game is just finesse. Hands.
Yeah. And that mental aspect, he's as tough as anyone. Obviously, you have to be in order to be top 25 in the world in tennis.
I was reading something that Djokovic said yesterday. He said, just to show you the mentality. He said, after I beat Nadal in the Australian Open, I think it was 10 years ago in 5-setter, he said all he wanted to do was have chocolate because he didn't allow himself to eat chocolate in 2 years gearing up to that moment.
Okay.
And his wife brought him a chocolate bar into the locker room after a 5-set victory over Rafa.
Yeah.
And he took one piece. That's it. And refused the rest of the bar.
Wow. Great point. Oh, that shouldn't be allowed. That's the way it is.
Oh, man. Tough way to lose it, but.
And, you say that story, but it's just Djokovic, he's just, for the top guys, that discipline that goes into it, not only because everyone wants to win. Everyone wants to win on game day, but who wants to win the other 6 days of the week? And so, just for Djokovic to do that, not only on the training, but like what he puts into his body and things like that. And you look at these guys out here, and it's like, if you didn't know it, you would not know that this is a tournament for champions players that are age 50 plus.
Correct.
So.
And the shape that these guys are in is just unimaginable, really. Like you said, go out and try to play 4 doubles matches of high competition a day. Anybody that's 50 and up, it's going to take you like 4 days to recover.
Yeah. I mean, all these guys are in. I mean, they are athletes and they're in phenomenal shape. And even someone like Assad, that's a little bit heavier. You see that athletic ability when he goes to try to do an Ernie.
Oh yeah. And his endurance as well, pretty impressive.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
The final speed up.
Wow.
By Onsines and a redirection.
Yeah, and it's a great contrast between Onsines and Scott Johnson, because Onsines obviously playing tennis since he was probably 3 years old, and then Scott Johnson, I think it's only pickleball, and he looks a little awkward, but he's just consistent and good. And so it just looks different. It doesn't look as smooth, but he gets very similar results.
It's a good point, because you think you're going to get some erratic play from him, and you don't.
Yeah, because he holds his paddle a little funny. Like, I think he just looks a little awkward. Of course, always looks a little awkward when he's got orange on all the time also. But his results they speak for themselves.
So a quick side out there. 5-6-1.
Wow.
So Dawson able to win that speed up. We are tied at 6. ATP.
Nice. Wow.
Johnson said yes. Jose Derisi.
Very good. Keep missing these ATPs. I need to pulse equipment in the way. I got to look at the screen next time.
Yeah, I'm with you. Can't see it land. Excellent defense. Big yes from Derisi. And a 2-point advantage. Biggest lead of this match for Austin.
Yeah, I notice Onsens he's trying to push it a little bit more. The ball's a little bit lower. It's a little bit below the net, and he's still trying to speed it up, and he's not having as much success.
They left that one up.
Yeah.
And paddles are down. Timeout. OKC as Austin has seized the momentum here in Game 2. Their largest lead of the match now, 3 points. Let's see if they can close Game 2 and send this to a third. I don't think anybody watching this match would mind that.
Agreed. So if you're watching from home, the score on the screen is not what's on the, that's a different match. It's Ipsis and someone else. Because we have a timeout here with Onsens and Johnston, Derisi, and Dawson.
That looks like Upsace and Yarbrough over there for you.
Correct,
PK?
yeah. Yep. All right, we're back.
All right, here we go. 9-6-1.
Oh. Looks like that timeout was effective.
Yeah, Jaime needed a break.
Like I said, I still think he's being a little too aggressive on those, not waiting for a slightly better shot to take advantage of. And Austin Igniter, well, that one is high enough.
That's you.
Oh, got it.
And a souvenir for DK Jiri.
Scott Johnston's ready for that one.
So a team that sped it up first over the last few points has paid the price.
7-10-1.
Ball on the court. We will reserve at 7-10.
I'll recall the score. Seven, 10, 1. Second serve.
For people at home, I don't think they just realize just how difficult it is to hit. What did we just talk about for not lobbing Onsens?
Yeah, has not worked yet.
So when someone misses a third shot, you're like, oh, why'd they miss that? Because, it's not easy. They make it look easy on TV, but it's not, and especially when it's a shot you want to hit 90-some% of the time.
And all of a sudden, within one, OKC, 2 more, and they can wrap up this match.
And that's what winning by 1 does, just like that. You just go from match point down 10-7 to it's 10-10, and you get to serve for the match.
It was 6-10. Now we are tied at 10. This one for the match. Reset here.
I think we're going to see a lot of dinks. I don't think anyone's going to. Wow.
Ooh, that was speed up costly.
Yes, that was not a. That was about at his socks. He just wanted to get it over right then and there.
Yeah, Onsens gives this thumbs up to Dawson.
I think that might have cost him the mat or the game, but we'll see.
They have to break him twice here.
There's going to be a lot of dinks, I bet.
Yeah. And again, speeding it up first has been costly. So we are going 3, 11-10. Austin holds on there for dear life. We've got a third coming your way in this excellent match from the National Pickleball League.
We talked about your license plate. Oh, nice. Link the car video to it.
Yeah, we've got a third game. I know everybody happy about that. National Pickleball League, what a matchup this is. Johnston, Onsens, Decisive, Dawson. Double D over there for the Ignite. And they begin nicely in the third. Quick side out. Now, what do you think is the critical piece here in the third, DK?
I think it's going to just come down to Steve Dawson and Jose Teresi. Their dinks have gone from good to great, and Onsens he still wants to speed it up, even if the ball is, lower than it should be. So who's going to break first? And this will be this was great. Yeah, see? He just they just went back dinking and forth, and Jose got one, and Onson's hit one 3 inches too high, and Jose made him pay for it. I mean, that's just good hands.
Teresi, the stare down and a big let's go.
That's just great hands right there.
Jose not afraid to get up in the opponent's face. He likes that battle, doesn't he? Where he's very competitive.
Absolutely. Those are some really good dinks. Oh,
watch out. So the Ignite with the first 2 points.
Yeah, Onson speeding it up again.
Yeah, it has not paid dividends for him. He's grimacing as he comes back to the baseline.
And it's interesting. If he could coach himself, if he could call the time, he would literally, that's probably what he'd tell himself. Just have a little bit more patience.
Let's go!
Jaime, a big let's go.
And he was looking at Jose when he said that, too.
Yeah,
these guys are competitive. They want to win, for sure. Oh, there's some stare downs going back and forth. All friendly, but very, very competitive. Everyone here on this court wants to.
Yeah, it is fierce.
Yeah, it could be 11-0 right now, or 11-0 right now, and they would still have this level of intensity. I meant like games, not like 11. Anyway.
Nice drop there. Big dipper from Jose.
Actually, that didn't make any sense. You played a first one to win 7.
And OKC with a better background hitting into here until we get to 6. They do trail 3-1. Finally, a speed up pays off for Onseens.
Yes, it did. He got the results he wanted that time.
Wow. What a shot by Jaime.
Yeah.
That ball down by his ankle. Generated enough topspin.
Went to a pickleball match, and a chess match broke out.
Wow.
That was great strategy.
Two, 3-2.
Wow.
Good lead by Jaime, just missing deep.
Jaime, he made that third shot look so good, and then he's so tall, he takes 2 steps, and he closes so quickly.
Yeah. That was deep. Johnson couldn't get that paddle in the right position. drifting back. Three all in the third.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no way.
Wow.
And there down goes Johnston.
Did you catch what they were saying there?
I wasn't sure.
Wasn't sure.
Is he apologizing for the net ball, or?
I thought he was saying, I thought he said, like, I played an out ball, or I don't know. I couldn't quite tell through the Argentinian accent.
Remarkable stuff.
But you see how Steve Dawson held that paddle? Didn't it look real? Yeah, it's just.
Yeah. I'm going to have to try that.
It's like I tried it for.
Or is that don't try it at home?
I talked to his wife, Jennifer Dawson, like number 1 or 2 player in the world in singles and doubles, and she's like, yeah, he's always tinkering around with stuff, and he just felt that he was faster in firefights holding it that way. So he stuck with it. Yeah, there you go. He's got a little impatient on that one.
He's asking himself why. Yep. As you said, if he could coach himself in a timeout, he would be asking the same question.
Yep.
So there's the switch at 6-3. And now Austin with the superior background to hit into with a 3-point advantage here in the third. Although it is overcast outside, maybe the glare has cut down a bit looking to this side. You still do have the crowd and the fans scurrying about.
Yeah, I think it's probably pretty equal on both sides by now, especially your third or fourth match of the day.
Match is concluded there on 4. It looks like the Ignite take that one. Did you get this final score there?
No, the Ignite did not take that one. It was OKC.
Muno and Roush winning that one.
Time in. 6-3-1.
So I guess Austin Ignite literally needs this match in order to have a chance to get it to 6-6 for a team break. Let's try an overhead on top over Unsons. Let's see how that works out.
Yeah, good luck.
Just hit it into the net so you don't have to face yourself the embarrassment of.
I was just thinking how consistent Johnston has been. He puts one in the net. He's
good. He rises to the. He's a good cerebral player. Also, he when I asked him how he beat, Crandall and Gingrich, he just said he spotted something, and he just kept going back to the well on it, and so just spotted something early on and just kept going back to the well on it. So.
4-7-1. Punisher is looking for a run here.
4-7-1.
And there's the updated scoreboard, 6-1 OKC.
Yeah.
So as DK alluded to, must win here for the Ignite to stay alive in the match.
Yep.
4-7-2.
5-7-2.
Yeah, momentum is definitely on the Punisher side right now. Wow.
Good duck there by Jose.
He makes that look easy, but to hit a ball that hard and then have it coming right at you and just know to duck, he made that look a lot easier than it is.
7-5.
Nice save by Dawson.
No kidding. Wow.
Johnson elected to play that one out of the air. Tougher shot.
Johnson's been playing at a high level this entire match, so he's due for a couple, because he's played at a high level for these last 2.5 games. Wow.
Austin ignited to 9-5. 2 points away from victory.
Wow.
And pays for the initial speed up again. Dawson ready for it.
It started with a serve that hit the line, so you got a return that wasn't quite as deep, which made it easier to come in, and then you had the easy put away.
10-5-1.
And now you have match point. Wow.
And Derisi ends it with authority.
So
what
good.
a match that was, DK.
So good.
Tremendous stuff. Great performance by all 4 of these players, but in the end, Derisi and Dawson, too good.
Yeah.
So good, as DK Ajiri says. And 6-2, you got Austin needs some work to do here to come back, but that was fun to watch. Coming up next year, we will have mixed Pod 2 match coming your way. So 6-2, the updated team score. Thanks for tuning in again. We'll be back for more here on the National Pick. Got on-court interview. I'm sorry, David Alexander with the winning team. Let's send it over to David.
Great job, Austin. What a win. So I had notes here, but I think I could just crinkle them up.
Yeah.
Because it was
more fun.
It was all about the speed ups, really. Who defended, who sped up too quickly. What do you think about that?
Well, I agree. I think we changed a little bit, moving the ball more in the second half of the first game. I think Steve was incredible defending, to your point. Their speed ups with all the angles, Scorpion. Steve gave an Scorpion. The Wasp, the Scorpion. If you go for a clinic, watch this game and watch Steve. It's there. That's what you have to do.
Thank you, Jose. What's the question?
Okay, so I heard the commentators, I heard DK, you're one of the owners, is about your unique grip is allowing you to be able to attack these speed ups, I feel.
Yeah, I'm going to say when I turned 60, I'm 62 now, I started losing hands paddles. So I had to figure out something else to do, so I experimented with that, and basically if you attack the wrong ball, you're going to die. And that's what happens.
And that is what happened. So congratulations, Austin Ignite. Great win. Back to you, guys.
Okay, we're heading to break, and we'll have more mixed doubles your way from Chicken and Pickle, Wichita.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot. Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Put that, go ahead and put that in your
want to start and then go to another court.
What's happening?
I'm going to call him and see what's going on. Let me call him and see what's going on. I got to answer to my boss. I have no idea. I am not that high on the totem pole.
Yeah.
Do you need me? You need me this time?
Where are you? Okay. Unless you want to get out of here.
No, I can commentate. Watch my team. I'll be right back.
Yeah, yeah.
We're on the audio visual out there. Ari's like, can I go home?
All I heard was the voice directly.
Have I not?
Yeah.
Telling me
tell me where I am, though.
Take these people to hole one,
That's right. Listen, in this place, even when I look out my window, I'm in chicken and pickle. I'm like, oh my God, there it is.
I've already done five.
I know, I wake up and all my windows are in, like, right up there.
So that's all right. Okay, all right, thank you. All right. Bye-bye.
We're now wasting the time we don't have, deciding what we're doing with the time we don't have.
All right, so we got.
Yeah, it's a senior bowl. It's a national pickleball league.
If you need a playing partner, I'll jump in with you. All right, I would. Don't even tap me. Our other sites don't. Double short people scorpion. Let's go.
Actually, this is
it's a good match.
This is kind of nice.
It's the correct match.
Oh,
yeah.
Yarborough's coming on in.
Hi, honey. All right, let me tell you what I did. I'd already chosen.
I better write that down. At this stage of the day, I need everything in front of me.
Standing this way, this team had chosen left, but you're going to be standing this way. They chose the right side. They just walk. They just don't. So anyway, both of the women are the starting servers, and they've already chosen in and who's serving. So when you stand this way, well, this team over here has chosen the right-hand side of the court, so it's basically like that, all right? But they are not serving first. This team's serving. So this team will be serving over here. If you're standing this way, that's what you're going to do. Hopefully, they agree with you. Hey guys, can we get our business out of the way real quick?
I don't know why I brought these. I'll be right back.
You might need them.
My shoes?
Yeah, because we got balls flying over here.
So I have Beth starting server. All right, who's starting server? Chris? All right, let me check paddles real quick. All right, let's see. Home team is Austin Ignite. So you're going to take that side.
That's a good one.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, this is the
All
thing
right, guys,
I
I'm going
called
to
last
give you
time.
about 3 more minutes,
This
and
is
then we'll
really
get going unless you're ready to
No,
come in.
Nobody's beating us.
you didn't have Jose.
No, but we called Beth and Jaime. Like I would say his name.
Shiny.
Jaime? Is that how he says it?
Because I butchered it a couple times, and I just went up.
Thought
I'm
that
like,
was
I'm going to
Jaime.
ask him.
He says Jaime.
Shiny.
You pronounce it.
Yeah.
Ja. Jaime. I was saying Jaime.
It's better than Jamie, and it's better than Jaime. So
Okay.
I like Shiny.
Is this the last match of the day, or is there one more? I think there's one more, I guess.
Thankful, there was 2 on tap, but they're going to run out of time, so they moved this one up. So this will be the last match unless there's a team breaker. There might be a team breaker between Naples and Indy.
Oh, they're playing Ann over there. Okay. Between Naples and Indy, okay. B right here.
It is. We're missing like this.
I can't see them.
Yeah, and this is here. We got to set this up a little differently tomorrow.
What if I slide over? Is that okay?
Yeah, you can set up wherever you want. Just a little bit too. You see better then?
A little bit.
How are the knees? All right?
I need the ice. But I'll do that after. Yeah, rough afternoon after a great morning. No fun.
Yeah, you got, well, you're still alive. You just need to win 4 in a row.
Jeez,
Are you done for the day?
I'm done for the day. Yeah, I did, but man, the center court's a curse for me. Remember, I don't know if you remember last time I played here? Lost in the third, 10-11. Yeah, and then today it was 9-11 in the second.
Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Which is good for center court, I guess. You guys want the tech matches?
Roush just lobbed the crap out of you guys like crazy.
Always. Always.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I got most of them now today.
Sorry
I
about
got
that.
most of them now
I know.
today. Yeah.
It's like a 3 count. If you have 1 neutral, they can count to 3.
Oh, she's not gonna make more than twice with me. But she in women's she missed quite a few with a lot. They were short, which is not like her. She's a very good bobber.
You were able to hit your over at the side 7 times.
Yeah. Are you guys good to me? Were you good to me back here on the announcing?
You're one of our favorites. All right, we're about ready. Jack, you ready? Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for staying with us all day. A terrific day of pickleball. We've got another one on tap. They've moved around the schedule just a little bit. They moved the Polage Milner versus Thornton Pareso over to an adjacent court, moved up the Pod 1 mixed of Beth Bellamy, Jaime Ansins, and Chris Cargis and Jose Derisi, because we've got a time limit here of 7 o'clock. And potentially we have a team breaker brewing between Naples and Indy as well. So we're going to get this one in. Currently there is your match score as Beth Bellamy starts us out. 6-2 OKC. If the Punishers win this one, they wrap up the team match. What a save by Bellamy, and that turns into a point. I'd like to welcome in Amy Yarbrough. Amy, your team still alive here, still a little bit of hope, but work to do, huh?
Yes, still alive. We've had credit to Oklahoma. They've played great, and we all have struggled this afternoon. So credit to them, but yep, we need these two to pull it out. And again, watching the #1 team, mixed team that has not lost a mixed match yet in NLP. But Jose and Chris are ready to bring them down.
Yeah, they've got the firepower to do it. Derisi just won that doubles match. Incredible match teaming up with Dawson against Jaime Ansins along with Johnston.
Awesome. Oh, just missed it long.
That was one of the best matches you'll see, a long 3-setter. We'll see what kind of effect that has and on Scenes and Derisi. Very physical match.
I would say one of his biggest strengths is his conditioning.
You're talking about on Scenes?
Yes. I'd be surprised if it gets to him. He's in good condition.
Going straight at me. Yeah, so very strong start for Jaime. So no surprise to Amy Yarbrough.
Backhand flick is brutal.
Yeah, maybe the best in the game. And Bellamy, cross-court winner. Gosh, how do you beat this team? I think that's what everybody is asking.
Exactly, right? And Chris is like a wall. She's a fabulous resetter. And Jose is amazing as well. He might be, he just called a timeout. Needs a little break. This is, yeah, tough match. They're both long, consistent, calm, if you notice.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
composed.
always have their composure together. And I could say the same with Chris, though, too. I mean, great composure. She stays in the fight no matter what. So does Jose, never gives up. So it's early. Here we go. Problem is, there's really not a weakness. Like, where do you attack, right? Because Jaime is so long, he can take up so much of that middle.
Derisi well over.
Yes.
Looking to become more involved, Jose.
Great job, Chris.
ATP on scenes.
Just a little wide. That's great dinking from Chris. Carr just keeping them in the match. It's like 2-on-1 when you're out there in a mixed match like that.
So 5-zip.
All right.
Oh, Bellamy
We'll
almost
take a
stuck
little
one
luck.
too.
Yeah. Good
Second
ball off the
serve.
net.
Derisi said, "What are you doing?" You have to figure the previous match took somewhat of a toll.
Yes.
They were out there
tough
for
to
a
turn around and play back to back.
It is. They were out there for a long time.
Good dinking. All right, let's see if we can get something started here.
Looking to get on the scoreboard. The Ignite in a must-win situation, down 6-2. Interesting matchup on the adjacent court as well. Dawson and Shirley against Marcos and Johnston. We'll keep an eye on that one.
And those two guys just came off the court too. Just long.
That ball flew off of the paddle
Sure
at Derisi.
did.
Onsene's attacking, and your owner, DK Jerry, made the comment, you know, with his long legs and long strides, he's up at the kitchen line in no time. Like 1.5 strides, he's there.
But did you notice what a perfect drop that was? I mean, amazing. It couldn't have been a better drop, and it gave him plenty of time to come in. That's really good move, Jose. Great read by him to get that Ernie.
Ernie for Jose. Derisi all the way over to the sideline, asking himself why.
He's just trying to get involved, right? They're doing a good job of isolating.
Oh, what a lob. Good effort by
Wow.
Jose, but
It
into the
just
corner.
Caught the corner.
Bellamy so accurate, so precise.
Really great lob by her.
So 9-0. Austin would like to build a little momentum here.
Yes, come on. It's a great drop. Wow.
Ooh, yeah, Carr just
Yeah.
nodding her head yes.
Yeah, you can't hit it to his backhand. Volley there. She didn't mean to do that.
Is that what she said? I don't think so. That's a good ball there.
Very good ball. All right, we're on the board.
Off the snide, 1-9-2.
That's quality from Bellamy. It looked like she was on the defense, didn't it, Amy? And
Yeah. Really good pressure by Jose there, and Beth just held her own and kept it in play. Good return.
Yeah, two-hander into the net from 22. Jaime encouraging Bellamy. Big drive off of the paddle of Unseen's. And we've got a game point already.
It's a great dink.
What a shot by Bellamy, fading back.
Great
able,
reach.
Yeah, able to put it down the sideline, and impressive first game from this dynamic duo. Unseen's and Bellamy go up 11-1.
Absolutely.
And we head to game 2 here from Chicken and Pickle. There's a look at Championship Court. Thanks for joining us here from Chicken and Pickle, Wichita. OKC Punishers looking to wrap this match up, take down Austin Ignite. The Ignite came in 10-3, OKC 9-4. And like DK said, a Punisher win would put them in first place because right now they would own the tiebreaker with the most match wins. Even coming into this event, Amy, they had more wins overall than Austin as far as match wins at 89-87.
Okay.
Even though the total in record was 9-3 for Austin and 8-4 for OKC.
They have sure played well this afternoon.
Now watch out. Jose trying to get the paddle out, but that's dangerous.
Yeah. And he doesn't foot fault either. Right? Like, what a great reach.
Good dropper.
Another great drop. Yep.
What hustle from Bellamy, setting up her partner for the put away.
Great. I was just going to say Austin played that point really well.
And they still lost
and,
it.
And Beth still came back and got that, and Jaime cleaned it up.
So 2-zip. Deep serve. Decisive trying to take over, but
yeah, just anything you can do to get in there, I'm sure.
There's not many clean looks for him.
Yeah, it's like we got to find something.
It's an early timeout, Amy.
Yeah,
Do you like this timeout right now?
I don't know. Something happened. I'm not sure. Because, yeah, he wouldn't normally use it this early.
He needs ice water.
He needs ice
Chris
water.
Carr just
All right.
informing us.
Well, remember, he did just get off the court from that really long guys match.
Yeah.
So that's tough. Okay, so what are we calling these two? Is it like Wonder Woman to the Superman combo over there, or what do you guys have going for them?
I like it. Yeah.
15 seconds. Austin, you have no timeouts remaining in this game.
All right, so only one timeout is actually really tough because you have to hold on to that timeout even when you would like to take one early. It's all you got.
And that pushed wide. That'll make it 4-0. Still in the first serve, too.
Yeah. That's a good shot, Jose. Stepped in, sped that up to give himself a put away.
Decisive said, yes, that's the pattern. Is that what we heard?
Yes. And look at those eyes. The Jose eyes.
Bellamy says, we're not going to let you cheat over.
Yeah. She put a stop to that right away, didn't she?
She did.
No, he's human.
Yeah, we saw a couple of those in the previous match, so we decided he actually was human. You're right, Amy.
Okay.
It was questionable, though. Just missing. Beth said no. Had a pretty good look at it.
All right, let's get something going here.
Couple of points.
All right.
Yeah, here comes the
wide.
ignite.
Little tough to see where we are.
2-5. Big drive by Decisive.
Really good. Way to go, Jose. That's a lot of pressure. And she just popped it up enough for him to finish it.
So 3-5.
Oh, tough return.
Yeah, that ball never came up for Chris.
Sure didn't. I don't know if that hit something or just had so much cut on it. That's a great block.
Good dig there by Carr. Just here comes Decisive. That spot wide open, though, and they cannot recover. Bellamy will sense that, and then obviously her shot's more accurate than maybe anybody.
Oh, unlucky.
And a break, yeah.
Unlucky.
That'll increase the lead back to 3.
Good.
Well
push.
done.
Yeah, great setup there by Chris and awesome finish by Jose.
Even though they're down in this match, this is a strong tandem here, Cargis and Decisive. I think they complement each other well.
They do. No way.
What a save by Cargis.
Gosh, great save. And he's still in there to get another one. So he just applies so much pressure. It's just so tough. You get one great shot back, and then there's another one coming right at you.
Right.
Good get by Chris there to push that back so deep that he couldn't get on top of that one.
Yeah, 2 in a row off of the paddle of Carges. 3-7-1.
Great dig. Oh, shoot. Foot fault.
Yeah, foot fault. Bellamy, I think, had him anyway.
Good run, though. Let's get another.
Oh, Bellamy, high level, continues.
Great counter on that attack from Chris. She just smacked it right back, Jose. That was a really good scoop right there.
Yes, it was. Picked it up right at the shoelaces. 8-3. Well, nobody has answered the question yet how you beat Onsines and Bellamy. I don't think we're going to get that answer in this match unless there's a big turnaround.
Oh, another foot fault. I was just going to say it's not over yet. Darn. It's a great shot, Jose. Good chop.
Pretty cut.
Really good.
Oh, sneaks it down the line with Decisive trying to poach over to the middle.
Great ball. That's really tough.
And match point. And this will seal the match and the overall team play. For the Punishers, they will move into first place with a point right here. And there it is.
Wow. Definitely the dynamic duo. They played really well. All credit to them. Chris and Jose played well. They just couldn't find the answer for those two. So they keep their undefeated ranking in the mixed play.
Yeah, we've got this tandem undefeated in mixed. We have undefeated Scott Moore and Scott Fleet in men's doubles.
Okay.
Unless they lost this afternoon, which I don't think they did.
I'm not sure.
And David Alexander will have the unbeaten tandem here for the Punishers. David.
So once again, now we are undefeated still. How does that feel?
Feels great.
It feels good, but I think more important is that the team won. That's what we want.
Yeah, we always want the team to win, and of course I am a little biased because I'm an Oklahoma City Punisher. So what do you feel? I felt like you guys played your normal game, setup, Beth Bellamy setup, Onsen crash, finish. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we just played smart, didn't try to do anything too crazy. We felt good, and they're very good players, so we had to definitely get balls in the court. We couldn't be making dumb decisions, but we seemed to work really well together, and we're glad to clinch the match.
That's what she said. I think on that situation it's important when we step in to keep our focus on the game and just do our part, try to, stay in the top the whole time and don't give any chances, because pickleball, it changed so quick. So you need to get advantage on momentum, and that's what we did.
Congratulations, OKC Punishers, clinching the match. And great job. Yes. Back to the booth.
All right, thank you. We will be back in a moment here on Championship Court with an update. We may have another match coming up, so stay with us here from the NPL. I didn't quite get what he was saying.
Okay, I can hear you.
David, you're live, and so is Ari. So I'm good to talk to each other. All right, Ari's going to take over now and transition you.
All right, welcome back. You're looking live. Indy against Naples. David Alexander's roaming down there. He will have live coverage coming up your way. This is a pivotal match. If Naples can come back, we are heading to a team breaker between the drivers and JBB United. And a very entertaining match. They are in the second game with Indy in the lead.
Good idea, though.
And
It's going to go right.
David, if you can hear me, take it away now.
Bring it back. You just got to get his feet set.
Okay, I'm live on court 5. A crucial match for Indy drivers. If they clinch this, you guys are done with the match, correct? I'm here with Rick Witzkin.
That is correct. And, you know, I want to tell you our team was down 5-1 in matches, and we've clawed back with 5 wins. Super proud of the resilience of our team. You know what? We haven't accomplished our mission yet, but I'm super proud of Natalie Bagby and Tal Tongban. They won the first game. I think they're up 5-1 in the second. So even though we lost to the OKC Punishers, being up 6-4 in matches and 11-10 team breaker drama, we actually...
I cannot say I'm disappointed with that.
Yeah, you're very happy about that. But I can tell you, a resilient team fights back and claws back. And when they're really kind of down in the dumps, and, you know, it took us a little while to get out of the cesspool, but now we're on our way to heaven.
Nice. So do we have a score here?
0-5-2.
Okay, 0-5-2. Second serve.
This is David George and Kim Kastner from Naples playing against Natalie Bagby and Tal Tongban from Indy.
Yeah, I looked up earlier at the scoreboard and I thought, wow, you know, Indy drivers are getting smoked, but nobody's ever out of it. You know, you can't count them out. You just keep driving, to use that little...
No pun intended. And, you know, the Indy drivers, their favorite song is from Sammy Hagar. I can't drive 55. Do you remember that song, David?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm old enough.
We drive 70 when we're down 1-5.
I drive 75.
Sure you do. Isn't the Autobahn in Oklahoma City?
Yes. Yeah. That's why I have 18 tickets. Actually, we were offered to rent a Hemi car at the rental place, like whatever that is, Hemi Charger. And I'm like, no. That'll get me in trouble.
Yeah.
I'm going to stick with the Altima.
Well, one thing I wanted to mention is just the strategy of the team breaker and how you assemble your lineup. You know, obviously, we had me and Tal playing in the 4th spot because we wanted to get a full 2 points in. We stretched it to 10-7, but then you had your 2 superstars, Jaime and Beth, in that final spot. They could only play 1 point because they were up 10-7-1 with 2 match points, but kudos to OKC who put a great lineup in with their stellar stalwarts at the end, and they rallied off 4 points, and there you have it. So, you know, it's still going to be a mental, it's almost a chess piece, right, that you got to put into place with the players you have in that team breaker. And I'm not sure Indy's played 2 and we're 0-2, so we got to probably make a change. Maybe Tal and I will play the last spot next time like Tal and Beth did.
Yeah. I've heard, you know, different strategies. Obviously, we need them solid by the championship. And then now's maybe just the testing out your strategy. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If it does, you're a genius. So nobody's ever going to be happy except for the Oklahoma City Punishers.
Yeah, well, when I saw my mixed doubles partner, Beth Bellamy, at 10-10-2, hit a ball that clipped the net and trickled over on match point, I'd love to say that was lucky, but I know my partner, and she has precise accuracy, so I can almost say that wasn't all luck.
The better you are, the luckier you get. Okay, a little frustration out of 007. But no technical. So we are...
Let's go.
6-0-2. 6-0-2. A little chatter from Mills Miller here.
Nice drive, Natalie.
He always likes a good technical, right, Miller?
I've had a few.
Nice drive, Natalie.
Shocking. He might be in the lead with the most technicals there is.
Yeah, I think I am, without a doubt. And I think I've been earning the most, too.
Nice.
You look like me there, Tom.
My favorite thing. but I like to go head up.
Nice. You win by aggression or you die by aggression. I feel that's your game.
That's true, right? Make 11 points before 11 mistakes.
There you go. Just Babe Ruth style, you know. Either home run or a strikeout. You got to go for it.
I don't strike out that much.
That's true. Oh.
Nice job, Natalie.
The around the post was open, but George ran out of room. George, the professor, he's a professor at Notre Dame in ethics and something else, philosophy, I think. No, good lob attempt, just went out the back. Okay, we're at 8-0-1. Drivers are definitely driving it home here, but you never know what's going to happen. I saw a match earlier today where a team was down 8-0 and still won. So you never know what's going to happen. You got to keep your pedal on the gas. I'm using all these driver
Innuendos?
at innuendos. There we go. Thank you. I was stuck. Okay, I think we're at 8-0-2. If the drivers win this one, they clinch the team match. Great effort by Tongban. 0-8-1.
Nice job.
Bagby with that big left hand,
Natalie.
putting it away. Unfortunate third miss. We're going to have a side out. Just 3 more points and we got it.
It's a nice backspin slice return by Tao. It makes it very difficult to hit that third when you put that much cut on it. And he's got a nice table tennis and badminton background. He's got that slice down pat.
It is a very difficult shot. I can attest to that. I played against Tao in the Players' Championships in the PPA, on the PPA Tour, Senior Pro in Las Vegas. Eight 8-0-2. Tao taking some rips. 007 using her backhand. So we have a side out. 0-8-1. Great drive, backhand attack by George. It was defended by Bagby. Strong play by the drivers. 0-8-2.
Shot, Natalie.
Changed the direction on the, she was going cross-court dink pretty hard and then changed it to middle, and that threw off the JBB team. Great shot. We're at 8-0-1. Look at that defense. Look at that driver defense. Oh, the little drop volley. Wow. Oh. That could be the stakes or the heart. JBB played such a great point, and they still didn't come out with it. So it's hard to recover from that. So we'll see what happens. I think we're 9-0. 9-0-1. They just need a couple points to clinch the match. Nope, George isn't having it. David George, the professor, said, no. Okay, 9-0-2. Oh, super aggressive shot. And it went out the back. 10-0-2. This is game, set, match, point, team match, game match. Bagby's in, and that's over. What a great day of pickleball for the National Pickleball League. Just intense games, games that went forever, 3-game matches. It was just great professional pickleball, great Champion Tour pickleball, and we are done. I think that's a wrap. Heading it back to the booth.
All right, great job, David Alexander. Thank you for keeping a watch on the far court so the Indy drivers wrap it up before going to a team breaker. We had one earlier, ending in magnificent fashion, 11-10, 4 straight tallied by OKC, who is the team of the day, going 2-0 and defeating the Ignite here a moment ago. OKC in first place now at 10 and 4 overall. We got a full day of action for you again tomorrow. Join us 7:30 a.m. again from Chicken and Pickle in Wichita. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, all day, and have a wonderful Saturday evening. We'll see you in the morning. This is the National Pickleball League.